Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Saturday edition of the GWall Pro stream. I'm your host, Gabe, aka GWall Pro, and let's go ahead and switch over to the full camera in 3, 2, 1, boom! How are we doing, guys? Oh my lord, so many messages at once. Let's go. How are we doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. It means the absolute world to me. And today, we got a special one for you. Let's go. We got a special stream for you guys. Let's get it. Hope you all are doing well. And let's see what happens. So today we are going to be reading, in case any of you don't remember, about, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 months ago, back in early March of this year, I want to believe, we read a GWall Pro lore from the one and only Captain Mudkip, one of our esteemed members of this community, and it was a good read, and we read and we spent 2 streams reading it. But I think that stream gave inspiration for others in the communities to start creating projects and their own projects. And, you know, I like to, if you're going to make projects dedicated to me or the channel, then I want to show them off on stream. So since then, we did a Super Mario Maker Super World from Sylvie. That was dedicated to not just me, but also a lot of the people in this community. And then now today, we're on the third project that we'll be showing off today, and this is another story. It's a longer story, 256 pages. Will we get through it all today? Hopefully, but we shall see. And this one is by the one and only Ritz Games. So shout out to Ritz for this one. Let's see how this goes, and I'm excited to check it out, and I hope you all are excited to check it out as well. Thank you everybody for coming through to the thank you all for coming through to the stream. I appreciate it, and let's see what happens. But yes, who do we got so far? We got Tanuki Mario 1, Captain Mudkip, Drop the Baton, Ritz Games, Chris, Sylvie, Jer Bear. We got Ritz Games, of course. Who else am I missing? We got Dove Wolf. Welcome, Dove. Very scary. Let's see. Scroll down a little bit farther down the list. We got Bumblebee, we got Rogue 3, we got Burnt Potato, we got, who else? Lazy the Fake Gamer. Sparky Wolf has made it. What's up, Sparky? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We got Fire Yoshi, the GOAT, of course. Stars has made it. Sarang Sankrithi is here. We got Cats. Hello, Cats. How's it going? We got Theo the Turnip. Let's see. We got quite a few people in here. I appreciate y'all coming through. We got Peachy Fanboy. That's been a minute since I've seen that name. Welcome, Peachy Fanboy. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see who else am I missing. I think that's pretty much everybody. Oh, we got Katrina in here as well. That's another name I haven't seen in a minute. Whoo! So there we go. Let's see how this goes. Fire Yoshi says, friendly reminder before Gabe starts reading, but Ritz has been working really hard on this for months. Let's give him the respect he deserves. Absolutely. Let's give Ritz the respect he deserves on this project. For those of you who may have read the project in in the past, whether it was to just like verify certain things or just help him read it. Let's not spoil the project, please, for anybody. Let's not spoil it. I appreciate it. And it should be a fun time regardless. So no spoiling. And I'm excited to get into this. So, let's see. Where am I at right now? Where am I at? Let's get a rave command for Ritz. I got you. Give me a second. I got you. Here we go. Rave command for Ritz. All right. Woo! And Ultra Bell's here. What's up, Ultra Bell? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Stars, if you want me to read, if you have stories too that you want me to read on stream, this All Pro Air and Stare, then just send me the links on Discord and I'll check it out. Whew. But all right, let's get into this. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the screen. We got a long story to read, so it might make sense to you know, to just get to it. I think I'm gonna push this up a little bit just so you guys can see more of it. And let's see how this goes. So, the table of contents. All right, fellas. We have the All Pro Chronicles, an epic journey. W shirt, even though Funky is my favorite in the road. This is from from Troy, TWD98. This was one of his OG merch back in the day, and I picked it up. So, yeah, no, it's very comfortable. I like it. It's a good shirt. Whew. All right. Let's see. We got All Pro Chronicles, an epic journey by Ritz Games. So let's see. We have 24 chapters, as you guys can see. You guys can see the names of each of the chapters, up to 256. Ritz has told me this was a relatively quick read in terms of all the chapters, so we'll see how this goes. Disclaimer. This is a fan fictional story about the channel and community of GWallPro. Be warned, all depictions of characters are not accurate to the real people they represent. It contains sensitive topics such as death, insults, and tragedy. None of these are meant to be taken personally. This novel was written to show love and support to GWallPro and his community, and is inspired off the works of Captain Mudkip, author of Story of the All Pros. With that in mind, please enjoy. So for those of you that, you know, some of these topics, death, insults, tragedy, if any of those are sensitive topics to you, then this is your warning. But with that being said, let's continue. Ooh, massive Act 1. All right, we have level easy. Okay, and we have music, BGM music, 1 per chapter. Okay, so similar to Mudkip, I think Ritz was the one that set up the songs for Mudkip's chapters, but this time we'll also have background music while we play while Ritz's chapters go along as well. So this one is called A Day to Remember. This is the chapter. And Tucknit, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you coming through. We're reading a story today. We are reading a GWallPro themed epic novel, 24 chapters, and we are just about to get started. Chapter 1, the music is, I believe, Bowser's Keep, first time, from the Super Mario RPG remake on Nintendo Switch. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and play it. This looks like something serious is about to happen. Woo! All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Chapter 1. It was a dark and stormy night. Men and women were returned to their homes from work. Most of them were trying to provide for their families. The jobs they had were nothing compared to being a YouTuber. Let's go. YouTubers ruled the world. If you weren't a content creator, you weren't anybody. Wow. Man's glazing these YouTubers so far. I mean, I'll take it. Sure, let's get it. YouTubers were so wealthy. They owned entire kingdoms. Okay. One kingdom, however, was bigger than others. A kingdom for Nintendo YouTubers. This one was ruled by a tyrant. His name was King Habe. King Habe. Robo, hello, welcome. Welcome, Roll. All right. King Habe did not need to struggle, as he lived in luxury. He simply lived in his palace, which was so big it was the tallest point in the kingdom, as he looked down upon everybody else, not caring at all. Janice, bring me my boiled pizza here. I do not want to get up. I found the perfect spot on this couch. Gives me a beautiful view of the moon, as well as being able to look at my kingdom below. And I can turn over and lay back to go to sleep. I positioned the table to be right here at my right hand side. So when you bring it, just lay it there. Make sure the crust points to me. Make sure the crust points to me, though. I don't like the juices getting on me. Janice says, sir, your pizza's not ready yet. You'll have to wait a few minutes. I like my pizza fresh from the boil. Just hurry before it cools down more than you've already let it. Honey, it's almost midnight. Why are you eating at this hour? Queen Walla, the wife. Okay. When isn't a good time for pizza, darling? You should be preparing your speech tomorrow. You have to wake up before breakfast. I've already memorized my speech, darling, and I don't need sleep. I need pizza, Janice. Janice, where are you? Are you sure the citizens are going to understand? I don't see how they want it. You're planning to take away their home, honey. The people are not going to take that well. In return, I'm building an amusement park. I know you've always wanted to own one. I can provide that for you. I understand that, honey, but you can't just destroy a whole village to do that. What do they need their village for anyway? Most of them aren't even caught up on taxes. They were about to lose their place anyway. Well, maybe if you would lower the taxes. Don't talk to me in that manner. Janice, where is my pizza? Honey, please. The people already despise you. Don't give them a reason to. I'm being nice about it. I'm telling them ahead of time so they have enough time to move all their stuff out and pick up all their trash to make room. It's a win-win. Honey, please, you must reconsider this. I don't even need the amusement park. You can build it elsewhere. I'm doing something nice for you, and you're being ungrateful about it. King Habe yells at his wife. King Walla starts to tear up. Janice comes back into the room. I'm sorry it took so long, sir. I was struggling to get up here with the boiling pizza. King Habe takes the plate with the pizza on it. He holds the pizza in his other hand and puts it back down on the plate before smashing the pizza and the plate back on the floor. The plate shatters and cuts Janice's foot. Ah! It's cold now. You took too long. I'm sorry, sir. I will do better next time. I swear. I can get you another one. No, I don't want another one because you've completely ruined my appetite. Now clean this up. I'm going off to bed now. I have a big speech to prepare tomorrow. Janice also starts crying. Queen Walla just sighs. The next morning, Queen Walla wakes up, hearing all the commotion going on downstairs. She looks out to see the servants cleaning the halls for King Habe's exit. More outside are cleaning and hosing down the balcony. While the sound guys are setting up King Habe's microphone, as King Habe likes to have the microphone lower from his chin because it tickles his beard when it gets close, and pointing the speakers downwards towards the audience because it hurts King Habe's ears, and making sure the cords are moved out of the way for King Habe because he does not like tripping on them. The chefs are downstairs preparing his boiled pancakes. I don't know why he likes his food boiled. More servants wait outside the bathroom with his clothing. He doesn't want a single wrinkle. Is he almost finished bathing? No, he's only been in there for about 45 minutes. He wants to make himself feel as clean as possible, but not too much where he starts getting wrinkled. His speech is in an hour. He must be ready. He doesn't want to be disturbed right now, and he believes his time management is impeccable. King Habe walks out. No. My time management is impeccable. I will come downstairs to eat my breakfast, then I will get dressed and have my makeup artists fix up my face. Why must you wait until after breakfast? I don't want my clothes to be ruined by grease and condensation. Besides, it gives me extra time to dry off. I think the real question is, why aren't you dressed yet? What do you mean? I already am. What do you mean? I brought you that nice dress crafted by the finest tailor. I wasn't expecting to be out there with you. Babe, this is our kingdom. We rule it together. We wear the nicest clothing to remind the people of our importance and stature. I don't want you out there looking like my grandmother. I just don't feel comfortable with that kind of burden. Burden? You call this a burden? You rule over the highest of most high alongside. What burden must you carry? People aren't going to look at this day as one of joy. They're going to be reminded this day every time they look at the remains of what was once a beautiful village. Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. We are not having this conversation again. I will destroy that dumpster they call a village and burn it to the ground as much as I have to until it pleases you. I'm doing this for you. You better be grateful for it. Otherwise, these people would have sacrificed their home for nothing. King Walla didn't know how to respond. The whole palace and everyone in it fell silent as they heard it. The speech hasn't started yet. Keep working. Everyone resumed what they were doing. And you think this speech will be tough for me? These people fall silent at the very sight of me. Later that day, the people will gather around King Habe's palace to hear from him. King Habe walks out onto his balcony, showing off his very expensive sunglasses and robes. Let's go. These were like, I think these were like $40 sunglasses, but still, very expensive sunglasses and robes. The microphone turns on and King Habe is given the signal to begin. I guess I can't really say anything. I also do have expensive pairs of sunglasses over there, but I'm just not wearing them at the moment. They're exclusive for King Habe. Understandable. I bet you all are wondering why I summoned you here today. Groans and grunts can be heard from the crowd. I have a very important announcement for you all. No, I will not be making my palace bigger. I know that is one thing you all have asked for multiple times. Plenty of no's can be heard coming from the crowd. Instead, I have decided to give something to someone else for a change. I will be building an amusement park here in this very kingdom. Cheers and whistling are now coming from the crowd. Woo! Yeah. King Habe says, I am dedicating this amusement park to my lovely wife, Queen Walla. More cheers come from the crowd. Queen Walla tries her best to fake a smile. King Habe says, this park is set to be finished by the end of next year. I know many of you are wondering, how much is this going to cost? I got news for you. This park will be subscription based only. Not many cheers can be heard from the crowd. King Habe stands there in awkward silence. With a payment of $500 a month with $1,000 per ticket every time you visit, or $2,500 a month with $5,000 per ticket if you get the gold pass. More silence is coming from the crowd. But I haven't told you the best part. I know this is something many of you have requested before, but I am building this amusement park over the peasant village. The crowd goes completely silent. Before it, people start screaming and shouting and booing. Shoes and mangoes can be seen flying through the air, aiming at King Habe. You guys won't have to live with the awful stench of these poor people. The crowd starts screaming curses and slurs as rocks and knives can be seen flying through the air. One man in particular wearing a black scarf actually hits King Habe. Ow! Damn, that hurt! Guards, stop them! The guards and soldiers seize the people and start knocking them down, trying to find the man that threw the rock. Meanwhile, another man wearing a black robe can be seen climbing up the palace, walking towards the balcony. King Habe does not see him, however. Get me some band-aids or some help, quick! King Habe turns around and faces his wife. Do you see what I mean? I give, and they are still ungrateful. Why would they ever care for that dumpster? A shadowy figure pops up behind King Habe. More guards start running towards King Habe and the figure. Honey, watch out! What is it? King Habe runs around to see a man in a black mask. Oof, the man stabs King Habe right through the chest with his sword. I wondered if you ever had a heart to bleed from. King Habe falls to the ground in silence. The guards start striking at the man, who jumps from the balcony down to the floor below. Then many more men wearing black scarves pop out from the crowds and start striking at the people and the soldiers. It's the rogues! One of the guards from the balcony screams, King Habe has been stabbed! What did he say? King Habe has been stabbed by the rogues. It's about damn time. He had it coming. Many screams and shouts from the crowd as more people try to get away. The rogues continue to shove through the crowd, striking down every person and soldier they could get by. The man in the robe disappeared from the scene immediately. The rogues continued to set off flares into the sky, and at the palace, many people were killed that day, including King Habe. Wow. That was something else. What a chapter. Man, what an eventful chapter. We love subscription-based services. Oh my. That was insane. Average Disneyland prices. Yeah, pretty much. All right. We're going to get right to it. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, Cleanup Duty. And the theme song for this chapter is Woody Woods from Mario Party Superstars. Here we go. Meanwhile, in another universe, Rich says, I think this chapter perfectly sets up the rest of the book. All right, let's see. Let's give it a read. Meanwhile, in another universe, it was a bright and sunny day. Birds were chirping, leaves were blowing in the wind, the sun was shining through the window onto the floor. Gabe had just woken up that day. He lived in this humble abode with his two friends, Escape and T-Main. Let's go, another Escape and T-Main reference at the beginning of the lore. Let's go. In this house, man, I wish it was a house. It's just an apartment. Gabe would make several videos for his YouTube channel, and today he had the day off from work. Man, I wish. Gabe says, I can finally upload that video I made. It's the perfect video. This is it. This is the one. I'm waiting for that day I can upload the perfect video. I'm waiting for this day. This is my dream. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Gabe's phone starts ringing. Huh. Oh no. Oh, it's Barry. What does he want? Hello? Barry. Oh, this is my boss. My boss is named Barry. Nice. Good to know. Veronica just called in sick for the afternoon. I need you to come in today. Gabe sighs. All right. Honestly, that's actually what I would do because I need the money. So I probably would come in if that were the case. Gabe hears noise coming in from the other room. Escape, please turn that down. Escape roommate. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to wake you. He's probably recording music. Is what's happening. No, I wasn't sleeping. I have to go in today. Well, what? I thought you had the day off. Me too. T-Main walks in. I'm gonna get some grub. Like, oh man, yeah, Rich is kind of on the money here. You want any? Nah, I'm all right. Nah, I'm good. Hey Gabe, can you switch the laundry when it's done? Sorry, I can't. I have work today. But I thought you had the day off. Me too. Okay, then Escape, can you? You know he's not gonna remember. Dude, how do you guys know this stuff? Oh man, this is hilarious. It's like Ritz kind of had like a secret camera in our entire last apartment. This is wild. Oh man, this is so accurate. Yes, I will. I promise. Oh really? What about dinner last week? That was not my fault. I swear you had it in there too long. Okay, sure, pal. Just go do your thing. I'll handle it. Okay then. Gabe laughs as he walks out. He gets in his car and drives to his job at Walmart. Okay, that's pretty funny. I mean, I don't actually work at Walmart, but I guess the Walmart in this universe has two L's. I like it. Oh man, Walmart. Gabe sighs and sees his coworker, Kenny. Gabe, I thought you weren't coming in today. Well, things change. Let me guess. Veronica. Ding, ding, ding. That's the one. Wow. That's like the third time this month she's gotten away with it. I'm telling you, Barry's hitting on her. He keeps letting her have days off. When was your last break, man? It's been nearly 2 months now. Dang, sorry about that. It sucks. I was planning to visit my cousin Simon today. Dude, I know, dude. We got these plans, man. I'm trying to visit Simon, but rep, I had to cancel on him. I gotcha. Well, I hope you can have another chance sometime. All right. See you later. See ya. Dude, Kenny seems kind of chill. The two go back to doing their jobs. Kenny and Gabe are responsible for their own departments. Kenny works with furniture, patio, and the others of that type, while Gabe focuses more on grocery and food. Originally, he choosing electronics at first, but regretted that decision over time. Makes sense. Later that day, Gabe tries to wrap it up so he can get back home and work on his new video. Garrett, come here. I need you. Garrett? Since when did Barry call me Garrett? Oh, this is the boss. Okay, this is the boss. Boss just does not know my name. I'd buy a GWallPro plushie at Walmart. Hey, yo, I'm just saying. Hold on. Let's dude, plushie coming soon. Hopefully one of these days. GWallPro themed plushie would be sick. Let me hit up my guys at U2s and let's make that happen. Oh man. Anyways, Garrett, come here. I need you. Yeah, what's up? There's a huge freaking mess over by dairy. Looks like one of the milk cartons had a leak and it got everywhere in the wall chiller. Everything's soaked. Don't worry, Barry. I'll take care of it. I knew I can count on you, Grady. GWallPro plushie I would actually get. Let's go. Barry walks away. It's Gabe. Gabe walks over the dairy aisle with a mop and bucket. He sees all crates and cartons are soaked. Oh my goodness, everything's wet. It's just been spilling out. Why has no one else cleaned this up yet? Like, how do you not notice that it's leaking? There's milk freaking everywhere, dude. This is thoughts that I think about. Like, you know, if this were to happen at work, these were thoughts I would be thinking. Gabe continues to clean up the mess while someone's walking down the aisle. Excuse me. You're excused. Gabe recognizes the voice. What? Oh my gosh. Jesse, his cousin. What's up? Hey, Jesse. Jesse's got voice lines in this one. Let's go. Or has lines in general. Jesse just made it. What's up? Nothing much. Good to see you. The two of them bro hug. You know, do the classic, the classic dap up. Y'all know how it is. Oh, and Jesse's not much of a dapper. It's just like the, like super firm handshake plus the hug. Yeah. That's the vibe. Nothing much. Good to see you. The two of them bro hug. You too, man. I wasn't sure if it was you or not. I thought you weren't coming in today. I wasn't, but apparently they needed me, so. Well, that sucks. Well, I was just here for eggs. We didn't have any this morning. I've just been craving them all day. Oh, man. GWallPro plush, new fundraiser goal. I mean, I don't know how to make it plush, but, that's something I would have to, like, find a manufacturer for and all that, so we'll see. The Wolf of crocheting a GWallPro doll, that would actually be kind of crazy. Oh, man. Dude, Jesse's got to get them eggs, Gotta get that protein in. Okay, well, I'm cleaning up home now. I was just gonna head home after. Okay, well, I'll get it out of your way. Just wanted to say hi. Nah, you're all good. It's nice to see you. You too, man. Jesse walks away. Gabe finishes cleaning and heads home. Gabe gets back after a long day, really tired. But he decides he's still going to get his video uploaded. He stays up all night working on it, hoping it does well. This happens more frequently than you may think. What was the last video I uploaded? The Sonic roster ranking. I think I stayed up till 4:30 working on that one the day of. Oh, man. That should be it. Now I just need to upload it. The video's still processing. I did not think this would take that long. I feel like I could have done more with it if I didn't have to stay longer over there. The video finishes processing. Let me just upload this so I can go to sleep finally. Thoughts I have sometimes. Gabe goes to click the mouse on his desk. Instead, he breaks a piece of bark off a tree. He's too tired to understand what he just did, but all of a sudden he feels a lot colder and everything seems darker. What the? How did I end up outside? Did I pass out somewhere? What the heck? All of a sudden, Gabe hears a loud screaming in the distance. It sounds like someone being tortured by a group of men. Stop! Leave him here. He'll die on his own or some wolves will have him. What about the screaming, sir? Shut him up then. Aye. All of a sudden, the screams become silent. The screams sound like Gabe. Meanwhile, Gabe is still frightened by the crouching behind a bush. Gabe thinks he must be having a nightmare or something, but he won't wake up. He peeps out behind the bush to see a body lying on the ground. Looking a lot like Gabe, Gabe hears a rattling sound from the bush. He looks down to see a rattlesnake below him, rattling its tail louder than anything he's heard from him. Oh, whoa! Oh, I'd sprint. Nah, I'd sprint. If I saw a rattlesnake, I'd gun it. I'd run. Gabe trips and falls on the floor, covered in leaves. The men, of course, hear this. Sir, I found another one. Another one? 2 in one night? Go get him. The group of men hop on their horses and grab torches and swords. Some of them even pull out guns. Gabe starts running as fast as he can, trying to dodge all the gunfire. He even notices someone on their horses circling around him and trying to surround him. He continues running before he feels his legs give out and he falls on the floor. Stunned, unable to move, he hears a howling in the distance. And all of a sudden, this huge wolf comes out of nowhere and grabs him by his leg with his sharp teeth. Yo, are we going to get a Sparky appearance? Oh boy. Ow, no, please. The wolf drags him all the way over to this area with many shrubs. The wolf growls at him very angrily. Oh my, please don't, please. The next thing Gabe heard was something he never would have expected. Get off my back now, hurry, before they catch up. Oh, get on my back, sorry. What? On my back, now, okay. The wolf lowers itself for Gabe to get on. Gabe hops on this giant wolf. The wolf takes off running. The men on their horses start chasing the wolf. The wolf is still running so fast, lightning starts shooting out of its fur. Oh, dude, we got Sparky Wolf personified over here. The wolf lowers itself for Gabe to get on. Gabe hops on the giant wolf. Oh, wait, no, wait, I did this part. The wolf is still running so fast, the lightning starts shooting out its fur. Oh my gosh, what's happening? More gunshots are heard from before the wolf lets out a loud whimper. Ah, they got me. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just hold on. All of a sudden, a large figure jumps from the sky. Then a large blast of fire shoots out of the creature. The blast was so huge it knocked down most of the men. It also knocked Gabe down off the wolf. Gabe lies down on the floor in shock, unable to move again. He can hear the sounds of the fighting going on, people running back and forth, the rumbling of the wolf on the ground. But all these sounds are muffled to Gabe as Gabe just stares in the night sky, still thinking about the man he saw. Where is he? I don't know. He must have fallen off. You lost him? No, it was probably when you shot a huge fireball at us. I didn't do it on purpose. Neither did I. Please, you have to find him. Okay, just shut up and let me. The sound of the wolf can be heard. F muffled I. He's over there. Okay, it's got to be Fire Yoshi. F I. Fire Yoshi starts with an F and ends with an I. It's got to be Fire Yoshi. You found him? Nice. Come on, let's get you back. The wolf picks Gabe up and carries him on his back. Gabe is still not sure what is happening, but just stares out the forest, fire everywhere. The sounds of the screams, the gunshots, the rattlesnakes, the horses, still going on in his head before he eventually passes out. All right. That was chapter 2. That was an eventful chapter. All right. Good stuff so far. Appreciate everybody for coming through so far. It means a lot, but let's go. We still got plenty of stuff to plenty of chapters to read. Oh boy. Let's go. Make sure to hit the like bucket. Make sure to hit the like button if you are enjoying the stream so far, and if you're liking the story. This is a good first 2 chapters, Ritz. So far, so good. All right, next up is chapter 3, Taken Elsewhere. Let's get it. Let's keep it going. And the song for this one is Main Menu version 1 from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I'll turn this up a little bit. It seems a bit quieter than the other songs. Main Menu from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Here we go. Taken Elsewhere. Gabe woke up the next morning feeling miserable. He felt like he had just experienced the worst nightmare of his life. He started remembering the events. He stayed up very late last night. Must have been very late, he thought. He woke up on a bed and wondering what just happened to him. He had to have passed out after that because what happened afterwards could not have been true. Hey, are you okay? This is Jesse. Gabe recognizes Jesse's voice. Jesse, what are you doing here? I live here. Did you get a new house? I don't remember your ceiling being that low. You should get some rest. You've had a long night. What happened to me? I'm so confused. I think I stayed up too late last night working on a video. I'm so tired. I had the craziest nightmare. I saw myself dead on the floor. Then a giant wolf with a French accent came and took me out somewhere. It felt so real. Well, I hate to break it to you, but it was real. What? Gabe looks up to see Jesse, although Jesse had a full-grown beard and mustache, unlike the Jesse Gabe knows. Oh. Whoa, who the heck are you? It's me, Jesse. You just referred to me by name. No, I don't know you. Who are you? I'm telling you, it's me. Jesse, Jesse, when did you grow a beard? It's been nearly a decade since I've got it. Where have you been? A decade? How long was I asleep for? Just overnight. No way it was just overnight. We spoke yesterday. Hey, but we haven't spoken in interesting. Oh, is there some sort of time thing going on? Oh boy. What do you mean? Wait. What did you just call me? Habe, it's been forever since we last talked. You said you never wanted to speak to me again. Habe, who's Habe? My name is Gabe, and again, what are you talking about? A dinosaur and the wolf walk into the room. Is he awake yet? Oh, good. We need to talk to him. Go ahead. But I'm pretty sure you'll scare him. Excuse me. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? Gabe looks more confused than ever. Yeah, see what I mean? Sorry, sir. We just want to have a moment to talk with you. Talk? Yes. Does he speak English? Yeah, he was speaking perfect English a minute ago. I'm so confused right now. What is happening? I have to be dreaming still. I have to be. Habe, I mean, Gabe, you're not dreaming. So you're telling me everything that happened last night was real? Yes. Okay, so explain to me how this could all be real. Well, we will if you let us explain ourselves. Okay. All right, listen. There's a lot going on right now. I don't know how to explain it, but you are a wanted man, basically. Oh boy. Oh boy. This seems to be the exposition chapter, which I'm all here for. We got it. We got to hear the backstories and figure out what situation we're really in. What? How? Why? Hold on. I'm not done. Something you need to understand is that you are no longer in your universe. What? Recently, a series of events has caused thousands of different versions of you from thousands of different universes to come into our universe. Yes, there is such a thing as a multiverse, and it has been broken. Oh, the multiverse. Rest in peace, T-Main and Escape. I will never see them again in this current universe. Who knows? Maybe they'll jump through. That'd be funny, but we'll see. How? Well, it happened because of our own queen, Queen Walla. She did all this. Why? Well, because of our king, King Habe, who I was friends with at one point. He was assassinated by a group of people known as rogues. The people that attacked you last night. Oh my goodness, the dinosaur can talk too. The dinosaur can talk, T-O-O. Sorry, it's the English in me. My mom's an English teacher, so it's always just instilled. Dinosaurs don't talk in your universe? Dinosaurs don't exist in our universe. Wolves can't talk either. If they don't exist in your universe, then how do you know what they are? We have names, you know. My name is Sparky, and this is Fire Yoshi. They're extinct. They all died. And hello, this is way too much for me to understand. Also, shout out the Sparky Wolf and Fire Yoshi references and mentions. Let's go. We got our first 2 All-Pro appearances. Sparky, besides me and Jesse and T-Man and Escape. And Simon was referenced as well. We got Sparky and we got Fire Yoshi. Let's get it. Gabe, oh, okay, they're extinct. They all died. Hello is way too much for you to understand. Anyway, so the reason you're wanted is because the king was killed. And so the queen wanted to find a replacement for the king by making their team of scientists create a machine that could connect to other universes, dragging in a bunch of different variants of you. This is crazy. This could be a movie. Okay, this sounds like a lot like something I saw in a movie. Oh my Lord, I'm literally me. This sounds like something I saw in a movie. There are different variants of myself running around in this universe. What's a movie? Yes, and the rogue are going around killing every last one of your variants. Oh, dude, rogue is evil in this one. Those are the guys that attacked me last night. The one with the black scarves? Yes, the scarves are part of their attire. Okay, why are they going after me though? And who are they? They're a group that was organized by King Habe as his secret service. They're trained for killing and torturing anybody seen as a threat. King Habe created this team for special works, if you know what I'm saying. But eventually, he made them turn against them, having done a very dangerous act by using them as a cover-up for his own actions. What'd he do? He killed one of his own servants, found with his wife. Oh boy. Servant was found dead along those woods out there where the rogues patrol. He made it seem as though the rogues were responsible for the servant's death, but everybody knew that was a lie. So kind of like Macbeth. Oh, we're getting some Shakespeare in here. Okay. Who's that? You did miss your introduction, Sparky. Sorry. Just been reading quick. Who's that? It's just a story. Not important. Just keep going. Okay. So that made the rogues pretty mad, getting the name rogues. Now they just go around as their own gang of terrorists. Inevitably, they killed King Habe, and now there's several more Habes out there running for their lives. And I guess the rogues are now killing them. Gabe says, and now I'm one of them? Yes, I'm afraid, says Jesse. So there's one thing I'm not understanding. What's that? Why out of all other versions of me that are running around out there, did you save me? Well, it's a bit hard to explain, says Sparky. So far, everything's been hard to understand, says Gabe. You've got a point. All right, I'll just say it. You are an All-Pro. I'm a what now? You have something inside of you that lets us know. That's called All-Pro energy. The moment you entered this universe, we could sense that energy inside of you. Lots of it. Even right now, you are just glowing with All-Pro energy. I didn't even think that was possible. What do you mean I'm glowing with energy? All-Pro energy. What is that? It's a special type of energy that gives one the ability to do things unimaginable. If you train yourself with this energy and focus hard enough, you can become capable of things beyond your wildest dreams. Are you saying I have superpowers? Not quite. Superpowers aren't as complicated. They can be given to any random person, which gives them the ability to do impossible things. However, the circumstances are rare and hardly ever intentional. Whereas All-Pro energy is specifically designed and given to certain people chosen by the universe. The universe. the universe gave me this energy. We don't know where this energy comes from, but we understand that every person who has it is for a purpose. What would be the purpose of me having it? I'm literally nobody. Listen, you have the energy, which means that there's a reason for it. That's why we saved you. With the amount of energy you have, it just must mean something. Why is it called all pro energy anyway? I don't know. That's why we call it. The most likely theory is that it was named after Alpero. That's funny. I won't get into that, why that's funny and somewhat accurate, but that's a nice name. That's a good name. He was the guy that discovered the energy. He didn't have the energy himself, but he was friends with the first two All Pros, GWallPro and GWallPro. We don't know their actual names. That's just what we call them. Honestly, Alpero doesn't get enough credit. Okay. Ritz, this wasn't, I can guarantee you this wasn't intentional, Ritz, but naming like the founder of All Pro Energy, naming the founder Alpero is fantastic. Because it's relatively close. I'm not gonna say, but it's a good name. It's a good name. So let me get this straight. I'm in a different universe other than the one I live in. I'm being hunted down by terrorists, and I have supernatural powers. Yep. Why me? No, this has to be a dream. I'm still dreaming. Ain't no way any of this is real. Gabe? No. Don't say my name. I'll lose sight of reality. None of this is real. You're not real. You're not real. You're not real. Gabe points at all three of them. Gabe, I'm sorry. I know this is a lot, but trying to convince yourself that it's fake is not going to help you. No, this is fake, and I'm not going to believe otherwise. Hey, listen to me. You are real, Gabe. Everything you see around you is real. The feelings you have right now, the temperature of this room, the smell of everything, it's all real. That cannot be. You can't even be real. You're fictional. I'm not fictional, says Fire Yoshi. You're a character from a video game, and there's no way you can exist. You are a fictional character. Character from a what? I am real. Gabe, characters that you perceive as fictional in your universe can be actual people in another universe. I'm sure plenty of our fictional characters exist in your universe. This is real, Gabe. Gabe stops and sits down, breathing heavily but slowly. He's unable to convince himself he's imagining everything happening to him right now. You know, one of my favorite fictional characters from a story is Napoleon Bonaparte. I love him. Does he exist in your universe? Yep, he sure does. Really? You gotta take me to your universe to meet him. That would be a dream come true. I'm not sure you'd want to. He's dead. Oh, sorry for your loss. I didn't know him. I don't care. The sun had fully risen at this point. You guys got to get going. Don't want to be late, or you guys ought to get going. Don't want to be late. Go where? Late for what? Well, we can't keep you here. This is Jesse's house. We have to get you to the All Pros base. It's on the other side of the town, so we have a long way to walk. Is the town called Rogueport? And the All Pros aren't exactly welcome with the normal people, so we have to wear disguises. We also have to walk through the food market at a specific time between breakfast and lunch, when there are less and less people, because that's the fastest way to the base from here. Oh, and I'm an All Pro, and I'm a Gabe, so I'm really hated. Basically. Let's not waste any more time now. Come on. Here, put this on. Jesse hand Gabe's a big leather coat. Is this my disguise? Yes. You'll need it to cover your face. Okay. Gabe puts the coat on. Good luck out there. Thanks. We're going to need it. The three of them walk out of Jesse's house. Gabe starts feeling the paranoia of walking out there, realizing that everybody will be looking for him, and the things that people might do if they find him could be much worse than what he thought and what he saw the previous night. All right. That was a huge exposition chapter. Glad where we know where I came from, and glad where we know, you know, All Pro Energy and all that stuff too. The All Pro Energy has transferred itself between books, So here we go. Let's get it. I'm curious what my all pro energy allows me to do. Maybe become God mode. We'll see. Next up, chapter 4, Wanted Man. Let's get right to it. The song for this one is Toast Arena Town from Super Mario Odyssey. This is incredible. Love to see it. I'm trying to remember where exactly this was from. Toast Arena. I mean, it was the Sand Kingdom. Has to be. Yeah. I don't remember exactly. It might be the shop area. Wherever. Okay. Chapter 4, Wanted Man. Let's get to it. Dude, I'm gonna have such a hard time reading with this bumping music going. This is the vibe. The three all pros make their way to the town. They start walking through, trying to stay out of sight. All three of them wearing large cloaks to cover themselves. Where did you say we were going? To the all pro base. The all pro base? Yes, the all pros have a base. We're not the only ones. Oh, excuse me. Oh, stereo. Oh, got it. Listen, it's been a while since I played Odyssey, so I don't remember. I mean, I remember the song. I just don't remember where exactly in the kingdom that it plays. All right, anyways, we're not the only ones. No, of course not. There are many all pros out there. It's our duty to seek them out and protect them from harm, although we haven't had much success. Oh, they can do powers too? Well, yes, but actually no. You need lots of energy to bring out that power. Not just that, but you need to train that energy and focus it. Can you guys do powers? Yes, we can. I'm capable of shooting lightning from my fur, and Fire Yoshi is able to create fire from his hands. Yeah, watch. Fire Yoshi makes a flame appear in his palm before Sparky quickly slaps his hand. This is wild. So, I'm liking the differences so far. I like the, it's making the stories unique. In Ritz's story, or in Mudkip's story, Sparky and Fire Yoshi were, at least I believe, they were humans. They were actual people. Whereas in this story, Sparky Wolf is an actual wolf, and Fire Yoshi seems to be a Yoshi or a dinosaur. So that's kind of hype. Are you crazy? Do you want us to get caught? Ooh, sorry, I forgot completely. Dude, Fire Yoshi. Oh man, Fire Yoshi. How could you do that like that? How would you be able to? Why would you be able to? Just let out fire like that in the middle of town? Oh man. Oh, sorry, I forgot completely. I cannot believe any of this is happening to me. Seriously? No, I mean, I can clearly see it all physically happening. I just don't understand any of it. Oh, were you also Wolf in Mudkip's lore? Honestly, it's been a while. I really thought the whole time you were a human, but I'll take it. Well, it could be any different from your universe, right? It can't be any different from your universe, right? Not really. Wait, how did you know? We speak the same language. You're still a human being, and amongst other things, you have a Jesse in your universe, correct? Yeah, but he doesn't look anything like that guy. Other than that, he's still Jesse. Yeah. What's Jesse's power? We won't discuss that. He doesn't have all pro energy anymore. No, what happened? Oh, Jesse lost his power. What? Why? You'll have to talk to him about that. Oh. They continue walking until they get to the food market. Let's go. Let's get some food. I'm hungry. This place feels weird. How so? Everything looks like my universe, but from centuries ago. But everything feels like the modern day. Also, they don't even have a McDonald's there, because the McDonald's was like in the 50s. Centuries ago. Oh, man. That is weird, says Fire Yoshi. Gabe starts feeling paranoid again. This market has a lot of people. Yeah, it does. Just try to stay low. Sparky, there's a bunch of people up ahead. Yeah, I see them. We'll have to go another way. We couldn't have gone another way? Any other way? The only other way would have been through the peasant village. Sparky! I'm sorry. Please excuse me. The village. I didn't mean to call it that. That's been its official name anyway. Anyways, we can't go through the village because it's being heavily gutted right now for construction. King Habe was building an amusement park there. It was his dying wish. Oh, well, that was nice of him. Trust me, he is not nice at all. He was building an amusement park for his wife and doing it on top of the village after he was going to burn it down. Oh, he was not nice. I see. Sparky, why are there so many people? I don't know. I'm trying to find us another way out. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. The Mango Man's having a 50% off sale on his mangoes today. Of course, everyone's trying to get one. Sparky, Dude, Fire Yoshi. Yeah, hey, me and you are just focused on the food. We're trying to get food over here. And Sparky's the one that's just trying to actually get us to our destination. But me and Fire Yoshi, like, we understand the real problems in life. We're hungry. We need mangoes, all right? We need mangoes in our lives. Sparky. All right. We might need to turn back around. Dude, this is Super Mario Sunshine playing in real life. But Sparky, the mangoes. You don't need mangoes right now. What we need is to get Gabe over to the base. But Sparky, the mangoes, it's a 50% off sale. Oh, okay. You can get a mango. But, where was it? Oh, okay. You can get a mango, but please do not get caught. You know, I'm glad you guys chose mangoes because I like mangoes. I'm a fan. I'm not a fan of mango flavored things, but I do like mangoes, the fruit. It's been a while since I've had one. They are phenomenal. I love mangoes. Yes. Fire Yoshi runs off, leaves Sparky and Gabe by themselves. Okay, Gabe, just follow me. Stay low and try not to be suspicious. Sparky and Gabe start pushing their way through a crowd of people. Sir, is it absolutely necessary to abandon our post at this time? Of course, Lieutenant Louis. Now... I wasn't expecting him to make an appearance. It makes sense that he's in the story, but man, I was not expecting that one. So double question mark, was Lieutenant Louis this whole time? If stream starts to crash because Louis is mentioned in the story, then you guys know who to blame. Just saying. Of course, Lieutenant Louis. Now, please, can you hold my drink? I'm going to get myself a mango. Yes, sir. Ah, crap. Of course they have to be here. Who says Gabe? The captain and the lieutenant. Oh no, are they here to arrest us? They don't know we're here, but the captain will recognize me immediately. I have to hide. Wait, Sparky. Sparky walks away, leaving Gabe lost in the crowd. Oh no. Where'd he go? There's too many people. You're telling me. I've been waiting for 10 minutes now. Okay. Would have come later, but I'm sure they've sold out by then. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, let me introduce myself. My name's Theo. Oh, we get the Theo appearance. Okay. Oh, well, my name's Gavin. Gavin. It's Gavin. Nice to meet you, Gavin. Nice. I'm trying to remember. I know a person named Gavin in real life. He was a friend of a friend from college. I don't think I've seen in a good couple of years, but I do know a Gavin. So good name. Nice to meet you, Gavin. Say, why are you wearing such a heavy cloak on a warm, beautiful day like this? Bad hair day. Ah, I get that. Lucky for you. I'm a master at fixing hairstyles. Theo reaches for Gabe's cloak. Gabe tries to get away. No. I don't want you to see it. Come on, it can't be that bad. No, please. Gabe trips backwards. Uh-oh. Gabe trips backwards while Theo holds on to the cloak, pulling the cloak off of Gabe, revealing his face. Hey, I found another one over here. The whole crowd turns to see Gabe lying there. There's another Habe clone right there. Captain, there's another one over there. Lieutenant, can you take care of that? I'm busy enjoying my mango. Nice. Hey, shout out Captain. He's got to get his mango. Is Captain Mudkip? Maybe. But why would Captain Mudkip and Louie be teaming up? Regardless, I don't know. I'm on it, sir. Gabe gets up and starts running. The crowd starts chasing him and throwing mangoes and shoes at him. Some even start throwing rocks. Louis gets through the crowd and pursues Gabe. He starts catching up to him. Surrender now. There's nowhere to run. Gabe continues running, having no idea where he's going. Bonsang. Sparky is spotted by the captain. Well, if it isn't Lightning Dog. I thought I told you I never wanted to see your face again. Surprise. Oh, it is Mudkip. There it is. Surprise, Mudkip. I'm still living around these parts. So Mudkip is a bad guy. Okay. So you're the one that's been causing all this ruckus, eh? I feel like this music no longer fits the chapter, but like, we're still gonna let it play. Believe me, I don't mean any harm. I'm just here on a mission. A mission, huh? Does that involve you're a little felon back there? He's no felon. None of them are. They don't even know why they're here. Doesn't matter if they're not in our custody, they're to be considered a threat. Is that seriously what you believe? Mudkip, you must understand. I understand enough to know that you are getting in the way and causing more mayhem, just like how you used to. So I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to run before I change my mind. Sparky stands there for a bit before being pulled away. Meanwhile, Louie is still chasing Gabe while people all around are throwing things at Gabe and spitting at him. Gabe continues to run for his life, feeling humiliated all the while. Hey, where are you going? we're not here to get arrested, Sparky. Gabe will be arrested if we don't do anything. Sparky and Fireyoshi run after Gabe. Gabe continues running while losing his breath, feeling like he's about to pass out. One of the bystanders throws a rock towards Gabe, hitting him at the top of his shoulder. Gabe falls to the ground. Louis grabs him and puts him in handcuffs. Oh, Louis wins this round. And puts him in handcuffs. Louis starts taking him away towards the castle. Gabe can hear the roars and chants from the crowds behind him as Louis pushes him to keep walking. Gabe sees everyone around laughing and mocking him as he's being pulled away. I told you, you should have surrendered. Gabe just walks in silence. Tears starting to form on his face. Fireyoshi and Sparky witness this all happening. What's going to happen to him? They're going to take him in for question, but I don't think they'll find him much to be king potential. Oh man, so that means I'm cooked. I'm cooked then. At least it wasn't the rogues that got him, right? Sparky glares at Fireyoshi. Can you go 1 minute without making a stupid joke, please? It's because of all this that this is happening to him. It was our responsibility to get him to the base, and we couldn't even do that because you had to get your stupid mangoes. Hey, they're not stupid, says Fireyoshi. They're delicious. And besides, what were you doing? Honestly, you watching, Gabe. I know. I'm so stupid. I panicked and ran away because I saw the captain there and then he interrogated me. I just wasn't paying attention. It's all my fault. Hey, look, it was both of our faults. We both contributed to this failure. If I were to say something, I mean, I feel like we saw in chapter 2, if I remember correctly, that Sparky was able to use his lightning like bolt power to like go crazy fast and just fly away. He could have had me on his back and just you know, bolted away like he did in chapter 2, but maybe he just didn't want to be caught. I don't know. Regardless, Fireyoshi says, "Hey, look, it was both of our faults. We both contributed to this failure." Fireyoshi takes a bite out of his mango. Mango? No. You don't want one? No, I mean, I'm not expecting this as a failure. We're gonna get Gabe back and pretend like this never happened. Yo, Rogue with the 5 gifted. W to Rogue, the fun one. Boss Judge, Michelle Sweden, Ryan Rules the Road, and Goose Guy. Shout out Rogue. Let's go. Thank you, Rogue. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hearts out to you, Rogue. Means a lot. Means a lot. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Huge W's to Rogue. Shout out for the 5 gifted. That's incredible. I'm gonna do a rave command for Rogue. See if we can get one. Get a rave command. Hopefully there's a rave command there. We'll have to get back to the base first. Then we can make a plan with the help of the other all pros. Okay. But how are we gonna explain that we lost Gabe? I'm still working on that part, but for now, let's just start making our way back. Okay, so do you want a mango or not? Fine. All right, let's go. Time for an epic journey, baby. Fireyoshi hands Sparky a mango as the two of them start making their way to the base. Meanwhile, Louis and Gabe arrive at the palace. Okay, let's go in. The queen will be delighted to see you. Oh man, dude, Fireyoshi. I mean, dude, I understand the mangoes are kind of hype. The 69 gifted got deleted when Ian passed you. I mean, that's fair. It was still technically like there it was number 4, but like still makes sense. But Rogue, still, I appreciate it. Means a lot. Shout out for the 5 gifted. Either way, means the world to me. I'm curious if Fireyoshi actually likes mangoes. Yeah, imagine this whole time Fireyoshi just doesn't like mangoes. Same, Sparky. I love mangoes. I do love mangoes. It's incredible. Okay, that was the end of the chapter. Like I said, the music fit the first half of that chapter. The second half, it was a little wishy-washy. But it was still good regardless. It was nice to listen to the town music. But now we're on chapter 5. Just haven't had one in a while. I know, yeah, they're only like seasonal, and they're hard to like peel and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but mangoes are good. To be fair, if I saw a Gabe in real life, I would probably scream in pure joy. Who knows? Maybe one of these days. One of these days. I mean, I don't think it'd be worth for me to do like a meet and greet like now, because like we're at like just under 14,000 subscribers. Like, you know, we're not up on that top tier level of YouTubers, but it would be cool to see some of you guys. Some of you guys have been supporting the channel for a long time. Oh. People put salt, pepper, and vinegar on mangoes. Oh, that just ruins the mango. That just straight up ruins the mango. Oh, man. Yikes. I got to have mangoes plain. All right, regardless. Chapter 5, the royal questioning. Let's go. Oh, people do that too for you, Rogue? That's crazy. All right, chapter 5, and the music for this one is Goombaba's or Hooktail's Castle theme, a 1 hour version. Does that mean this is a really long chapter? Oh boy. Cool hating mangoes is going in the lore. Oh, let's go. All right, here we go. Chapter 5, royal questioning. Louis walks Gabe up to the doors. They were the biggest doors Gabe has ever seen. Better hope the queen finds what she's looking for, otherwise you'll be seeing me again, and boy, do I have a wild imagination. I don't think you'll want to find out. I don't want to find out either. Gabe looks at the lieutenant with fear. Louis escorts him inside. There, they are greeted by the count. Count. Who might this be? We got another one? Another. This one hasn't been killed yet. I found him undercover in the marketplace. It seemed as though he were attempting theft before I got to him. I wasn't trying to steal any. Don't speak. Your words are meaningless. Should we even bother taking him for questioning? He doesn't seem at all like someone who'd pass. That's up to the queen. If you wish to return to your post, you are excused. I'll handle it. Are you kidding? He's my prisoner. Yes, and we appreciate your service to us, but I'll take it from here. Do I get anything out of it? We'll send you some mangoes. How's that sound? Now, goodbye. The count takes Gabe to another room. Louis walks out of the palace. Wow, I did all that work, and I don't even get credit for it because I'm just a lieutenant. Meanwhile, the captain sits there doing nothing, just accepting all the praise. Meanwhile, I'm the captain and this kingdom deserves. Meanwhile, Fire Yoshi and Sparky made it to the All-Pro base, where they meet up with their 3 fellow All-Pros. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, we got Cats. Oh, Cats, Alan, and Ian are here in the story. Let's go. That is hype. That is hype. Shout out to those 3, Cats, Alan, and Ian. Oh my goodness, where have you 2 been? We were worried sick about you. Correction, Cats was worried sick about you. Alan didn't care. Alan was all good. Oh man. Yeah, we didn't really care. Oh man, dude, Alan and Ian were like, yeah, no, do your thing. And then Cats is like, oh man, I'm worried sick. You know, it isn't gross doing what the whiteboard says. Absolutely. If any of you guys are new here and are enjoying the story, be sure to subscribe. Absolutely. Subscribe to the channel. Help me get to 14,000 subscribers. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ian. Don't mention it. Well, where is he? Funny story, says Sparky. You did not lose him. We didn't lose him. We just don't have him right now. Where is he? He got arrested. What? Okay, listen. It wasn't our fault. I mean, it was, but how did this happen? You guys were supposed to bring him here. We tried, but somebody had to stop for mangoes. What? You're blaming this on me now? You're the one who abandoned him. I wouldn't have if you weren't so hungry all the time. It was a 50% off deal. Oh, Cats with the superiority over here. Enough, both of you. It was both of your responsibility to take care of him and bring him back here. So it is both of your fault for losing him. Yes, it was, and we're sorry. Yeah, we're sorry. Cat stares at them for a bit while they look at each other. So what happened? Well, we had him by our side the whole time, but there were just too many people. And then the captain showed up. And Gabe ran off. Gabe? Yes, that's his name. That's a weird way to spell it. We tried catching him, but by the time we caught up, he was already in handcuffs. Oh, dear goodness. You think they'll want him as king? I'm not too confident about that. Again, yeah, I don't know how I feel about me not being kingly worthy, but I guess there'll probably be a reason for that. Well, it looks like we're going to have to go rescue him. How exactly do you plan to do that? Mangles casually being the true villain of the story, literally. This is like the one, like the rat or the mouse in Avengers Endgame, like being the whole reason the story actually happens. Mangoes are the whole reason this story is happening, and specifically the mangoes being 50% off. Oh man. How exactly do you plan to do that? Did you forget, says Ian? I'm a wizard after all. There are sorts of magic I can use. I have studied for situations like, oh boy, Ian got the Harry Potter magic. Okay, let's see how this goes. You know, magic won't work, right? The palace has a magic shield all over it. They have a wizard of their own using it. They have their own wizard too? Darn. With that magic shield up, I can't even try teleporting to him. Magic won't work. but energy can. We can't use energy either. What? Why not? There's still someone in there. There's still someone in there who is also an all-pro. They will sense our energy and catch on to us. They have their own wizard and someone with all-pro energy? Wow. Well, then that means the person who is sensing the all-pro energy in the castle will sense my all-pro energy, it seems like. Maybe. From what I can see, they're the same person. An all-pro who is also a wizard? Dang, wish we had someone like that. They all look at Ian at the same time. Yeah, Ian also is an all-pro and a wizard. Anyways, I have an idea, but I don't like it. I don't care if you hate the idea, Sparky. You swore to get him and bring him here no matter what. Okay. What's your idea? We can't go get Gabe ourselves. We'll need somebody on the inside to get him out for us. Listen, I've met Gabe. He's not king potential at all. Oh, man. He'll most likely be thrown in the dungeon. Wait, what? Yeah, did you not know? They don't release any of the other Gabes. They just throw them all in the furnace. Why? Apparently, according to paragraph 5 of section 2 and article 3 of King Habe's laws, anyone who attempts to impersonate the king shall be thrown in the furnace. That's dumb. Habe's dead and he's no longer the king, and they're not trying to impersonate the king. And they don't care. It's too much for them just to send him home. And Habe hired the most relentless people to be executioners and police. And the people hate anyone that looks like Habe. Nobody's going to try to do anything to stop it. But we can, says Alan. Have a good one, cool. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. But we can't, or else we'll go in the furnace. What is your plan, Sparky? My plan is to get someone who has access to the dungeon and that we can trust. An all-pro. Are you suggesting the captain? Oh, Mudkip about to be a double agent? Yes. If we can persuade him to release Gabe before anything happens to him, he can probably bring Gabe back to us safely. That could work, except the captain hates our guts. No, he hates my guts, which is why I have to do it. Sparky, you realize you could be arrested too, right? Yes, but Gabe is more the concern right now. And like you said, I swore to do anything to get him back. You're right, Sparky. Just be careful. The plot does thicken. Plot does thicken. I'll be fine. Sparky walks out of the house. Meanwhile, Gabe is standing in the middle of a room, surrounded by seats and many people, all who seem to be wearing very expensive clothing. Smile. You don't want to bore the audience. Gabe stands there silently, unable to realize what is happening to him. The Count walks up the stairs to the tall stand. Ladies and gentlemen, you are gathered here today to witness what could be the rise of our new king. Have a good one, Katrina. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you've been enjoying the story so far. The people all around are cheering and clapping. Today we have what appears to be another, almost identical version of our late beloved King Habe. What is your name, boy? My name's Gabe. Gabe. Wow. I guess his parents forgot how to use the alphabet. The crowd all laughs the same. Gabe is still visibly confused. Now tell me, Gabe, what brings you here? I don't know. Of course you wouldn't. None of them have had a clue. Gabe, do you know why you are here? No. Well, be ready because you are about to meet Her Highness, Queen Walla. The crowd cheers and whistles and claps as Queen Walla walks out into the highest stand in the room. She was the most beautiful woman Gabe had ever seen. Dang, I find love in the story, but not in real life? God dang, okay. We're not going to get into it. Count says, ho ho, yes. I love how sassy that walk is when she steps out. It is brilliant. Now, Gabe, I gotta ask you this question before we move on. How old are you? 24. Well, 25 now, but I assume Ritz was writing this back before the birthday stream. So 24 I was at the time. But we are now 25. 24. Whoa. I guess the age gap isn't as big as it was with Habe. She's 28. He was almost 40. Yikes. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, Gabe, the reason you are here is because you have a shot at becoming the next king. All you have to do is answer these questions. And if you meet the criteria, you can become our new king. But I don't want to be a king. Now, shut up. You will only speak when you are required to, understand? Yes. Hey, You were not permitted to speak. Do you understand? Gabe nods his head. Oh, man. Perfect. Now we shall go ahead and read off these questions. Then Queen Walla will ask you some personal questions. Understood? Oh, boy. Not personal questions. Oh, boy. Gabe nods his head again. Great. Question 1. Are you now or have you ever been in a relationship? Oh, boy. We're going to get personal here. Most recently, no. I did date this one girl a few years back, but that was a while ago. We haven't spoken since. I must have said that at some point in stream because that is actually true. I must have, like, all of that is true. I must have said that in a stream at some point. You got the amount of things you guys catch on to is kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Oh man, I gotta learn to bite my tongue for a couple of these things. Now, Gabe, we only need to hear you say one word. Let's pick up the pace, shall we? Question 2. Do you come from a line of royalty? No. Okay, then we're off to a bad start. Question 3. Do you currently have any offspring? Well, I would hope not. I mean, I can barely support myself right now. I don't think I can support any kids. Nope. Fantastic. Question 4. Yo, Canadian Baconer, what's good? Welcome into the stream. You walked in at a wild time. We're in chapter 5 out of 24. So welcome. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. We're currently in a scene where one of my community members, Ritz Games, wrote this whole novel about me, Canadian Baconer, and I'm reading it. And we're at a part where apparently I'm being interrogated to see if I'm worthy of being a king. So let's see how this goes. Okay, offspring. Nope, I don't have offspring. Fantastic. Question 4. Do you enjoy boiled foods? Not really. Like soup and all that stuff, or whatever. Not really. What? No. I mean, I like boiled eggs and pasta. I don't know. Not necessarily a boiled eggs kind of guy. I'm more like a fried egg or like egg like sunny side up, like egg sandwich. Egg sandwich is kind of the vibe. Regardless. And pasta. I don't know what else you mean. Boiled hamburgers, boiled cereal, boiled pizza. Okay, I didn't realize you could boil all that stuff. There we go. Oh man. No then. Okay. Question 5. Have you ever been arrested for something? Other than right now? No. No, I have not been arrested. Thankfully. Okay. Question 6. Do you make anywhere between $200 million and $700 million a year? Dude, boiled cereal. I know, imagine. Definitely not, says Gabe. Oh boy. Question 7. Do you, by any chance, own any form of real estate? Absolutely not. I live in an apartment. Question 8. Do you have any special abilities or talents? Gabe, thanks for a while on this question. I don't know. Question 9. Are you a YouTuber? Yes, I am. Question 10. How many people are under you? What do you mean? How many people follow you? How many are under your order? Like followers? Like 12,000? Okay, so this was definitely like like earlier, couple months ago, before we even hit 13,000. It's all right. Okay, we were at 12,000 for quite a while, so it's understandable. Okay, Gabe, I think we are going to pass the questions on to the queen now. The crowd turns to look at Queen Walla, who stares at Gabe, everybody anticipating her next word. Very well then, Gabe. Do you consider yourself worthy of being a king? No, ma'am. Queen, Your Highness? Huh. Do you have any training in being a soldier? No, Your Highness. Do you think you are important? Excuse me? Do you think you have what it takes? Do you think very highly of yourself? Are you a person who thinks they have it all? Or do you just believe you are nothing special? Another person in the crowd, just somebody who fits in with everybody else. Are there people in your life that you have pushed away? People you have hurt? Gabe didn't know how to respond to any of this. He felt hurt. He thought about what she was doing. Why was she asking about this? Why was she just trying to humiliate him? Gabe, what kind of person are you? Who are you? Gabe just stood there in silence, thinking about how to answer this question. Yo, Simon, what's good? Says Canadian bacon stings. Bro coming in with the jabs already. Oh man. Yo, Simon, shout out. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Let's go. We're reading some lore, my dude. We're reading some lore. Simon, you were mentioned in chapter 1 of this lore, in this book, where apparently I was supposed to meet up with you, but then somebody called out of work and I had to take their shift. So we didn't get to hang out in chapter 1, but you were mentioned. You were mentioned. Oh man. Gabe just stood there in silence, thinking about how to answer this question. I'm just me. Gabe? Gabe looks up at her. Let's say you got a gift. You spent a lot of money on this gift for this someone, but then someone rejected your gift. They refused it because they knew it would hurt a lot of people. How would you respond? Mentioned? Let's go. Yeah, that's right, Simon. You were mentioned. You were mentioned. Oh man. Gabe was confused by this question after all the previous ones. I wouldn't do it. If many people were to get hurt by this gift, that wouldn't be a gift at all. If that someone didn't want my gift, I wouldn't hold it against them. I mean, if I respect someone, I respect their wishes. Besides, if people get hurt by something that was gifted to someone, they would blame the person who received the gift rather than the gifter. It would just be selfish to me. Gifting someone only to hurt everybody else, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't hurt anyone. Queen Walla looked at Gabe with a different expression now. Gabe, are there people in your life that you care about? People that you love? And if so, what would you do for them? Yes, I have friends and family that I love very much. They mean everything to me. I wouldn't let anything bad happen to them. I want them safe. I'd give up anything for them. I'm never reading anything on the screen that Gabe has not read yet anymore. Queen Walla just stares at Gabe, unresponsive. Oh boy, Gabe, you sure do know how to word things. Am I right? Unfortunately, because he decided to ramble on for so long, we are out of time. Queen Walla, have you made your decision? Is this our new king? Queen Walla stares at Gabe for a while. Everyone waits for Queen Walla to speak. Gabe's heart is now beating faster than ever. He's not. Throw him in the dungeon. Oh, see, I know we weren't kingly qualified. Gasps and shouts can be heard from the crowd. Guards start charging at Gabe. Gabe stares at Queen Walla with fear. Throw him in the dungeon. Queen Walla appears as if she's crying while shouting. Oh my, it seems the queen has made her decision. Ladies and gentlemen, this session has been quite fun, I will say. The guards grab Gabe and start pulling him away. Gabe, now terrified, is dragged down in the hall into a dark, narrow passage leading downstairs to what looks like a basement, which eventually leads into a room that's nearly pitch black with cells on either side. The only source of light coming from a tiny little window. The guards throw Gabe into a cell. Gabe sits on the floor in silence, unable to understand what just happened. He couldn't tell if there were other people in the other cells. It was just so dark and very quiet. Gabe felt guilty, but didn't know why. Meanwhile, Queen Walla goes upstairs into her main room. How'd it go, says Janice. I could hear everything going on. What happened? I don't feel like sharing right now. What? He sounded nice. You didn't need to throw him away. I will throw away anyone I want to. I'm not going to let some disgusting, weak imbecile. Wow. Okay. Just the insults. Okay. Rule over my kingdom. I don't mean that. I'm saying he didn't seem like anyone who was awful or disgusting. Was he? No, he wasn't. He was actually very nice. Too nice. All right. Very interesting. And that is the end of chapter 5. That is the end of chapter 5. Your brain heard mango instead of main room. Nice. Oh, man. Let's go. Okay. Next up, chapter 6. Let's keep this going. Chapter 5 was quite a lot, but we went through it. It was a pretty good chapter. I like the interrogation scene. That was nice. That was nice. Let's get to chapter 6, called The Great Escape. And the song for this one is The Underground from Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. All right, let's get it. Gabe lies in a cell. Unable to fall asleep, he starts singing. Driving through the night with windows down. It's time to sing your favorite tune. Headlines beaming in a magical place that we know sees. Okay, it was close. It was all right, fine. Take it away, S key. Gabe looks over. I'm assuming he meant escape. Gabe looks over at S key. Gabe looks over at a key lying against the wall. No? Okay. How about you, T-Mant? Oh. So is this me singing or is this someone else singing? Okay, I'm interesting. All right, let's just keep reading. Gabe now looks at an ant crawling on the floor. The ant starts to crawl. Oh, T-Mant. Ant. Oh, T-Mant is an ant now. Okay. Let's see what's up. The ant starts to crawl through a tiny crack in the floor. T-Mant, no, where are you going? Don't leave me here. Oh, I'm talking to an ant. What is wrong with me? Am I that desperate for social interaction? Is there anyone here else with me? Gabe looks outside the cell. All the other cells are too dark for him to see anything inside. What did I do to get myself into this? Meanwhile, Sparky walks out alone at night. He goes over to the captain's house and knocks on the door. The captain opens the door and looks at Sparky. It is Mudkip. You know, I honestly would have preferred it being the rogues that knocked on the door. What do you want? I need your help. I get that. What do you want? Earlier today, one of your officers arrested somebody that looked like Habe. Yes, I know. I was there. It was Lieutenant Louis. Well, okay. I need him back. Sorry, that's not happening. I know it's not, but I actually really need to get him back. I swore that I would. Well, you shouldn't make promises if you can't keep them. Good night. Mudkip, please, you have to help me. Why should I? Because if you don't, we might lose the most important All-Pro. I told you, I don't care about All-Pros anymore. That doesn't appeal to me. But you must understand, he's not just any All-Pro. He is a brand new start to something. He could be the next king. They questioned him earlier today. He did not pass. He's no king. Not yet, says Sparky, but he has the potential to become something greater. His energy is stronger, more abundant, unlike anything I've ever seen. He could do something to help us, to fix everything. How do you know? He's nobody. He ain't anything special. But if we could get him back, we can train him. We can help him become someone great. But I need your help. Why do you need my help? I need you to break him out of the dungeon. You know, I could have you arrested for just suggesting that. And what? You arrest me. Throw me in the prison. And what? You arrest me, throw me in the prison, and then you let the one person who could save us, the one person that could fix this oppressed kingdom and restore it to a well-being, you let them die. That would not be an All-Pro move. You are an All-Pro, Mudkip. Whether you like it or not, you are an All-Pro, and you have the chance to save someone that could become something great and could fix everything. As an All-Pro, you know the words. No matter what the consequences are, you should always stay All-Pro, says Mudkip. Fine, I'll go now. He's isolated in a cell underneath the palace. If I go now, I can make it there when the guards are rotating. Oh man, do you really think he can fix everything? Yes, I do, says Sparky. Okay, I'm counting on you. I don't know why I'm trusting you, but I've already made my decisions. Thank you, Mudkip. You owe me. The captain walks up towards the palace, while Sparky walks in the other direction. Meanwhile, at the base, Cat says, I think he did it. What do you see? The captain's walking towards the palace. He doesn't seem angered by Sparky. That's great, says Fire Yoshi. I can't believe it worked. Dude, Sparky with the bargain of a century. Let's go. Shout out Sparky. Sparky's the reason I'm getting free from this dungeon. It's not over yet. The captain still has to get Gabe out of here. Oh boy, this will be fun. Hey, Ian, do you know when Alan will get back? No idea. He left a few hours ago to watch the game, but he said he might do other stuff as well. Oh, that was today? Oh, shoot. I told them I wasn't going to miss their game. Don't worry. Their game is going on all week. It only started today. Hope we can at least see one of them. I want to cheer them on. I don't necessarily know what we're talking about in terms of games, but I'm sure we'll get to that point at some point. Whew. Don't worry. Yeah, I want to cheer them on. Guys, quit blabbering about the games. We have important issues going on. It looks like the captain has arrived at the palace. Captain makes it to the palace. All right, Mudkip. Just have to go in, get to the dungeon, grab him, and get out. Should be easy, right? Mudkip goes inside through a door to the kitchen on the side of the palace. He exits the kitchen into a hallway that leads into the main room. He looks around, doesn't see any guards besides a few crossing over the balcony above. He walks very quietly underneath it so they don't see him. He makes it to the hallway on the other side. He gets down the hall to a nasty looking door. He unlocks the door and heads down the stairs to the dungeon. Oh, why does it have to be so dark down here? He gets to the bottom of the stairs and starts searching different cells. Light up. Light up the torch. It's getting cold. Why does it? It's actually really cold in here. Oh, man. Hello? Are you the All-Pro? Finally, someone I can actually talk to. Are you here to bring me food? I'm starving. No, I'm here to rescue you. Now I just need to find the right key. I don't know if any of my keys actually work on these locks. Oh no. You're here to rescue me? Did you hear that, Eski? We're being saved. Eski. Oh man. Damn it, none of these keys work. I'm gonna have to find them somewhere else. Don't go anywhere. Well, I guess you can't go anywhere. I'll be back. Ha, yes, I always wanted to say that line. Wait, what are you holding? This is Eski. He's been keeping me company. You had a key with you the whole time, and you didn't think anything about it? Now that you say that, I feel kind of dumb. Yeah, and Sparky said you're the one that's supposed to become king and save us. What did Sparky say? Oh my goodness, it's a master key. Why is this here? I don't know. Mudkip unlocks the cell door with the master key. All of a sudden, they hear talking from upstairs. Someone's opened the door to the dungeon. Get down there now. They hear footsteps marching down the stairs. Crap. Okay, we gotta go. Where? I don't know. Let's go this way. They run out of sight down the hall that leads to seem like a dead end. Shoot, we're done for. Gabe backs up to another cell and steps on something that makes a creaking sound. What's this? It's a trap door. To where? Why is it here? They can hear footsteps moving all over the dungeon. Doesn't matter. Let's get inside. They try within the trap door. It's locked. Mudkip tries using the master key to unlock it. It unlocks. Okay, it worked. Now let's go. They open the trap door and go inside a very small tunnel. Are you claustrophobic? No. Good for you then. They get on their hands and knees and start crawling through the small tunnel. Mudkip says, "Ew, I got a spider on my face. Watch out." What? A rat scurries past Gabe. Ah! Shh, be quiet. I just wish you'd give me a heads up. I thought I did. They make it to the end of the tunnel. They enter a bigger room with a set of staircases that seem as if it goes up forever. That's really tall. Wow, where the heck are we? I have a bad feeling about this. Come on now. This might be the only way out for you. They start making their way up the stairs. The higher they go, the more unstable the stairs feel to walk on. Gabe looks at the wall. The wall looks stained with orange stuff. Is that blood? It's not blood. It's rust from the pipes. Oh, okay. How high does this go? I haven't seen a single door. Have you? Nope. I feel like we're much higher than above ground by now. Don't tell me the only exit is at the very top. I feel like it is. They keep walking up the stairs until they get to the top. At the top, they don't see a door. Did we seriously come all the way up here for nothing? Look. Gabe points at a vent on the wall. Mudkip pulls the vent open. They see a light on the other side. They crawl through the vent into another room that looks very nice and well cleaned. Where are we? They continue walking up until they reach a room with a massive bed and a giant window. Mudkip notices engravings on the bed frame that mark out the words Habe and Walla. Oh shoot, says Mudkip. We're not supposed to be here. They hear the sounds of the shower in the bathroom. They start whispering. Where are we? This is the queen's bedroom, said Mudkip. Oh my. Just be quiet. We'll have to find a way out of here. Okay. They start looking for ways out. Gabe walks right over the massive door to open it. He opens the door to see 5 guards standing right outside with their backs turned. Gabe immediately closes the door. You idiot. What are you doing? I wasn't thinking. Queen Walla? Shoot, get over here and hide. One of the guards opens the door to look inside. Hey, Queen Walla is washing herself right now. Do not invade her privacy. I swear, I heard intruders. Someone might be trying to attack her. Well, if someone does, we'll make sure it doesn't happen. The guard closes the door now. Phew, that was a close one, says Mudkip. What do we do? We might need to go out the window. Once I can open it. Okay. Okay, there, I did it. Now let's go. They hear the shower turn off. That's not good. Go. What? Just go. Ah, okay. Gabe climbs out the window and onto the rooftop. Mudkip follows after him. Oh my, what now? Aim for the bushes, said Mudkip. What? Mudkip pushes Gabe off the roof and jumps after him. What are you doing? Just trust me, says Mudkip. While they are currently falling to their deaths from the top of the palace, somebody from afar hears the shouting. Captain? Back to them. Gabe falls closer and closer to the ground. He closes his eyes as he's about to impact. He waits for them to hit the ground. He waits a little longer, waits more. He's waiting for too long now. Am I dead? Hello? You can open your eyes, Gabe. Gabe opened his eyes to see himself floating above the ground. What the? Gabe drops to the ground. Ow, how did that happen? That was me. How did you do that? All pro energy, of course. Whoa. In the distance, they see a large figure running towards them. Are you guys okay? Yeah, we're fine. Hey, Sparky. Wait, you know him? Of course. Who do you think sent me to get you? Oh, that makes sense. You guys practically woke up the whole kingdom with your screaming. Now hop on. We got to get you back, Mudkip. I can drop you off. I'm fine. I can walk back on my own. I just realized I never got your name. Your name is Mudkip? Captain Mudkip. What about you? My name is Gabe. Thank you for saving me, Captain. You're welcome. You guys should probably leave before you get caught. You're right. Come on, Gabe. Gabe gets on Sparky's back and Sparky runs off. Mudkip walks towards his house. Come on, Gabe. I'm not losing you again. I got to get you back to the all-pro base so you can meet everyone. All right, let's go. Gabe now felt faster than ever before. Riding on the back of a giant wolf, watching the sunrise, going to some random place to meet a bunch of strangers. It actually felt more exciting to him now. And that is the end of chapter 6. Not too bad. We're about a quarter of the way done. So far, so good. I gotta pick up the pace if I want to finish before stream. This might be a long stream, but we'll see if we can make it happen. Anyways, chapter 7. Good chapter so far. We escaped the dungeon. Unforeseen tragedy. And the BGM, oh boy, is the haunted house from Super Mario 64. Some creepy BGM coming through. Unforeseen tragedy. During all this, the rogues still travel around. They continue searching for other variants of Habe to kill. Rogue 7. Sir, are you going to join us inside? The rain is falling. Rogue 1. You know, I've endured worse than rain. I miss feeling it sometimes. You never know how precious something is until you don't have it anymore. I need to feel this rain. It's precious to me. Rogue 1 is the leader of the rogues. They don't use names to refer to each other. They only call themselves by numbers, 1 through 11. Yo, a whole novel. That's right, Luna, a whole novel. Dude, there's so many rogues. It's wild. All right. You never know how precious something is, so you don't have it anymore. I need to feel this rain is precious. Okay, 1 through 11. Number represents each of their levels of authority. Okay. Rogue 7 says, yes, I understand. That's all you can do, 7, is understand, because you would never be able to empathize. 7 walks back inside their camp. Is he coming in, says Rogue 4? Rogue 7 says, no, he said he wants to stay in the rain. What's his deal? He doesn't join us for meals. He never listens to any of our complaints. Does he even care at all? Rogue 6 says, look, man's been through some rough times. I'm not even sure he knows how to interact with society. Wait, did go rogue from the rogues? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Rogue 8 says, 2, do you know what's happening? He's always been like this. He doesn't want to put up with people, and I respect that. Yeah, but he can't even put up with us? Like, what kind of nonsense has he been through? Look, I'll talk with him. 2 walks outside. Rogue 6 says he has to be the most mysterious dude I've ever met. Who? 1 or 2? I was talking about 1, but I guess you could say both, says 6. Rogue 4. Oh yeah. Something's definitely odd about 1. He's always wearing a mask and cloak all the time. None of us have ever seen what he looks like. He's hiding something, for sure. Already my favorite chapter. Let's go, Rogue. I've had a bad feeling about him. He doesn't seem like a dishonest person, and I can trust him with my life, says Rogue 8. But something about him just feels off. I don't know if it's good or a bad thing. It's none of our business, and frankly, I don't care, says Rogue 6. Rogues 9, 10, and 11 return from hunting. Rogue 11. What are y'all talking about? Nothing important. How'd it go? We were too late. It started raining as soon as we were setting up. That's why I wanted to leave earlier, says Rogue 9. Then tell me beforehand if you want me to come, says Rogue 11. Calm down. Rain's only going to last overnight. We'll leave early in the morning once it clears up, says Rogue 10. Where are the other 2? Meanwhile, they went a different way than us. I assume they'll be back. Meanwhile, Rogue 5 says, should we be heading back now? The rain's only going to get stronger. And Rogue 3. Is Rogue 3 the only rogue with this all-pro energy? We'll see. Rogue 3 is going to be the rogue. Let's see. No, I saw it run this way. I'm not going to let it get away. Rogue 5 says, it's long gone by now. It's really fast. No, you see these paw prints? They were made recently. It has to be close by. But with the rain, the footprints will wash away soon enough, which is why we have to be quick, says Rogue 3. You should be careful. Bears can be pretty aggressive. I know that. Just be quiet. They keep walking very steadily. Eventually, they spot the bear they were hunting. They slowly approach it. Rogue 3 aims his gun at the bear. He shoots it, and the bear starts running before turning back around, charging at them. Doc, says Rogue 3. Both of them dodge the bear, and the bear jumps onto Rogue 5. Shoot it! Hold still, says Rogue 3. Rogue 3 shoots the bear, and the bear collapses on top of Rogue 5. Rogue 5 pushes it off of him. Nice shot, says Rogue 5. Thanks. She's a big one. Yep. Do we have the bags? Damn it. No, we don't. I think 9 has them. Oh, I'll go find them, says Rogue 5. Rogue 3 says they're most likely back at camp. Just head back there. I'll stay here and field dress it. By yourself? Okay. Rogue 3, I don't know. I know that's your favorite part. I got this. Don't worry. Meanwhile, again, Rogue 2 joins Rogue 1 out in the rain while they walk. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Rogue 1 stays silent. All right. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. What made you so charming, says Rogue 1. I just want to make sure everything's all right. Everybody's worried about you. What? They don't trust me, says Rogue 1. They trust you. They just don't like you. Why should I care? Because if you want us to respect you, you have to earn that. Have I not earned the respect I have? You have neglected the rest of this group, says Rogue 2. You've given us no reason to want to be around here because you are a kind of a horrible person. I really do not yearn to have that kind of relationship with anybody. So what? Do you just hate us? Do we not mean anything to you? No more than this gun, says Rogue 1. You are so difficult. If you want to keep us by your side, you're gonna have to change this attitude of yours. Meanwhile, again, Rogue 5 makes it back to the camp. Hey guys, we got a big one. Oh wow, you actually got something, says 9. What was it? A big old grizzly. It was nice. 3 is with it now. We realized we didn't have any bags to carry it with. Oh yeah, I have the bag, says 9. If you could come help us, that would really help. I'll go, says 9. 10 says me too. Meanwhile, again, Rogue 3 sits with the bear, hanging its mangled corpse on the tree branch while wrapping the meat with a towel he had with him. A person walks up towards 3. It was someone who he had seen many times before. Jabe. I don't know who this Jabe is, but all right. Jabe says, hello, my name's Jabe. Can you tell me where I am right now? Rogue 3 immediately shoots the variant of Habe, killing him in one shot. He sits and thinks about what he did for a moment. Oh no! Rest in peace, Jabe. Luckily, I didn't run into Rogue. Man, Rogue, if I walked up to you and you would have shot me just like that, oof, yikes. Then this story would have been real short. Rogue 3. He didn't seem so bad. He didn't seem so bad. I don't know why. I just killed him without thinking. Can't tell if that's a good thing or not. Maybe he was a terrible person. I'm actually doing a favor, but it didn't feel great. All of a sudden, Rogue 3 feels a huge whiplash as he sees something completely different, a vision. He sees Rogue 2 lying on the ground, dead. After he sees this image, he wakes up feeling terrified. What the? Oh no, what could this mean? I have to go find him. Rogue 3 takes off back towards camp. When he hears something in the distance, a voice, one that he heard several times before, but this time it was much deeper. He immediately starts running in the direction of that voice. Meanwhile, again. Rogue 1, I understand this group is important. It's important to me. Really? Because it seems like the only thing that's been important to you lately is killing Habe variants. You haven't shown much concern for anything else. Everything I do is for this group. I hope you understand that. And you don't know anything about these Habe variants. You don't realize how powerful they can be. Powerful? None of them has been powerful. They've all just been weaklings, says Rogue 2. They don't even try to fight back. Out of nowhere, a person jumps and attacks Rogue 1. They both immediately recognize who it is. Habe says, did you miss me? Rogue 1 says, damn you, how are you still alive? I killed you. It's gonna take a lot more than that to kill me, says Habe. Oh, is this King Habe? Oh boy. Rogue 2 stabs Habe in the back. Habe sits there unfazed. He turns around and pulls the knife out of his back. Rogue 3 climbs over some boulders to find them fighting Habe. He races down the boulders to help them before falling into a crack between the rocks, unable to move. He listens to everything that happens. This is what he hears. This part's very confusing. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Maybe this is a variant of Habe. We'll see. Get off of him. No, what have you done? I'm sorry. Gunshots can be heard as well. Habe with that one dead, it's just me and you now. I'm ending this right now. Oh, so did Rogue 2 get shot? No. Oh, 2. No, what have you done? I'm ending this right now. Or Rogue 1 died. Or I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Weird distorted noises can be heard. No! Rogue 3 finally gets himself out of the rock. He runs over to find Rogue 1 kneeling on the ground where Rogue 2 lies on the ground dead. Ah, Rogue 2 did get shot. Rip. The rest of the group runs over to see the same thing. Rogue 8, what happened? We were attacked by a Habe variant, says Rogue 1. Oh, a real one. Oh my, says Rogue 6. Oh my. You really expect us to believe that, says Rogue 8? You don't seem hurt at all. You were the only other person with 2. If he was attacked, then where's his Habe clone? He's gone, says Rogue 1. Where, says Rogue 4? I can't find him. He's gone, and who knows where he'll be, but he's not here anymore. That's really convenient, says Rogue 8. You want to know what's convenient? I've been searching for these clones forever because no matter how innocent they may seem, they are all evil in every universe. And I'm disappointed that we haven't killed them all yet, that there are still more of them to come. And if we don't kill them all, that they will get to us before we can get to them. And blaming me for killing somebody I valued so much in my life isn't going to help. How are we supposed to believe you then, says Rogue 8? I can attest. I witnessed everything happen, says Rogue 3. Why didn't you do anything about it if you did? I was caught between two rocks, and when I freed myself, it was too late. Rogue 6 says, you need to do better. Rogue 6 says, or Rogue 10. Wow. Someone on the bottom of the totem pole. Everyone, we can keep arguing about this, but it's not going to do anything. We just lost our friend and must mourn for him. We have to continue what he started and avenge him. It's what he would have liked. Rogue 5 breaks into tears before turning away. It was practically a chain reaction. Everybody stood there looking down, tears forming down from every face. Every face besides Rogue 1's, although he was mourning with him. Rogue 10 began singing a soft hymn before everyone else sang along with him. Rogue 3 walked over to the body. He could see the gunshot wound in his chest, a sight that would burn into his memory. What a story. What a chapter. All right. This story is a little sad. It is. It is a little sad. But we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, poor Rogue 2. But we are now on chapter 8. Chapter 8. After this chapter, we'll be a third of the way done. Meet the All Pros. And the chapter song is... It is the coin battle. Or coin battle edit coins from New Super Mario Bros. U. This I believe this sounds a lot like the overworld theme for Super Mario Run as well. All right. Let's get it. So 30 minutes turns into 1 hour and 40 minutes. Either way, welcome, Very Scary. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, chapter 8, here we go. Meet the All Pros. Sparky brings Gabe back to the All Pro base, safe and sound. Sparky says, I brought Gabe back, safe and sound. Oh, thank goodness, says Cats. So nice to see you again, Gabe, says Fire Yoshi. You as well, Fire Yoshi. Gabe, I'd like you to meet the other All Pros. This is Cats. This is Ian, and that's Alan. Nice to meet you all. Do they have powers too? You mean energy? Yes. Cats has the ability to see anything from anywhere in the universe. That's crazy. That makes sense because Cats travels everywhere. So being able to see anything from anywhere is crazy. Ian is a wizard, although that's not because of his energy. He and Alan haven't fully trained yet. Alan is our guy we need for stuff around here. He handles the taxes and all our other projects and stuff, but we are still all pros. Alan is like the producer of this whole thing pretty much. Oh man. Okay, so is this the rest of the All Pros? No, there are still many others out there. Some are our friends, although they've been busy with their games. Alan says he could sense another one over there when he was there. You did? I could feel lots of energy from them. I just sensed some that were unfamiliar. You think another one of them is an All Pro? I don't know, says Alan, but we could go find out. You should bring this guy along with you. It would really be good for his training. Me? Training? That would help him learn to use his All Pro energy. Wait, you want to train me? Alan be cooking, literally. Well, yeah. We got to make you an All Pro to unlock the energy inside you. You mean I could actually use this energy to do stuff? Did you not tell him, says Cats? Yes, I told him he was an All Pro. No, I did not tell him we were going to train him. Did you at least tell me we were going to make him a king? Wait, what, says Gabe? I'll assume you didn't. Wait, you guys want me to be a king? Listen, Gabe, says Sparky, you have potential to do things not even we can dream of. That energy inside you is not there for no reason. I think you were somehow meant to be in this universe, that you are to become the next king and save this kingdom. You can do that. What? Are you crazy? No, I can't. Gabe, if you let us train you, we can unleash that energy and use it to do something good, to help this kingdom. I don't think you understand. I'm no king. I was rejected from being king. I have no potential or desire for that. You can't be selfish about it. There's energy that you have that needs to do something. Don't stop it. I don't want to be a king. I just want to go home, says Gabe. Lemoncello, hello. We're reading some lore today about the channel. Sparky says, I don't think there's any other way for you to get home. What? I thought you were trying to save me. I thought you were going to send me home. You just want to use me to be a powerful king. The only way for you to get home, says Cats, is if you can have access to that laboratory. And they only let the highest of people in there, which means you would have to be a king to even return home. So either way, Cats is kind of the dad of the group, it seems like. It's a vibe. I respect it though. I can see it. Sparky says, that's why we need to train you. You can become king, save this kingdom from its oppression, and return to your home whenever you want. Gabe sits and thinks about it for a while. Okay, I guess after all you've done for me, I do owe you. But making me king is not going to be an easy task. We didn't expect it to be. Gabe smiles. But how are we going to train him if he's wanted? They'll find out he was broken out of jail, then they'll be looking for him. No way they'll allow that. We'll have to find a workaround for that, says Cats. How are we going to do that, says Yoshi. With our voice, says Alan. They all turn to look to Alan. What do you mean? Do you guys remember Ryan the sheep? Nope. You mean that sheep that was killed and turned into a coat for Queen Walla? Yikes! That's rough. Yes, but there's more to that story that you don't know. Okay, continue. So, when it was revealed the plans for executing him, the order was given from Queen Walla herself. Now, Ryan was very famous, so of course, the people protested against this. They all signed a petition to keep Ryan alive, and Queen Walla has decided to let him go. She had changed her mind and let him live after listening to the people. Of course, King Habe killed him anyway, but he's not around anymore. If Queen Walla is still the same way, while we try to train Gabe with this energy, we could also grow him to be a famous YouTuber and show everyone that Gabe isn't horrible, that he's not a bad person, and the people will love him. So when the time comes for Gabe, him being king won't be so bad after all. Kat says, that's actually a really good plan, although we'll have to sign up Gabe to be a YouTuber. Alan says, I already made his whiteboard and signed our names to it. You what, says Cats? Well, I came up with the plan before I left. I just thought since I was already there, might as well get it done ahead of time. You didn't even check with us first, says Cats? Or was I supposed to? What if this plan doesn't go the way we want to? Or what if the people see the YouTuber is an all-pro and try to have him arrested? Or worse, killed? Relax, nobody's even seen it yet. And we'll make sure to give him a good image. The only thing people will hear about him are the good things. I sure hope you're right about this, says Cats. It's not like we have any choice. His whiteboard is already out there. What do you mean by whiteboard? A whiteboard, says Alan, is something every YouTuber has. It's used to present the YouTuber's name and events. And they'll give you a sign-up sheet to put it next to it that you can sign your name to if you want to follow the person's events. Let me back up. Do you know what YouTubers are? Gabe says, yes. I'm actually a YouTuber in my other universe. Oh, okay. So do you know how that stuff works? So you know how that stuff works, but how's your channel? Gabe says, it's doing good. I mean, I run it by myself, but I'm only able to work on it when I can, which is not so often. Alan says, good. We can help you with that. We'll get your channel up and running in no time. Who's we, says Ian. I never signed up for this. Ian being the reluctant one is funny to me. Oh, man. Yeah, but I don't know how to run a channel, says Fire Yoshi. Huh, Cats, you must know how it works. Cats is like, you think I know anything about being a YouTuber? Sparky, don't look at me. Alan, do you know how to run a channel? Well, I didn't think I'd get this far, to be honest. Then why are we doing this, says Cats. Calm down, I'm sure Gabe here knows what to do. He said he's a YouTuber in his universe. I don't know if it works the same way here. In my universe, we don't have whiteboards or sign-up sheets. Also, I don't know what an audience looks like, would like. Well, what do you like to do on your channel? I like to play games. What kind of games? I play Mario Kart. Perfect. That's what people love around here. Fire says, our YouTuber friends play Mario Kart for millions of people to watch. It's the biggest game in this kingdom. Man, I wish that were true. If only. Yeah, and the competitive scene is bigger than it's ever been before. Well, not for me. Oh, man. Perfect time to get you in. I don't play competitively. I've only done solo gameplay. Wait, you play Mario Kart by yourself? Yeah. We're toast. Oh, man. Come on now. Just because he hasn't played competitively doesn't mean he can't try. I'm sure he has enough experience to at least do well. That may be so. But in order for him to stand out, he has to know how to act properly. We could help him out during races. We all have experience playing Mario Kart to some capacity.
Yes, but it's Gabe's channel, which means he'll have to do great on his own. So I think it would be better to seek help from another YouTuber who has the most experience at playing Mario Kart and also being a huge YouTuber. So TWD98? That's exactly who I was thinking, says Alan. TWD98? I know that guy. He's helped me with my channel before. Perfect, says Alan. I say we go to him for help. Then after we can enter one of the races today. But isn't that when their game is? Alan says, yep, and it's going to change. It's going to be huge. Today will be the tiebreaker round for them. That's where Gabe will come in and win the race. Then everybody will want to know more about this newbie who beat two of the biggest racers on his first attempt. You sound very confident. Do you think Gabe has what it takes to beat them? Of course I do. Do you want me to use magic to cheat? No magic, Ian. I'm so confused. I don't know how to play competitively or how any of that works. It's just like a regular Mario Kart, except you'll be on a team with two other people. There are 4 teams, and we just have to win one race to beat them. Who's them? Our other all-pro friends. They are really big YouTubers who have been competing with each other for weeks now. It's been the biggest competition in forever. Everybody wants to see who will win by the end. What we're going to do is cut in. What does that mean? Anyone can enter the tournament and win easily. All you have to do is claim first place and stay there. You do that by beating second and third place, which is where our friends currently are. Both of them have tried cutting in the first place, but keep ending in ties. Today is the tiebreaker for them. Whoever wins goes against first. But since they are in the same race together, we can enter the race and win, which will launch us far ahead and go against first place. If you do that, you will instantly gain millions of followers. Imagine that's how it works. You are putting way too much pressure on him. You want him to go compete in something he has no experience with to build up his channel that surely will give him too much publicity, then expect him to be king material enough? Yes, says Cats. Or says Alan. That's insane. Don't make him do that. It's okay. If this really can't happen, then I'm willing to try. I'll give it my all. Gabe, are you sure you are ready? No, but if it's what I have to do, then I will. Good thinking, Gabe. So, Ian, are we going to see WD98 or not? He's right. Let's go. Wait, now? Yes, you were not listening. The race is today. You have to go now. What? Okay. And that is the end of chapter 8. And that also seems to be at the end of Act 1. We are now into Act 2. Let's get it. We are a third of the way through the story. We are on normal level. Normal level difficulty. Here we go. This is a script for a movie. So far, it seems like it. This is crazy. Apparently, I am now going to play some Mario Kart. Not on stream, but like in this story. Chapter 9. Here we go. Let's just keep going. Hope you guys have been liking the story. So this story's pretty good. I'm liking it so far. I'm curious to see where this actually goes. So far, this is looking kind of nice. But chapter 9 is called 98 for GWD 98. Let's get it. And the song choice for this one is the Mario Kart Wii channel menu, or the Mario Kart channel, the menu theme for the Mario Kart channel. This brings back some nostalgic memories. So here we go. Chapter 9, 98. They all run to grab their stuff and put on their disguises. Here, you'll need this, says Alan. Alan hands Gabe a face mask and sunglasses. Gabe puts them on. Thank you. They walk out and begin walking down this odd-looking street. Is this where he lives? No, this house is inaccessible. So we have to sneak down in the forest. We'll come across it. So we're breaking into his house, is what you're saying? Yep. Do you want us to get killed, Skets? They won't kill us. They might congratulate us for finding them. How did you know it was this way? Just a feeling. How do you know they won't kill us? Just a feeling. That's right, guys. We're trusting Alan's feelings. Nothing bad could possibly happen to us. Shh. They might hear us. Are we there already? Yeah, it's not that far. Are they going to walk through the front door? No, of course not. That would be stupid. Gats looks at Alan with an annoyed look. We're going to knock on that front door, obviously. They walk on the edge of the forest surrounding the huge yard. They make their way up to the front where they see a dozen of very expensive cars laying out front. Some of them, which look like ones from Mario Kart. They walk up to the front door and knock on it. I cannot believe I followed you here, says Gats. Neither can I. A figure opens the door. It looks like a butler. Welcome. Please come on in, says the butler. Okay. They walk inside the house. It looks really nice. They walk down an entry hall into a nice living room with a sofa and swiveling chair. Someone is sitting in the chair, turning around. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I've been expecting you. What? You have? No, he's just saying that to scare us. Who's your friend? I hit him already. Cats, are you the one we came to see? I don't know. The man in the chair turns around and looks at them. It is exactly who they came to see. It's TWD98. Am I? Dude, Troy's got some stuff in this lore. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. It's him, Sparky. Look, it's him. I can clearly see that. Who are you? You came to see me, but you don't know who I am? I came to see Troy. You're not Troy. Who's this Troy you speak of? Sounds like a dumb name. My name is Trevor. Trevor WD98. Nice. Trevor, what? I take it this isn't your Troy. No, not at all. Doesn't even sound like him. I must ask, what brings you here right now? Do you want a photo? Do you want something signed? Are you here to rob me? Why must you disturb me? Sorry to interrupt your business, but we came here for help. Ask away. Okay, so our friend here is trying to become a YouTuber, but he needs to understand what it takes to be one. And we came here to get your advice because he wants to be a YouTuber that plays Mario Kart, and you're the best there is. I see. You want me to promote your channel? No, that's not it, says Alan. You want me to sponsor your first match? Nope, that's also not what I said. Then what do you need? Advice, says Cats. Just advice. Just tell him what he needs to know and do before he gets out there. Advice. You just want me to give him advice so that he'll be a good YouTuber? Yes, says Cats. Oh, not just anybody can be a YouTuber. All right. Nothing I can say can fix what's going on with him. A YouTuber has to have talent, charisma, and influence. Nobody learns to do that. Not enough training will make that happen. He doesn't need that. He just needs to know what to do when he's out there. What does he need to know and how does he do it? Listen, a bagel doesn't become a donut just because you put glaze on it. Imagine. If he can't figure out how to do it on his own, maybe he's not supposed to be a YouTuber. But he can figure it out. He's just inexperienced. Then what do you need me for? Just give him advice. Tell him what he needs. Trevor says, okay, fine. I'll give you some advice. You want to know what you need? You need patience. We know fame doesn't happen overnight, says Cats. No, not that kind of patience. I mean, you must have patience. Trevor looks at Gabe now. You know the worst part about being a YouTuber? It's your fans. They're the people that keep your image alive. But it's just as easy for them to like you as it is for them to hate you. There will always be people that hate you. They boo at you when they see you. They yell all sorts of curses and threats at you. And you don't even do anything to deserve that. The true fans aren't much better either. They always parade around you and get into fights for you, invade your personal space, and even trespassing onto your property. They all look at each other. But at the end of the day, all you're supposed to do is smile. No matter what is happening, you better keep that smile on your face because the moment you show any sort of emotion, it breaks that spell. The people will realize that you are imperfect. It will notice all of your mistakes. Anything you do will get them riled up. You wanted to know what it takes to be a YouTuber? That's what it takes. He's speaking some deep truth there. Some deep truth. Alan says, well, thank you for the advice. Trevor says, now here's the deal. You walk out of here. You're banned from ever entering this place again. And if you don't, I'll have you arrested right here, right now. Yes, we ought to be leaving. Let's go. Bye, TWD. Wait. I want to get something signed. Sparky says, forget it. We're leaving now. Fire says, aw. The All Pros walk out of here. Jamie, we need that fence built now. Jamie, the butler. I'm on it, sir. The All Pros leave the property as fast as they can. They go back to the odd-looking street and make it to the main road, where they start heading down towards this bigger-looking road. He was so rude, says Cats. I get why people don't want to meet their heroes now. Well, he's not wrong. Not just anybody can be a YouTuber, says Ian. Fire, she shoves Ian. Hey, what? I'm just saying he's not wrong about Gabe. Fire, she shoves Ian again. Look, all I'm saying is that he has a point. Fire, she shoves Ian once again. Okay, stop shoving me. Then stop talking, says Fire Yoshi. You two, knock it off. Fire Yoshi shoves Cats. Yo, Fire Yoshi with this shoving. What's going on? Oh, you really want to do this right now, says Cats? Alan says what? TW98 or Trevor said, what TW98 or Trevor said was not entirely false. Gabe does need to look out for anybody that would try to arrest him, but also he must make sure that he does not ruin his reputation. Fire Yoshi shoves Alan. Dude, stop. Gabe, I don't think I can do this. Gabe, you said you wanted to do this. I do, but I don't know if I'm good enough. I never have influence. I never have influence with anybody. I don't think I'm appealing enough for an audience. Fire Yoshi shoves Gabe. Gabe doesn't respond. Gabe, you are. Trust me. You were already able to build a following in your universe just on your own. The only reason you weren't bigger was because not more people knew about you. And if they did, I guarantee they would follow you. So just, man. Yeah, you did the whole thing by yourself before, but now you got us. And with more help, we're sure to make you the best YouTuber there was. I know it. Gabe says, Gabe, just believe in yourself, says Sparky. I've only known you for a day and I already trust you. You're a wonderful person. The people will know that, and they will see you the same way we do. Gabe starts tearing up after hearing this. Thank you, guys. Gabe hugs Sparky, and the others join in for a group hug. It'll be all right, Gabe. You can do this. Okay, I can do this. I will do this. All right, let's go. Fire, she shoves Sparky. Okay, what have I done? What did I do? You haven't been shoved yet. Fire Yoshi, stop shoving people. Okay, fine. Fire, she puts his hands behind his back and Alan whispers to Cats. See? He has influence, says Alan. I guess he's not wrong there. Oh my. Oh, now y'all now know what happens if you annoy Fire Yoshi. Oh man. Sparky Wolf must really trust me. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. But now, chapter 10. We're almost at the halfway point, fellas. It's called Dreamer City. Let's keep it right going. Next up is Mushroom Bridge / Mushroom City from Mario Kart Double Dash. Let's go. And this is Ritz's favorite chapter. Oh, here we go. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Chapter 10. We're almost 100 pages deep already. We might be able to finish this, actually. We might be able to finish this today. Let's see. The All Pros walk down the street with tons of people crowding in it. Up ahead, Gabe can see the huge gate with massive buildings behind it. Where are we going, says Gabe. To Nintendo Land, says Alan. Like the video game? Is that an amusement park, says Gabe? No, it hasn't been built yet, and it shouldn't be. Nintendo Land is a place where all of the Nintendo YouTubers gather to do their events. You see all those huge mansions inside? Yes, says Gabe. That's where they live. They live in those? I know, right? It's insane how much they get paid. The All Pros walk up to the gate. Alan pays a man in the ticket booth and they walk inside. When they got inside, it was like unlike anything Gabe had ever seen. The biggest stadiums he'd ever seen everywhere. Each of these stadiums had crowds of people surrounding them. You could see huge signs and artwork on each of the stadiums promoting the games happening inside. One had a huge Smash Bros logo, another showing off the Splatoon logo. Even one was dedicated to Tetris. Each one of these seemed bigger than a regular football stadium. It was like a dream for Gabe. Wow. It's very crowded today, says Ian. Do you see anything like this in your universe? No, it's a rare occurrence to see games displayed in entire buildings at all. They continued walking around some more. It was like a city for gamers. It had restaurants, a shopping mall, a massive buildings everywhere that were all about Nintendo games. This is not at all what I expected. What? Did you think this kingdom was just a town? I didn't know what I thought. Gabe looked around at everything. It was practically a paradise for him. He knew he wasn't dreaming, but he pinched himself just to be sure. They continued walking forward, and there it was. The biggest stadium of them all. It was almost the size of the palace he was in before. It was bigger than everyone in the other buildings. On the outside, he could see the Mario Kart logo. It was the most epic thing he ever saw. Gabe, come check this out, says Fire Yoshi. Gabe walks over to see what Fire Yoshi's looking at. It's a display case with a bunch of Wii remotes inside. They look very old. What are these? Wii remotes. Do you have them in your universe? Yes, but why are these displayed? These Wii remotes belong to the greatest Mario Kart players of all time. These are the ones that won them the biggest races. The others walk over. This one was used by MR when he got the world record on Toad's Turnpike that won him the tournament. Oh, now we're getting into... Dude, now we're getting into like Mario Kart world record holders. This is crazy. Dude, Ritz is going deep with the research. Ian says, whoa, they even have Mr. Beans here. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Mr. Bean gets a reference in the lore. Holy cow, the Mario Kart community is getting so much references from all the games. That is so cool. What's this one at the top? That was King Habe's Wii remote that he used when he was still participating in races. His hands were bigger than average, so he had a custom one made to fit his hand size. Okay. I remember people saying that he was using it to cheat. If I hear Mario Party in this, I'm going to be scared. Dude, Mario Party. That'd be nice. I remember people saying he was using it to cheat. Was he? They never found anything out about it, but every time he used it, he would win. Perhaps he was just that good at the game. I see you guys are checking out stuff, but the race starts in an hour, so we'll have to get going now. Katz is right. We should go. They start walking towards the stadium. Alan feels something again. Hold on. What is it? I can feel it again. Feel what? That unfamiliar energy. The one I felt before. I don't sense anything since Fire Yoshi. Me neither. I feel it too, says Gabe. Gabe, you're not even far enough in training to feel energy yet. I know, but I can sense something happening. Coming from over there. Gabe points to a place behind the stadium. Alan walks in the direction Gabe is pointing at. He's right. It's over here. They follow Alan over to where Gabe is pointing. There's nothing there. Maybe it's around the corner? Alan peeks around the corner. The others move to see as well. They can see what looks like a robot that was spinning in circles. Are we gonna get Robin here? Do you feel it now? That's not anyone we've seen before. Yes, I can sense it now. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Sir, are you all right? Are you talking to me? Yes, I was just concerned. Tell them I'll be in shortly. Tell who? I'll be going alone this time. Are you competing in the race? Yes, I thought they sent for you to come get me. No, nobody sent us. Oh, then what do you want? I came here to ask you something. Now I'm concerned why you're not in there getting ready for the race. I don't have any teammates. I'm a solo player. You can play solo? Sometimes, when you don't have a team, you can partner with other solo players to move up together. Preferably, you want a team because you're not always guaranteed to have teammates. What's your name? Stan. But everyone calls me Flat Stan because of one incident where I lost a race due to a flat tire. Oh, Flat Stanley, is the rumors true? Are you Flat Stanley because you had a flat tire in races before? Maybe. Oh boy. Oh, I remember you. I was there for that race. It was so funny. Don't make me shove you again, says Fire Yoshi. Well, Stan, if you need teammates, we could help you out. Oh, thank you. But do you have any experience in this? No, but my friends here do. Okay, thank you so much. I don't think I could have done this by myself, especially when you're going up against second and third. Where are you on the leaderboard? I'm in 4th place. Dang, that high? You're right behind them. Flat Stan Laura is insane. I'm just under the podium. That's why nobody notices me. I'm sorry, says Gabe. It's whatever. What did you want to ask me? Huh? You said you came to ask me something? Did I? I must have forgotten. Silly me. Have a go and drop the time. Thanks for stopping by. Alan, you know what it was. Can it wait to tell him until after the race? Tell me what? Fine, I'll do it. Stan, you are an all-pro. What? Oh, we're on page 99. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. We could sense that energy inside you. Well, actually, I could sense it. You guys sense nothing. You guys are all pros? Yes, and we came to rescue you because you are an all-pro too. I got the energy? Yes. Huh, that's wonderful. Really? I guess my dad passed some of his energy to me. I'm sorry? Who was your dad? His name was Rob. He used to be very good at Mario Kart back in the day. They all went silent after he said this. What? Your dad is Rob? Who's Rob? He was like one of the greatest racers ever from a long time ago. What happened to him? Did he ever quit? I don't know. My mom told me he pursued another career that took him far away from home. It's been years and he hasn't even sent a letter to us. Wow, what the heck? Stan, I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Also, shout out to page 100. Let's go. Why would he give all that up? I don't know, but I still feel the pressure of being his son, thinking that I need to do well in the races, just like my dad. And he was an all-pro too. So that has to be where you got your energy. I guess we can help you win the race now. I don't know if all pros are allowed in races. Trust me, they are. How do you know? Because our friends are all pros and they're also competing. Who are your friends? The people in 2nd and 3rd place. Oh boy. Wait, you're friends with them? Yep. And they're all pros too. Huh. Wow, okay. Speaking of our friends, they're walking out right now. Oh, well, let's go say hi. Okay, I finally get to meet him, says Gabe. The all pros walk to the other side of the building where they meet a swarm of people surrounding their YouTuber friends. I guess they must be really famous. They sure are. Hey, over there! It's us! Hey! Fire Yoshi yells to their friends in the crowd. They look over to see them. One of them turns to the other and points at Fire Yoshi. They try moving the people out of the way. Hey, who's that over there? The people turn to see the other team walking out also. The crowd of people run over to them. What the? Oh! They run over to their friends. You guys made it! I wouldn't miss this race for the world, says Fire Yoshi. Oh, I see you brought some new friends. Who's this? This is our new friend. Who is who is also an all-pro. Sparky does not give up Gabe's name. Oh, okay. What about this guy? That's Stan. He's also competing in the race. Oh, with who? Us. You guys are competing too? Yep. Well, try not to get in the way. We gotta win this so that we can break the tie already. Who are they? Fire Yoshi. These are our friends that we're telling you about. This is Cool, Sineva, and Puffy. Oh, all right. We got Cool IB, Sineva, and Blue Puffball. Okay, let's get it. Sparky. Cool is the YouTuber here. Dang. All right, Cool. You're a famous YouTuber in this universe. Cool says, "What's up?" Hey, says Sineva. They look at Puffy, waiting for him to respond. Oh, yeah. All right. So, why are you guys competing? Because, says Alan, we want to make our friends here a YouTuber. We figure if he wins this race, then that'll give him a massive popularity boost. Has he played before, says Cool? Not competitively, but he knows the game. Oh, well, that's good. Sineva says, don't expect us to go easy on you. We have to play seriously in this race. We can't lose the tie. Don't worry, we won't be in your way. You can break the tie and we'll be out of your hair, says Alan. Guys, they're walking over there. Oh my goodness. Who? The other team. What's wrong with that? They are infuriating, says Cool. The what? Come on. Can't be that bad. The 3 members of the other team walk over to them. Would you look at that? It's the losers team. I know you are, but what am I? Says Cool. Puffy, is that the best you got? Cool says, give me a break. Were you guys having a pep talk before we destroy you? Sineva says, we were just minding our own business before you got here. Sineva, what are you doing here? You know the girls' league is over here, right? Sineva says, oh, you think you're so funny. Just making the most unfunny jokes because it makes you feel better, right? Picking on other people even though it won't change a thing about your sad, miserable life. And truthfully, you don't even know why you're such a jerk to other people. You just do it to get a chuckle out of your friends, only to go home and cry in front of the mirror, unable to handle your own guilt. And even then, you do it unsuccessfully because that is how much of a failure you are. You know, I could see Sineva kind of going off on this deep tangent like this. Like I could see Sineva like standing up for the whole team like that. I could see that happening. Question mark walks away to his other friend. She hurt my feelings. Get over it. Wow, Sineva, who knew you could be so mean? If only you could use some of that anger during a race, maybe it would help you out some more. Cool. Well, you shut up. We were just trying to talk to our friends, including our new ones, and you come over here just to bully us. New friends? Oh, I see. I know that guy. That's Flat Stan. Flat Stan frowns. Maybe you should go shove them. They wouldn't do anything, says Fire Yoshi. I understand these guys are jerks now. Who's Mr. Observant over here? He's our new friend, and we would appreciate it if you'd be respectful to him. And he's going to compete in this race with Stan. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Well, good luck out there. You're going to need it. The 3 of them walk away. Who was that? They were so rude. Yep, they always are. All they do is bully. That was Ritz and his 2 friends, Lucas and Jerbear. Ritz is the YouTuber. Dang, so Ritz is marking himself out to be like this cocky villain type thing. Okay. At least this mischievous dude. Yes, Cool and Ritz have been going back and forth for the past week, trying to claim 2nd place. Of course, you know, I got the LA bros over here, trying their best to, trying to get this one cooking, trying to break that deadlock. Woo! But they tied in the end. So today is their tiebreaker round, which is why we have to beat them. Make sure they don't take our opportunity away. What about us? Don't worry, we still can do this. Sineva says, we better head on inside now. Yes, it's cool. It was nice seeing you guys. Bye, Cool, says Fire Yoshi. The 3 of them walk away as well. I don't want to take their opportunity away, says Gabe. We won't. Don't you worry. Okay, we still need teams. So who wants to go with Gabe? How about we let Gabe decide? Who do I pick? Who here knows how to play? Everyone but Alan and Katz raise their hands. Okay, that just leaves me, Fire Yoshi, Ian, and Stan. So Gabe, who do you want? I'll take Stan. He clearly has the most experience. True, fair. And then I'll take Sparky. He's been very helpful to me. Aw, thanks, that's Sparky. Well, Ian, Fire Yoshi, you guys are gonna need one more teammate. Where are they gonna get a teammate? I'll help this Mudkip. Mudkip? What are you doing here? Oh, Sineva, hello, welcome to the stream. Just made it to the part where you are. Oh man. Mudkip, I was relieved of my duty as captain after accusations of me helping breaking out a prisoner from jail, as well as breaking into the palace. All right. They didn't arrest you, says Fire Yoshi? Not immediately. I was able to get away, but yeah, I'm no longer captain. Who's the captain now? Former Lieutenant Louis. No, he's been promoted to captain. Unbelievable. Gotta go cool. All right. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but hopefully you feel better soon. Appreciate you coming through regardless. Okay, no longer captain. Lieutenant Louis. Oh boy, it's this cat. Yep. Mudkip, you know how to play Mario Kart. What do you think I did before I became captain? So you'll help us as Sparky? Yeah, and if that means I get to finally beat Sparky or something, I'll do it. Okay then. Mudkip, you're on. An announcer can be heard coming from the speakers. You guys should probably go now. All right, everyone, let's go. They all run inside. Captain Allen's walking in another direction, go find seats. Everybody else goes into another room to get prepared. They see the other teams getting ready. Hey, cool. What? I just want to say, after we beat you, no hard feelings, right? May the best man wins is cool. The two of them shake hands. All competitors walk into another room where they are each given a Wii remote. They then move into another room that's much darker. Inside the room is a wall with a huge garage in front. Gabe assumes the screen is behind it. They are then asked to sit down in these raised up seats and insert the Wii remote into the wheel attached to it. Wow, this is much different than how I play at home. I know, right? They give you your own Wii remote. After everyone sits down, the announcer speaks. Ladies and gentlemen, today we will finally be setting the tie between Team MC3. Half the crowd cheers after hearing this. And Team Games. The other half the crowd cheers. And we have two new teams joining today. Did we have team names? Nope. Team GWP. Who gave us team names then? And Team Allen is the best. Oh, racers, start your engines. The garage in front of them lifts up to reveal the daylight from the outside. In front of them is what looks like a road floating to the sky. The road looks real to Gabe. Gabe looks down to see himself sitting in a go-kart. Sparky, that road, it looks very real to me. Well, yeah, it is. Is this real life Mario Kart? Gabe sounded worried. What do you mean? Of course it's real. Mario Kart isn't real in my universe. In my universe, Mario Kart is a video game. What's a video game? Woo! Oh boy. And that was chapter 10. Got a lot of introductions, and we are just getting ready to play the video game. Whew. Okay. Next up, chapter 11. Here we go. Let's just get straight through it. Why not? Let's get straight through it. And the song for chapter 11 is Mario Circuit from Mario Kart 8 and 8 Deluxe. Here we go. Chapter 11. The racers get ready to take off, waiting for the announcer. 3, 2, 1. A long pause ensues as Gabe makes a huge gulp. Gulp. Go! And they're off. Ritz takes the lead with a turbo boost, Cool following right behind him. Uh-oh, seems like one of the racers is stuck at the beginning. Gabe froze there. He had no idea what to do. Maybe if I pretend I'm just playing the actual game, it won't feel any different. Gabe grabs a wheel and starts moving as if playing the game. He starts moving pretty wobbly, but warms up to it a bit. He's all over the place. Meanwhile, it appears Sineva has taken the lead. Okay, this looks like Mario Circuit, but from the 8th game. Wait, that means... Gabe looks ahead and sees the road start to twist. Oh no, Sparky! What is it, Sparky? I can't do anti-gravity. Surely, that'll make me sick. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Gabe starts turning upside down. He can feel the blood rushing to his head and his hair flailing around. He drives over the boost panel and feels normal again. What the? I'm upside down, but it feels normal gravity. Sineva seems to be far ahead of the competition. Ritz and Cool are neck and neck right now. Ritz trails behind Cool in order to the slipstream right behind him. Later, sucker. Cool throws a red shell at Ritz. Ritz blocks it with a banana peel. Not today, pal. Cool throws another red shell at Ritz. Ritz has nothing to block it this time. Really? You had a second one? There's plenty more where that came from, says Cool. Flash Dan pulls out of Ritz, followed by Ian. I know we're on different teams, but we're still in alliance, right? Sure, says Flash Stanley. Okay. Gabe drives into an item box and gets a bullet bill out of it. He tries using the bullet bill, but the bullet bill grows humongous and consumes the whole cart before speeding off really fast. She falls behind Ian before getting hit by a boomerang. Direct hit by Lucas. Use it now, says Jaybear. Go for it. Jaybear uses a lightning that shocks everyone except for Lucas and Ritz. They pass Fire Yoshi and Ian. Ritz passes Flat Stand and Cool. Gabe dodges the shock while inside the bullet bill he passes Sparky, Mudkip, Puffin, Ian, Sparky, and it hits both Lucas and Jaybear. Oh! Gasp for air. Woo-hoo-hoo! Bam! Shock dodge. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, he just used TWD98's famous line. Hey, Sparky. What? Mudkip drops banana right in front of Sparky. Say ya. Mudkip pulls out a golden mushroom and zooms off. He passes Puffy, Ian, and Fire Yoshi. Sparky grabs another item. Please be something good. It's a blooper. You gotta be kidding me. Sparky, you would get a blooper in the biggest clutch moment of the game. You would get a blooper. Oh, man. I got a bomb here, says Lucas. A clear shot of the newbie. You got this, says Jabber. Lucas was about to throw the bomb at Gabe before a blooper squirt inks in his face. Ah, I can't see. Me neither. Blooper squirts ink at everyone except Gabe and Flash Stanley. Gosh darn, blooper, said Mudkip. Mudkip rams right into Jabber. Watch where you're going. Get out of my lane, then. My luck summarized in one line, literally. Sparky passes Puffy, Ian, Fire Yoshi, Mudkip, and Jabber. Did you miss me? Says Sparky. That was you? Of course it was. Haha. Gabe passes over. Another panel returns to normal gravity. Oh, that was weird. Oh, man, now I feel dizzy. Now they've made it past lap 1 now. Things are already feeling tense. Puffy grabs a star and passes both Ian and Fire Yoshi. Flat Stand catches up to Cool and Ritz as they all grab items. Cool throws a red shell. Ritz blocks it with a green shell. Flat Stand uses a super horn to knock both of them back. Gabe catches up to them now. Lucas trails right behind him. Lucas throws the bomb at him, hitting both Gabe and Cool. Lucas passes both of them. Aha, says Lucas. Nice shot, says Ritz. What happened? Gabe, we got blown up. I thought I was about to die. Don't worry, they're not lethal. What do we do now? There's no way I'm catching up to them. Just follow what Cool does, says Sparky. Okay. Gabe watches Cool take off. Cool starts moving very fast after performing a very complicated trick called snaking before hopping over the off-road gap. How am I supposed to do that? Gabe attempts to do a snake but ends up bumping into a wall. Lap 2, the stakes are high. What will happen? This is for all the marbles. Who will come out on top? Team MC3 or Team Games? You gotta mention the possibility of one of the new teams winning. Newbies winning in their first race? Never been done before. Mudkip pulls out a piranha plant and chomps away at everything in his path. The piranha plant chomps at Sparky. Ow! How did that feel? I hope it felt worse than when you almost bit my arm off. You're still holding a grudge on that, Mudkip. That was so long ago. When will you let that go? Never! The piranha plant chomps at Jabber. Ah! Okay, that's it. Jabber launches a blue shell. The blue shell knocks down Mudkip, Cool, Flash Stand before reaching Cyneva. Cyneva says no, no, no! The blue shell blows up Cyneva. Ritz passes Flat Stand and throws a red shell at Cyneva. Oh my gosh, in a twisted turn of events, Ritz has taken the lead. That's not good, says Fire Yoshi. Don't worry, I got this, says Ian. Gabe pulls a boo. What the? Okay then. Gabe uses the boo to go invisible. Ian uses a lightning to shock everyone again. Double shock dodge? Really? The boo steals an item from Lucas and gives it to Gabe. It's a star. No, are you kidding me, says Lucas. Mudkip and Sparky both pass Lucas. Fire Yoshi pulls out a Fireflower. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Fire Yoshi starts chucking fireballs ahead of him. He hits Lucas, Jabber, and Mudkip. Puffy barely dodges them all. Ow! We're on the same team. Sorry. Sparky passes Mudkip. Oh, come on. Sorry, Mudkip. Lucas and Jabber pull ahead next to Ian and Fire Yoshi. You two have annoyed me for the last time, said Lucas. It's over now. Fire Yoshi looks at Ian. You think what I'm thinking? Ian says it's go time. Fire Yoshi and Ian both shove Lucas and Jabber into the wall. Ha ha ha, says Fire Yoshi. See, I told you it would do something. Meanwhile, Gabe uses his star to move up again. He passes Cool, Cyneva, and Flash Stanley. I can't believe it. The newbie is in second place. Can he pass Ritz before the finish line? What? No way, says Ritz. Gabe starts trailing behind Ritz. His star wore off. You'll never pass me, newbie. The finish line is right there. What do I do? Both Gabe and Ritz grab items. Gabe pulls out a red shell and throws it at Ritz. Oh, no, you don't. Ritz pulls out an item to block it. It's a coin. That's just great. Ritz gets hit by a red shell and spins out into a wall. Gabe passes and finishes the race. I did it. The crowd goes wild. Everyone can be heard cheering and clapping for Gabe. Gabe had no idea what he just achieved. I can't believe it. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in history, a newbie has won his first race. He actually did it, says commentator 2. Flash Stand pulls ahead of Ritz and takes second. Wait, I did it. I beat him. We won. I did it, Dad. I won the race. Ritz Games says, you've got to be kidding me. Well, third place it is. Just as long as I beat. As Ritz was approaching the finish line, somebody bumps right in front of him. It's Cool. No! Woo! Gabe could see the leaderboard. First place, GWP. Second place, Flash Stanley. Third, Cool IB. Fourth, Ritz Games. Fifth, Cyneva. Sixth, Sparky. Seventh, Capstronomo. Eighth, Blue Puffball. Ninth, Fire Yoshi Gaming. 10th, E for Every Gamer. 11th, Lucas Games. And 12th, Drago Leon. Dang, Jerry Bear, last place. I am sorry about that one, buddy. I don't know what happened to you to get last. Oh, Ian and Varyoshi, yeah, shoved you into the wall. That's right. That's right. He couldn't believe that he just won. Underneath the names was the total winning points. Team GWP, 34 points. Team MC3, 23 points. Team Allen is the best, 13 points. And Team Games, 12 points. Their team won the game. Everybody was cheering for him. Flat standing Gabe both just stood their minds blown before looking at each other and laughing. Sparky caught up to them. It has to be one of the greatest experiences Gabe ever had. How did you know he would win? I don't know. I guess it was just a feeling. Wow. What an eventful chapter. What a very eventful chapter. Oh, incredible. Incredible. I had a lot of fun with this chapter. It was a good one, Ritz. It was very, very good. Very good chapter. Nicely done. That was a nice little action sequence. Little Mario Kart race going on. That was incredible. And I won in the end. We take those. Ah. You'll have to see it. All right, but now we have manners to tend to. Chapter 12. This will be our this will be the halfway chapter. Once we finish this chapter, we will be halfway done. Let's go ahead. Chapter 12. Secret Revealed. And the song is Oriental Lake from Super Mario Brothers Wonder. Let's go. Chapter 12. Secret Revealed. This is the vibe. They walked back to the garage they came from and met up again. Varyoshi says, "You did it!" "No, we did it. All of us." Kua says, "Congratulations. You surprised us. Never thought a newbie could win their first race. We still never got your name." "My name?" Sparky says, "Let's discuss that later. How about we all go to dinner to celebrate?" "I'm down," says Varyoshi. "Me too. I'm starving," says Mudkip. All right. I'm down. Me too. I'm starving. "You want to join us?" says Sparky. "Sure. Why not?" says Cool. "Okay. Just as long as Cool's paying for us," says Puffy. "Bro," says Sainiva. "You're funny," says Cool. Meanwhile, "You got last place," says Ritz. They overpowered us. "I didn't think they could be so strong," says Jerry Bear. "And we were this close," says Lucas. Nah, there's no way. They have to be up to something." As the All-Pros walk outside, Ritz stops Gabe. "How did you do it?" "What? What's your secret?" "I know newbies don't win on their first time. How did you do it?" "Leave him alone," says Sainiva. "Yeah, dude, you coming over here just to harass us is not cool. I don't care. I want to know that he's cheating and how." It wasn't just me. It was all of us. We all worked together to help one another. So it didn't matter which one of us won. If one of us won, then we all did." "Oh yeah? Well, you..." Ritz stared at them standing next to each other. You won. You beat us. And there's nothing that I can do now to change that." Ritz looks down at defeat. "Congratulations. Go enjoy your dinner." Ritz walks away from them to rejoin his teammates. I think there is a lesson to be learned here. Don't doubt another person's skill until you see it in action." "No," says Ritz. "Toxicity never prevails." Gabe and the others walk outside again. While they were swarmed by several people wanting to talk to them, they start asking all sorts of questions and praising them. "Fan number 1, how long have you been playing Mario Kart for? Are you related to Cool IB? What does your real face look like? Are you still going to be playing Mario Kart after this? Do you and Ritz have drama now? Cool is better than Ritz. GWP is the best. Flash Dan is better. Okay, we need to get you out of here, GWP. And Cool." Hater number 1 says, "You suck, GWP. Cool IB is better." Finally, she walks over to the hater. "Back off and don't ever come back." The hater runs away. Oh my gosh. Ian, you can certainly see that Trevor was right. You get your fans and you get your haters. Yes, you do. "Yes, and we must be cautious. GWP, can I get your autograph? GWP, can you say happy birthday to me? We love you, GWP. You're amazing." This is crazy. Gabe felt extremely awkward. He didn't know how to respond. All he could think of was what Trevor said. No matter what is happening, you better keep that smile on your face. Gabe looked back to see Ritz, Lucas, and Jerry Bear sitting there. Nobody bothering them or even acknowledging them. He felt bad. Eventually, they were able to go into a private area for YouTubers and escape. Oh my goodness, that was a lot. Yep, and it's lots of fun. All that made me really hungry. "Do you know where we can get a bite?" "Yeah, I know a place. Do you guys like corn?" Oh boy, I think we're gonna meet someone new. Cool transition at the dinner. Flash 10. I'm far behind them. I'm trying to catch up. I knew if we got first and second, it was a guaranteed W for us. And luckily I was able to make it before them. It was amazing. I still can't believe you guys pulled that off, says Cool. We were depending on it. I'm so glad it worked out. Why did you guys do this again? Why was him winning so important, says Cool? Look at the others. Well, Sparky looks at the others. Well, it's a bit hard to explain. Cool said, you said you wanted to make him a YouTuber, but why? Here's the thing, says Sparky. He's also an all-pro. Oh, really? Okay, so what? Oh, I mean, I really should have told you this earlier. GWP, would you please take off your mask and sunglasses? Me? Okay, I guess. It's all right. We can trust him. Trust who? Us? What's wrong with his face? Gabe removes the mask and sunglasses, revealing his face to everybody at the table. Sainiva gasps. Cool says, what? Puffy jumps from his seat. Shh, calm down. We don't want to draw attention. That makes sense why he would cover his face. Why is he here? Says Cool. He's an all-pro and his energy is abundant. And we feel we could use that energy to make him stronger and a better YouTuber so that he can become king and fix this whole kingdom. Huh? Why him? Is he even worthy of being king? No, they questioned him and he failed. How did he escape custody? Mudkip broke him out. That's me. What? Listen, the sooner you can wrap your head around that, the easier it'll be. Fine. But how do you think he'll become a successful YouTuber? He's a good person. We'll show that to everyone. What if people don't believe that? While Sparky and Cool are arguing, Gabe notices Ritz, Lucas, and Jabber walk in. Uh-oh, they're here. Firewish, you want to do something about that? We're in a restaurant right now. Just ignore them and they'll go away. Ritz walks by their table and doesn't say anything. He moves to sit at another table on the other side. Lucas and Jabber sit with him. They don't say anything either. Huh? That's odd. What are they up to? Hey, Ritz, how does it feel to be the loser team now? Says Ian. Rich just looks at them and stays quiet. He turns to look the other way. Firewish shoves Ian once again. All right, I admit that what is it? Hey, I'll admit that time was deserved. Gabe looks at them and puts on his mask and sunglasses again. Gabe then gets up and walks over to their table. But what is he doing, Gabe? Hey, Ritz? What? You want to join our table, says Gabe? Huh? Excuse me. I said, do you want to come sit with us? Why? Yeah, why? Why do you want us to sit with you? Is this some cruel joke? Look, we're sorry about what we did. Can you leave us alone? No joke. I just want you guys to come sit with us. I don't understand. Me neither. You want us to join you for dinner. Your celebratory dinner. After we trash talked you and we made fun of you, you want us to sit with you. Yes. Why? Well, even though you guys are mean to us, I still believe that everyone deserves a second chance. You guys don't seem so bad after all, so come on, please join us. Okay. Gabe walks back to his table. Rich, Jabber, and Lucas follow him. They're coming over here. Why are they coming over here? I don't know. Gabe, what's going on? I invited them over here. Why? Well, sometimes when you see somebody who looks evil, you find out maybe they're not so bad after all. So I gave them a second chance, just like how you guys gave me a second chance. I guess if you say so, then it's fine by me. What do you want, Sainiva? Nothing. GWP invited us to see you. Is that so? If you say anything mean to anybody, I will not hesitate to beat the crap out of you. Sainiva is just like the tough person here. This is wild. Ritz says, calm down. Everything's fine, except what are they yapping about? I honestly wish I knew. Sparky. Yeah, Cool says, Sparky, you just don't trust random strangers that you find. They have to earn that trust. I've seen him for myself. I know that I can trust him, and you've seen him too. So all I'm asking is for you to trust Gabe. Sparky immediately shuts his mouth. He just gave up his name. Wait, what's his name? Yeah, what? Sparky, what did you just do? I didn't mean to, it slipped. Gabe takes off his mask and sunglasses to show them again. Ritz, Lucas, and Jabber are taken aback. Oh, Ritz, what do I do? Call for help. Call for help. Shut up. Listen, he's an all-pro. He's a good person. He's not like any of the other clones, okay? So please, everybody chill. Yeah, it's true. I'm just an alternate version of Habe. And I know that he's a very scary person and that you all hate him and don't want to see a new king that looks like him. I'm an all-pro just like all of you. I may not have any abilities as of right now, and I may not have the potential to be a YouTuber, let alone a king, but I'm not an evil man. And I don't agree with Habe's view or perspectives. I'm not that kind of person. And truthfully, all I wanted was to return home. I didn't want to join that race. I didn't want to be a YouTuber. I didn't want to be questioned or in prison. I didn't want any of this. I don't want to be a king. But for the time that I've been in this universe, I've seen nothing but chaos. Terrible things happen because of terrible people. This kingdom is oppressed because of it. And these guys told me that I had the ability to fix that I could change everything for the better, but that I would need to become a YouTuber, that I would need to join that race, that I would need to become a king. And I think it would be selfish of me to not help these people who have done nothing but help and support me since I got here. I want to help them. I want to save this kingdom. If I'm the only one who can do that, then I will do it. And I will be the best king I can be for all of you. Everyone was silent after his speech. Before the silence was broken by Fire, Yoshi was clapping and then joined by everybody else. At that moment, somebody knocked at the door. Gabe went to the door to see who it was. It was exactly the person Gabe wanted to see at the moment. Woo! What a chapter. And with that, we are officially halfway. We're actually a little over halfway through in terms of page count. But we are officially over halfway through the story. Chapter 13 is loading up. Electrifying realization. I am going to take a minute and I am going to fill my water bottle because I ran out of water and my throat is going to be so dry if I do not fill my water bottle. So I'm going to fill that up and I will be right back in a couple of minutes. Sparky says, gotta head out. Have fun reading the story. Sounds good, Sparky. Thank you for stopping by and glad you've enjoyed the story for this time. But I will be back. I just got to fill my water and then we will continue with the story because speaking for this long, takes a toll on your vocal cords. I'll be back, guys. All right. Oh, wow. Needed that. That is crazy. Whew. Okay. Let's get going. Okay. Nice to see some sunlight in this room. I know, right? It's yeah. I mean, it is daytime where I'm at. It's about 2:46 in the afternoon. Yeah. It's just, it's nice to have that window there. It is nice to have that window there. Oh, you're being attacked by McDonald's Wi-Fi? Oh man, I'm sorry about that. I'm very, very sorry. Hope it ends up fixing itself soon. Okay. So far, so good. All right. Everything is all good. Okay. Let's go ahead, y'all. Same time zones. Yeah. There's a lot there. I mean, I assume there's a lot of people in the Eastern time zone anyway. Okay. Let's go. Ritz, this is a great story so far. You're killing it right now. Really good first half. Let's see how the second half goes. You guys ready? You guys ready to keep going? I think we can finish this today. Oh, if we keep going at this pace, we should be done in the next like 3 hours. Probably. Let's make it happen. Let's go. Let's get it. Chapter chapter 13. With that being said, here we go. Finish today. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chapter 13. The electrifying realization, which is accompanied by the music Gloomy Manor from Luigi's Mansion Dark Mode. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Gabe opened the door to see the man he has been waiting to see. Alan says, "Oh, hey, Gabe, how's it going?" Immediately grabs Alan by the shoulder and bangs against the wall. "Whoa, dude, what's wrong? Why didn't you tell me?" "Tell you what, that wasn't a game. That was real." "You mean the race?" "Yes, I didn't know. I thought you would have known." Fire, pulls Gabe off of Alan. Katz pulls Alan back. "What's gotten into you?" "I went to this race completely unprepared." But you won." "Alan won because of luck. I don't know what I'm getting myself into." "You said you played it before and you were playing it just fine. I don't get why you're upset." "I only know the game because I played it in my universe. In my universe, it's a video game." "Gabe, you keep talking about these veto games. What are you talking about?" "You guys don't have video games in your universe?" Assuming we don't know what those are, I would say no." "What? How? Then how? What? Where am I? What is this place? Everything around me is a video game. How do they not exist? Am I in a video game? I don't think so. Can you please explain to us what they are?" It's like Mario Kart, but you're not actually racing. You're just controlling it. How does that work?" "Well, the car isn't real. You usually playing it on a TV." "A what? You guys don't have TVs either? Can you describe them?" "A TV, you watch shows and movies on them. What are those?" "You don't have movies or shows either?" "But I've seen Mudkip make several pop culture references from movies I know." "I don't even know what movies are. I only ever reference my favorite theater place." "Well, yeah, we don't know what you're talking about. Do you guys, know about computers?" Nope. "Wait, so how does anything work? You guys have such advanced technology, but you don't have computers." "You're speaking gibberish." "Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about." "What? Not like phones, cell towers, internet, Wi-Fi?" "Hold on. Did you say Wi-Fi?" Yeah. Did you have that?" Maybe." "So then do you have internet? Does this internet rely on Wi-Fi?" "Yes." "Well, then that would explain why we don't have it." "What? Why?" It's a long story." "All right, let me hear it." "Well, long time ago, there was a group of scientists who were trying to work on something called telecommunication. It was only a hypothesis at the point, and they needed something they could use to send information from one place to another at a rate faster than mail. They had something going, but I'm not sure what it was. But they were able to send a signal to one another from across the city. They did that by using something they made called Wi-Fi. Well, Dean McDonald invented it. Anyway, using the Wi-Fi, it was much easier for them to communicate without needing to be in each other's presence. It was a great discovery, but it didn't end well." "What happened?" When they tried expanding upon what they could achieve with Wi-Fi, the signal was slowing down. Their messages were taking longer to send, and so they tried to speed it up. And they did that by making more of this Wi-Fi. And then when that didn't work, they made more of that Wi-Fi. At that point, they had so much Wi-Fi, they had to contain it all. But one day, it all came crashing down. The container they used for the Wi-Fi was melting from the inside. They were trying to power some weird machine with it, and the Wi-Fi just broke out of its containment. It flooded the lab, and the scientists couldn't stop it. I can't imagine what it would have felt like. Only one scientist survived it. He said the Wi-Fi had melted everything, even the building. He said his friends were frozen in place when they got consumed by the Wi-Fi. He described the Wi-Fi as this black, smoky goop. But yeah, after that, the Wi-Fi was contained once again, only for a short while, and now remains trapped in the Sparklium Caverns, and any attempts to make Wi-Fi again is illegal. Oh, wow. That was a long story. I told you. So this Wi-Fi exists in the universe, Gabe? Yeah, I wouldn't say it works the same thing. That changes things. Like what? Gabe, what is YouTube in your universe? It's a website. Kind of like this bigger place on the internet where people go to watch games instead. They can watch it from their homes. Using Wi-Fi. Are these games you play, are they the same, only they don't exist and are also connected to the internet? Yeah. Well, so that means we're going to need to prepare you for how things work in this universe. And that is, as a YouTuber, you will not perform from the comfort of your home. You must work in the public amongst everyone who wishes to see you. I'm not sure you've noticed yet, but there are a lot of people wanting to see you. I did see the crowd of people surrounding us, but have you been to your whiteboard yet? Nope. Let's just say you already have around 3 million followers. Oh man, I wish. Cool spat out his drink. Everyone looked in shock. 3 million already? Oh my. Yeah, it's crazy. Followers of Cool and Ritz all signed up to follow him. And now more followers of other YouTubers are also signing up. Gabe's blowing up. By the way, did you tell him? Yeah, we did. They know. Nice. I can't believe it. Yeah, you still don't believe it? I do. Or Fire Yoshi, I do. But it's still amazing that all of this is happening. And we're not done, Gabe. You still have to keep growing. How will I do that? Cool. You're the YouTuber. You tell him. Me? All right. If you want to keep going, you have to keep doing what you do best, which is racing, right? Yeah. You said you never played it in real life, but you still did really well. The driving didn't feel any different from how I usually play. I just wasn't ready for actual driving. You'll have to do it again tomorrow because now you're in second place and need to go against first place. Who's in first place? Only the worst racer in history. Who? Her name is... I could see why the music choice. I could see why this was the music choice for this chapter. Her name is Isabel. She's extremely good at Mario Kart and has been dominating the top spot for too long now. I've been trying to get a chance to challenge her for a while. If only Ritz would let us. Hey, I want her out of first place too, you know. Now Gabe has a chance to do that. I don't know. I just think I got lucky today. Who knows what could happen next? You got this, Gabe. You can do it. I agree, but I think what's most important now is that we get Gabe back to the base to get some sleep. That is true. I have not slept in more than 24 hours. I am tired. I've had a very long day. I really need some sleep. Understandable. Being in prison to becoming a huge YouTuber can be a lot for one day. Why don't you just stay at my place? It's cool. It's close by and not too far from the stadium. Y'all can stay there and rest from now. Is that okay, Sis Cats? Yeah, just me, Suniva, and Puffy there for now. We can make room. Oh, thank you, Cool. Sis Cats. Yeah, thanks, Cool. You're a real one. Bro, you deserve a massive W, says Gabe. What the heck is that? Oh, it's something from my ears, which means you're really cool and deserve the appreciation. Oh, I mean, cool is my name. Sure is. Gabe walks out of the restaurant with the other all pros. Are we really just going to let him go, despite who he is? Listen, he's going to race Isabel tomorrow. I say we let him cook. They all follow Cool to his house. When they approach it, Gabe notices this huge mansion. Almost looks like a hotel. Is this your place? Uh-huh. It's not much, but it's home. Ah, not much. Yeah, not much. Huh? I'm just kidding. Yeah, come inside. They walk inside this huge hallway that leads to a living room. Thanks for letting us stay here, Cool. No problem. The elevator's down the hall. There are spare rooms on the 3rd and 4th floor. I'll let you guys pick sleeping arrangements. Then you'll want to take a right across the hallway next to the bathroom. Hallway with a line of bedrooms. Up above, you'll want to take a right, go down the hall, up the stairs, across the way, next to the bathroom. More bedrooms. You got all that? What? Got it. Wait. Looks like you guys are all set. If you need anything, I'll be in my master bedroom on the bottom floor. Do not disturb me past 11. If you need something, you can ask Puffy. Cool walks away towards his room. No, do not ask me, says Puffy. Puffy walks upstairs. What's his deal? Nah, he's always like that, says Tiny, but don't take it personally. Okay, we ought to get sleep now. Do we have sleeping arrangements? Alan says, go upstairs and pick your rooms. That would work. Take the elevator on the 3rd floor. Where do we go? He said across the balcony, which I assume is this way. They find their way across the balcony to the hallway with bedrooms. There's 5 here, I guess. Just pick whichever ones you guys want. Take big whichever one you guys want. They all pick a bedroom they want. They end up taking the bedrooms except for Sparky and Gabe, who go upstairs and see the other bedrooms. Look identical to the other rooms. Sparky takes one and Gabe takes another. What seems like hours go by. Gabe tries falling asleep but is unable to. He gets up to go downstairs again. He sees Sineva and Alan still awake, playing a game that reminds Gabe of checkers. You guys assumed he was the one? I had a feeling. I knew that energy inside him wasn't going to waste. Alan notices Gabe. Hey, Gabe, what are you still doing up? I can't sleep. But I thought you said you had a long day and you were tired. I was, but now I just feel drowsy. Well, we were just talking about you. Oh, that's nice. Oh, man. We understand that you're under some pressure, but remember, we can still help you. Can we just not talk about me for a little bit? Why? Do you not like the attention? No, I just feel like everything's been focused on me lately. I want to know more about you guys. More about us. There's nothing interesting about us. But you guys are also all pros. Don't you guys have abilities? Alan, I know you don't, but what about the other? Sineva says, I think my ability is just being able to go without sleep. There's no way Ritz put that in the lore. That's crazy. Oh man, my ability is just to go without sleep. I'm not sure if that is the case or not, but I usually just go for long periods of time without sleep. Oh my lord. Whew. Oh man. Would I like to make a video with YouTuber Odyssey Central on Mario Kart or any other Nintendo game? I mean, I don't know. I will see. Maybe. I mean, a collaboration could theoretically be possible, but I don't know. Not usually. I've been, I've been slacking on collaborations, but you never know. You never know. Without sleep, that's crazy. It's kind of how I feel right now. I think it would suck if that was your ability. Sineva shrugs. Well, what about the others, like Cool or Puffy? Cool's power is pretty cool. I don't know if he wants me to tell you, but there's a reason you always wear sunglasses. I'll leave it at that. As for Puffy, he's able to blow huge gusts of wind and make tornadoes. It's pretty cool. Huh. What about Ritz and his friends? I don't know if his friends have powers, but I know Ritz does, and trust me, you do not want to know. I do though. What is it? Just don't get on his bad side. I will leave it at that. Gabe asked Sineva a bunch more questions on their team and the games they've had in the past, and while also talking to Alan about their adventures as being all pros. What's your guys' team name again? MC3. What is that? We couldn't agree on a team name, so we flipped the coin to see who gets to pick, and Puffy won. Okay, but what does it mean? I don't know. It's getting late. I think I ought to be going to bed now. All right, see, Alan, I guess that means I should go to bed too. Thank you for talking with me. You're welcome, says Sineva. I gotta ask, what do you do by yourself when you're not sleeping? Don't tell Cool, but I sneak out a lot. And do what? Ritz was tired reading this part. Writing this part. Understandable. Whatever I want. I usually go back right before they wake up. Okay, it's almost 2. I really need to go get some sleep. All right, good night, Gabe. Good night, and please don't do anything bad. Good night, Gabe, says Sineva. Oh boy. Speaking of sleep, welcome Luna Hazel. Welcome. Gabe walks away back upstairs. He's too sleepy to remember where to go. Eventually he finds a bedroom and falls asleep. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I was getting super drowsy during that one, apparently, in the lore. So, nicely done. Chapter 14. Preparations. And the song choice for this chapter is Flipside from Super Paper Mario. All right. Here we go. Preparations. Although Gabe had not slept for too long, he still felt refreshed in the morning. He woke up lying in bed facing the wall. He laid there for a while before deciding to get up. He turned over to see the window. He couldn't see it. There was something in front of him, but he couldn't tell what it was. He rubbed his eyes a bit to see it. All he saw was Ian laying in the same bed, staring right back at him. Oh, that's creepy. They both fell out at the same time. Gabe accidentally wrapped himself in the blanket. Ian fell and got his head stuck in the trash can. What? Gabe couldn't understand Ian's muffled scream. He was trapped in the blanket, lying on the ground. All of a sudden, Mudkip came bursting through the door carrying a toilet plunger. Where's the danger? Let me at him! Mudkip then proceeded to swing at everyone in the room. Then he turned to Ian. He did not recognize him with the trash can on his head. Who do you think you are breaking into a place like this? Mudkip started to swing at Ian. Ian tried to dodge it as best he could. Fire, so he came right into the room. Gabe, are you all right? Help me! I'm stuck. But first, help him. You think you could come here and try and mess with us? Hey, Sonny. Don't worry, I got this. Fire then tackled Ian to the ground. Get him, Mudkip. This ought to teach you a lesson. Hold him still. No, that's Ian. Help him. Wait, what? Mudkip accidentally hits Fire Yoshi in the face with a toilet plunger. Ew. This is Fire Yoshi. Fire Yoshi jumps back and hits Sparky. What's happening? Mudkip's trying to hurt Ian. Mudkip, stop that. No. I swore to protect Gabe. I wish to fulfill my duty. Sparky jumps on Mudkip to pin him down, giving Ian a chance to run. Ian, is that you? What? I can't understand you. Here, let me help you with this. Grabs the trash can and pull it off Ian's head. Wow, it's really stuck on there. Let go of me, Sparky. I need you to calm down first. No. Mudkip hits Sparky in the face with the plunger. Sparky, let's go of him. Get over here. Almost got it. Hold him still. Mudkip swings at Ian, but accidentally hits Fire Yoshi instead. Fire Yoshi stumbles on top of him. Sparky pulls the sheet off of the bed to trap Mudkip. Get this off me. Sparky pulls him away. Gabe manages to get up, but is still trapped in the blanket. He starts hopping over towards Fire Yoshi and Ian. Sparky trips on the sheets and topples over Mudkip. Fire Yoshi tries pulling the trash can off Ian again, but is then toppled over by Sparky and Mudkip. Gabe tries hopping away, but gets sucked into the bunch. Cats walks over the door. What the heck is going on? Oh! Everyone topples over Cats. They all fall down the stairs and tumble their way to the bottom floor. Once they hit the ground, they all just laid there untangled from the sheet. They all look up to see Alan standing there holding a coffee mug. Morning. That would be an Alan move. Fire Yoshi pulls the trash can off Ian's head. Aha. There we go. Oh, hey, Ian. Hey, Mudkip. They hear a sound of laughter coming from the sofa. It was Puffy, who seemed like he was dying of laughter. They all stared at him for a few seconds while processing what just happened. The more they did, the more they started to laugh until eventually they were all laughing over it. Cool walks out. Good morning, everyone. Oh, guys, if you want to make a pillow for it, you have to clean up afterwards. Cool folds up the blankets and sets them on the couch. So, we have a lot to do today. Gabe's got to be ready to get down there and win that race, which means he's got to have to be prepared. Are you prepared, Gabe? Yes. No. I'm not sure. Jesse's not going to be on stream today, Ben. He's doing stuff with family today. He won't be here. You're not prepared. That's okay. We can help you out. I'll tell you all you need to know about Isabel. What do I need to know? One thing. She will try to get into your head, so don't let her. Another thing. Don't trail behind her for too long and try to get a slipstream. She'll blast something in your face. Another thing. Her henchmen will bag. That's what they do. So they might not seem threatening at the start, but they will come back to hurt you. Another thing. Cool. Gabe just woke up. At least let him have breakfast first. Right. Sorry. Yeah, breakfast is important. Jesse wasn't like the first 2 chapters, Ben. All right, what we eating? I don't know. What do you guys want to get? You don't have breakfast? I don't know how to cook. We can go get breakfast from the food court. That sounds nice. I'm down, says Fire Yoshi. Hey, 50% off mangoes. Let's see. Let's see. Sure. What do they got? The All Pros get ready to put on their disguise again to leave Cool's house. They drive down over to the food court. They find a restaurant that serves breakfast and sits down to eat. That's good. I love me some waffles, says Fire Yoshi. Hey, you want an egg? Fire Yoshi stares at the egg intensely. No? Okay. More for me. What were you doing in my bed this morning? I was tired and got lost. I didn't realize someone else was in the bed. You didn't notice an entire person in the bed? I was really tired. So, Gabe, do you think now that you're all prepared for today? I think so. Now that I know what to expect. Cool. As they're eating, Flat Stanley rolls up to them. Hey, guys. Hey, there you are. Are you ready for today's race? I was born ready, says Flat Stanley. Waffles are goated. Though I like French toast more. But waffles are pretty good. All of a sudden, Ritz, Lucas, and Jerry sits next to them. All right, what's going on? Please tell me you have a plan. Don't worry, I'm telling him everything he needs to know. Did you tell him about bagging? Yes, I covered all the details. You know, Gabe, you're going to need a new team. What? This time it's a 6v6 matchup, which means you need to pick 5 more people to be on your team. Okay. I really want Flat Stan back on my team. Thanks. Could I get Cool and Sineva? We can join you, says Sineva. I guess so. Yeah, let's do it. And Puffy too. Yippee. You need 1 more, says Alan. Gabe looks around the table. Everyone decides let's teammate. How about Ritz? Ritz? Ian spits out his drink into Mudkip's face. Mudkip is now drenched. Was that really necessary? It almost feels like a line Mudkip would have written. Just Mudkip, getting drenched in the face with whatever Ian was drinking at the time. Gabe says he's good at the game too, and he also wants to take down Isabel. I think it works. I like the way you think, says Alan. Okay, wait. Does this mean I have to be on the same team as Cool? Yup. Oh, great. They all finish their food and get up and head towards the stadium. As soon as they get there, crowds of people start pouring in and surrounding them. Fire Yoshi and Sparky stand around Gabe as his bodyguards. Gabe begins to feel that sense of paranoia again. Do you plan on winning today? Are you Cool teaming up? Do you have a plan to beat Isabel? You guys can win. I believe in you. As the fans are yelling, a very nice car pulls up the stadium. A bunch of men and women get out of the car, all wearing sunglasses and suits. They open the door. In the back, another person gets out. It looks like a dog, but standing on 2 feet. Is that? Yes, that's her. Everyone in the crowd leaves Gabe and the others and runs over to greet Isabel. 2 of the women pull out a scroll and lay it on the ground. Then men pull out a bunch of bars with ribbon and rope attached to it. They spread each other over the bars out and place them on the ground, almost 1 meter perfectly apart to make a barrier. The women then unravel the scroll on the ground to make a red carpet in between the barriers. Isabel then walks down the red carpet towards the stadium, wearing very fancy clothing and heavy makeup. Oh my lord. She stops to overlook at Gabe. She looks him up and down before smiling and holding out her paw to greet him while wearing a glove. Gabe shakes her paw before she takes off her glove and puts on a new one. Oh, wow, rude. Hello, it's nice to meet you. I've heard so much about you. What's your name? GWP. Oh, faceless and nameless. I like it. Don't fall for it. She's just trying to win you over, says Ritz. Now, there's no need to be rude. This is a friendly matchup that will determine the top spot. No pressure. I guess I'll see you out on the racetrack. I cannot imagine Isabel doing a model walk. Absolutely not, Dove. Oh, yes, you will, says Isabel. Isabel walks inside as the men and women pick up the barriers and carpets and follow her inside as well. She doesn't seem as bad as you guys are making her out to be. Trust me, it's all an act, says Ritz. Once you see your true self, then you will understand. Now she just sounds scary. The same announcer from the previous day speaks over the speakers. Alan, you got to get inside now. The race will be starting soon. All right, guys, come on. Let's go. Everyone hands in the middle. Cool sticks his hand out. Gabe puts it out as well. Nobody else does. Cool. We've never done hands in the middle. Yeah, what are you talking about? We're a new team now. We do hands in the middle, okay? Okay, says Puffy. Puffy and Sineva put their hands in. Ritz, you too. Oh, this is so embarrassing, said Ritz. Flash Dan, just let me, hold on. Flash Dan struggles to move his robotic arm in the right direction. He eventually turns it sideways and sticks it out. Okay, there, that works. All right, let's go. Alan, what's our team? Team All Pros. Team All Pro. Wait, Team All Pros? Team All Pros. That's cool. They all wave their hands in the air and head inside to get ready for the race. All right. Chapter 14. Done and dandy. Let's go. I say we keep going. We keep cooking. Chapter 15. One more race. Gotta say, Gabe definitely feels way more energized this stream compared to the previous stream. Yeah, I went to bed, I think, around like 12:30 in the morning or 1 o'clock, and then I woke up at like 10:45, I think like about an hour before the stream started. Hence why the announcement was only an hour before the stream started. So we got plenty of sleep, so we should be good. We should be good. Plus, it's daytime out. You know, daytime, you know, you're always feeling good during the day. Chapter 15. One more race. Let's get it. And the song choice for this. Bowser's Castle from Mario Kart 8. When the All Pros enter the rooms, they are all given suits to wear. What are these for? These are bike suits. Ever driven a bike? Never for racing. Do I have to? It's a bike-only race. Oh, don't worry. You'll be fine. They each go into their own changing room to put on bike suits. The suits they wore had the name Team All Pros written on it. How do they even have time to? I feel very off about wearing a title that literally exposes our secrets. Listen, it's fine. It's not like it'll change people's opinions on us. In case you've forgotten, the All Pro name is not one that is very respected. I know, but we are. And maybe our influence will lead people to having more respect for All Pros. Or it will have the opposite effect. You're a negative Nancy, aren't you? Says Cool. I'm just saying this is very risky. Stan, how are you going to ride a bike? To Sineva. I don't need a bike. I got legs, says Stan. Fair enough. Flat Stan transforms his bottom half to a pair of what looks like robotic legs with wheels. Wow, says Sineva. Pretty cool, right? Cool, says I am indeed. Now, let's head to the garage. They all walk into the garage with Wii remotes in hand. They each attach the remotes to the bike handle. This is gonna feel weird. You'll get the hang of it, says Cool. The other team enters the room. Isabel, along with men and women from earlier, wearing suits with the label saying "Team is a Queen." Oh, that hurt just to say. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a very special race. Our competitors from yesterday have challenged Isabel with GWP, Cool IB, and Ritz Games joining forces today. This race will be the battle of a lifetime. We have Team is a Queen. Oh, yikes. Wow, that was disgusting. Whew. The crowd roars and cheers. And Team. The announcer goes quiet for a moment. Team All Pros. The crowd stops cheering all of a sudden. All that can be heard are gasps and whispers. What did I say? It's not over yet, says Cool. We still have a race to win. Racers, start your engines. Everyone gets into position to take off. 3, 2, 1, go! They all speed off. Gabe did not recognize what track he was on. It looked like a bunch of dark mountains on either side. He saw a ramp coming up. He tried doing a trick, but was unsuccessful, as he didn't know now. But the next thing he saw coming up put chills down his spine as he looked down to see lava surrounding the track and a giant castle up ahead. And he realized that he was racing on Bowser's castle in real life. Gabe drives over the bridge, feeling like he could fall through at any moment. Jumping over a pit of lava into the castle, he can see Bowser statues pointing in directions down the halls. He drives into the next room with a bunch of cogs all twisting. The metal clang sounds were so loud they echoed around the room. And as Gabe was making the next jumps, a giant spike ball pendulum swung at him, barely missing. Whoa! Gabe was so distracted by all the danger surrounding him, he had forgotten that he was still racing. He was also driving the bike a lot better than he thought he would. He had fallen pretty behind. He had fallen pretty behind. He had fallen behind pretty far back. Yikes, that was sad. He had to catch up now. Suddenly, someone drove up next to him. Are you familiar with this track? Not really, says Gabe. It's easy. Here, let me help you. You see that Bowser machine up ahead? That's punching the split path of the road. Yeah. You gotta understand its patterns. So right now you want to go left, and then the next 2 laps you go right. If at any time in the next lap you take at least 2 hits, you have to go left the next lap. But always go right for the final lap. Hey, you got it? Always go right. Okay, got it. Gabe, in fact, had not gotten it. All right, he said to go left. Okay, Gabe took the left path and avoided Bowser. He was relieved, but knew he had to do it 2 more times. The path that then led to an anti-gravity section where Gabe was driving sideways next to lava, to then reach the glider ramp that launched him over a giant sea of lava and geysers. He made it across back to the mountains, but now with boulders rolling down at him, they barely missed him as he made it back to finish lap 1. All right, folks, look like we're just coming on to lap 2. Isabelle seems to have a strong lead. Cyneva's right behind her, followed by Cool IB and Flat Stanley. Cool IB grabs an item. It's red shells. Watch out! Cyneva slows down. Cool launches red shells ahead. Uh-oh, what do I do? Says Isabelle. Oh, it was probably in a sarcastic voice like, uh-oh, what do I do? Isabelle blocks the red shells with bananas. Some of the men, villagers, start throwing fireballs at the all-pros. They all get hit and passed by them. Gabe catches up to see them. What happened? We're losing. Isabelle seems to be front-running this whole race. Nobody can catch up to her. It's not looking good for the All-Pros. The All-Pros fall behind in last. One of them managed to make it back in the second place. I'm catching up, Isabelle, says Ritz. Hold on, guys. I got this. Puffy used the lightning to shock Isabelle and her team. The All-Pros were catching up once again. Ritz has caught up to Isabelle. Excuse me, Grandma. Oh, man. I have to leave. All right, Dove, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Excuse me, Grandma. I'm usually a nice person, but I don't accept your insults. Isabelle drops a banana right on Ritz, causing him to spin out. Cool had made it to where Ritz was and is also right behind Isabelle. Wow, cool. I'm impressed you managed to make it so far. Good job. You're getting so good. Stop it with your compliments. We all know you're just doing it to distract us. Distract you? Why would I ever do such a thing? Ritz watches Isabelle pass over a boost panel before being crushed by Bowser's fist. All right, lady, you're going down. Okay, what did he say? Left if you get hit and right if you don't, or was it the other way around? I don't know. I'm going to pick. I'm going right. Gabe took the right path. Let's go. We picked the right answer. Gabe was in 6th place. He was catching up. There were still 2 villagers in front of him and Flat Stanley right behind him. Move over. Gabe drove aside to let Flat Stan pass. Flat Stan pulled out a star and used it to take out the 2 villagers. They were now ahead. They passed Ritz and were catching up to Cool and Isabelle. Cyneva and Puffy were struggling to catch up when having to deal with the other villagers. Isabelle was still maintaining a lead. All right, folks, we made it to lap 3. Will Isabelle be able to keep her lead? Cool. Hey, help me pass her. I've got a bomb. If I could just get to her. Out of nowhere, a blue shell comes speeding past him. Yeah. No, that's not ours. The blue shell appears to be going for Isabelle, but stops at Cool and blows it up. Blows him up. Cool. Keep going. It'll take me forever to speed up again. Cool starts going again very slowly. Flash Stan and Gabe keep going. Then they turn around to see all 5 villagers chasing after them. Go, go, go. Flash Stan and Gabe continue to drive forward to get away. The villagers start catching up. Gabe returns to the Bowser machine. Okay, Puffy said on the final lap, always go right. Gabe takes the right path and is followed by Flat Stan and 2 villagers. The other 3 take the left path but are crushed by Bowser's fist. Gabe can see Isabelle still far ahead, but the 2 villagers are still chasing them. And now they had boomerangs. They began throwing boomerangs at them, missing Gabe but hitting Flat Stan. Stan, I'm falling behind Gabe. They're catching up. Keep going. I can use my bomb to take him out, but you must catch up to her. Okay, Stan, let's do this. Gabe and Flat Stan glide over the lava pit. Flat Stan slows down to let the villagers catch up, then throw another boomerang at him. Right as Flat Stan pulls out his bomb, the boomerang hits the bomb, blowing it up, taking out Flat Stan and the two villagers. Stan! Gabe watches Flat Stan and the villagers plummet to the lava below. He can't see anybody else behind him. He only sees Isabel up ahead. Isabel! Oh, hello, GWP. Isn't now turns around to fully face Gabe. Good game, right? Game's not over yet. Sure, but I still hope you had a lot of fun. Thank you for being such a good sport, even when losing. Gabe looked up to see something Isabel couldn't. You might want to turn around. Why? I'm talking to you. I don't need to. I'm already gonna win. I mean, look out! A boulder came rolling down right over Isabel, knocking her out. Gabe barely dodged the boulder. He passed Isabel and then passed the finish line in first place. Yes! Woohoo! We did it. The crowd roared with excitement and hype for Gabe. Isabel came in second. Nobody was cheering for her. All Gabe could hear was the whole stadium chanting, GWP, GWP, GWP. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, GWP wins again. He is undefeated. As Gabe was listening to the cheers, he could see another figure pass the finish line. It was Flat Stan. Stan, you made it. It was a tough recovery, but worked nonetheless. Good job on winning. I can't believe I did it again. Gabe saw the leaderboard once again. First, GWP. Second, Isabel. Third, Flat Stanley. Fourth, villager number 4. Fifth, Cool IB. Sixth, villager number 2. Seventh, Sineva. Eighth, Ritz Games. Ninth, villager number 1. 10th, Blue Puffball. And 11th and 12th for villagers number 3 and 5. Team GWP had 47 points and Team Isa 35 points. The rest of the racers finished the race and met up again. How did we pull that off? You were amazing out there, Gabe. I told you the right side always works. How are you so good at this? I don't know. I'm just really good, I guess. I would like to know too, says Isabel. Isabel walked up to Gabe with the villagers following behind. It is astonishing that someone like you could be so good at this. I have to know. How did you do it? I'm just that good at the game. Well, I like this new team that you guys have put together. What was it? Team All Pros, right? Yeah. Was that purely for comedic purposes, or did that have a deeper meaning to it? Neither. Alan and the other All Pros approached them. Their name is the truth. They, or should I say, were All Pros. Wow. Really? That's so cool. I never thought I would be racing against All Pros. You guys have been keeping the secret for this long and now we're just revealing it to the world? That's crazy. Gabe did not to do things normal people can't do. Oh, Isabel's gonna accuse us of cheating. Cool. Being an All-Pro does not mean being abnormal. Sure, but you can't deny that you guys got some pretty good advantages out there on the racetrack. Are you implying that we cheated, says Ritz? No. I'm just saying that you guys often do really good out there. What a coincidence that you are All-Pros, right? Believe us, we never use our All-Pro abilities to cheat. I didn't even know I was an All-Pro until yesterday, said Flat Stan. Flat Stan, you know, you remind me a lot of your father. How is he? Why do you want to know? Isabel says, why me? I'm his biggest fan. I went to so many of his games when I was young. I always wanted to win a trophy and get it signed by him. I trained day and night, wanted to be the best, just so I could win that trophy. And that day finally came when I won my first ever trophy. And a convention was coming up soon that I knew Rob was going to. It was advertised everywhere. I spent my life savings going to that convention, only to find out that he didn't go. All that hard work was all for nothing. It was later discovered that he was an All-Pro too, so who knows? Maybe he wasn't the best racer. Perhaps he just loved using his special abilities to help him win races. Perhaps that may be what you're doing too. Gabe says, I'm sorry you had to go through that, but trust us, we are not like that. Okay then, prove it. Gabe says, I'm sorry? Prove to me that you aren't using All-Pro powers in games. I don't even have powers yet. I'm playing completely on my own. Is that so? Okay. Then I challenge you to a game of Smash Bros. Smash Bros? Yeah, if you don't have powers or friends to help you out, that would prove it all to me. So, come on. You accept? Gabe looked at Alan for help. Alan just stared at him with a look that felt like he was leaving it up to Gabe. I accept. Good. Meet me at the Smash Bros. Stadium later tonight. Okay. Tonight? Okay. Good luck. Toodles. Isabel and her team walk away. Alan says, you realize Smash Bros. Isn't a veto game in this universe, right? Yep. And you're perfectly fine fighting in real life? Yep. Gabe sighed in a nervous manner. Well, then this ought to be fun. Oh, here we go. The fight for justice. Chapter 16. Here we go. Ritz says, Bumblebee, you might like the next chapter. Okay. we might be doing some Smash Bros in real life. That's about to be interesting. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's get to it. Why waste time? Chapter 16. The Fight for Justice. And the theme song is... The theme song for this, supposedly, is the title theme to Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer, the Smash Ultimate Remix. Unbelievable. All right, Chapter 16, Fight for Justice. Later that day, the All Pros were preparing Gabe for the match. Gabe is trying to keep himself confident while his confidence depletes slowly. All right, are you ready, Gabe? Yep. Are you prepared? Yes. Do you have any idea what you're doing? Not a clue, but you're still gonna try your best, right? Absolutely. That's the spirit. Now get out there and kick some butt. Yeah. Fire Yoshi and Gabe get pumped as they grab each other's hands. Let's go. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, before you guys go, we gotta group up again. All right, let's do it. Gabe and the other All Pros meet up again and listen to Alan as he explains the plan. Alan, Sparky, Fire Yoshi, you guys will walk Gabe to the stadium. You are his bodyguards. Make sure nobody gets near him. Understood. I got you. What about me? I'm sorry, Mudkip. You're just too cute to be threatening. Well, I guess I am cute. You'll be with J Bear and Lucas. You guys will be running the betting shops. Oh my. Oh, I can do that. Just other ways of making a little more money. Sineva, Stan, Puffy, you guys are gonna spread this word all around. Tell everybody. That goes for you too as well. Cool, Ritz. You guys will tell all of your audiences about this match. Make sure this match is known. What about you? Me? Ian and Katz will be lending you some of our energy. Isn't that cheating? No, it's more of a good luck charm. What does that do? Hurry, go. The match is going to be on in under an hour from now. Why are we wasting time? Let's go. They all run off in their groups to go do they all run off in their groups to go and do their assignments. Cool and Ritz write about the match on their whiteboards. Sineva, Stan, and Puffy all walk around telling people about the match. Lucas, Jabber, and Mudkip get a table set up and make a sign saying, place your bets. Alan, Ian, and Katz go take seats in the audience. Fire Yoshi and Sparky walk alongside Gabe as they walk towards the stadium. They hear the yelling and cheering from the fans once again. They get inside with no troubles, but Gabe begins to feel nervous. Meanwhile, Cool and Ritz have almost doubled the audience attending to see the game. Wow. What now? Cool says, he said to advertise. Make sure everybody finds out who he is and follows him. What else can we do? We need a slogan. One that people can respond to. Can you think of any? I'm not going to come up with slogans. We need people to hear our voice and do what is said. Do what? In order for people to follow him, they got to know what to do. Cool writes a message on Gabe's whiteboard that says, follow me. Make sure that people do what the whiteboard says. Maybe that can be the slogan. Oh, that's brilliant. Do what the whiteboard says. Wow. Ritz says, maybe that can be the slogan. Or wait, no. Brilliant, do what the whiteboard says. Okay, I mean, yeah, that can work. Hey, you! Cool points at Ramstage walking down the road. Are you following GWP? No, I am not. I suggest then that you do what the whiteboard says. Ah! Oh, great. You scared him off, Cool. You! Do what the whiteboard says. Ah, jeez. Do what the whiteboard says. Do what the whiteboard says. Do what the whiteboard says. Meanwhile, Gabe is waiting at the entrance for the announcers to call his name. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we will witness a battle for the ages. Isabelle, a well-known Mario Kart racer and Smash Bros. Fighter, has challenged her biggest foe yet, the up-and-coming champion of the recent Mario Kart race that took place earlier today, GWP. Gabe walked out the door wearing his disguise and a fighting uniform. He saw Isabelle on the other side wearing a similar outfit but with a different color scheme. The battlefield looked pretty deserved. It was just him and Isabelle standing there on the ground. He watched Isabelle walking towards him before stopping midway. Gabe was confused, but then saw she was standing on a white line. Then he saw the white line in front of him too and walked up in front of it. All of a sudden, it felt like an earthquake was happening. The ground was shaking beneath them and the floor started to crumble. Then it felt like Gabe was being raised up off the floor by an elevator. He turned around and saw that they were 100 feet into the air. The audience was now watching at eye level, but Isabel was only looking at him. Gabe stared back at her. Let's not keep you waiting any longer, folks. 3, 2, 1, fight! Gabe stood still. Isabel was slowly walking towards him. Don't be scared. Come on. I don't bite, usually. Gabe slowly made his way towards where she was. He was getting ready to start punching, but didn't know how to without making it obvious. Isabel started throwing punches at him. He walks backwards while holding his fists in front of his face. Are you going to fight back or what? Gabe punched at her. She dodged it and punched him in the face. He was taking him back, but blocked her second punch. He started to feel the adrenaline now. He went to punch her again, but she dodged. Gabe moved his head to dodge her punch. But she went for his gut instead. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't that hurt? Gabe went to punch again, but she dodged it and slid behind him. Then she grabbed him with her fishing pole, and he swung backwards before she kicked him away with such force. He was starting to feel very hurt now. He got back up and turned around, but immediately got a bunch of confetti in his face from a party popper. He was blinded. Then she kicked him down. He saw his opportunity and slid underneath her to get away, and then tried to keep a distance. He felt more ready than ever. He slowly approached his bow once again. He went to punch with both fists this time. She dodged both and went to punch him again. He dodged it and somehow dodged the second one. Then finally landed a hit on her. You're learning. We'd love to see that here. Isabel struck again. That time she was swinging a lot, very fast. Gabe was just holding his fists up while running backwards very quickly. He then kicked her leg to trip her, then punched her in the face. She fell backwards on the floor. She was laughing as she proceeded to get back up. Gabe was terrified now. She jumped up in the air and dove down to attack Gabe from above. At that moment, it sounded like somebody was whispering to Gabe inside of his head, giving him instructions. After that, he moved out of the way and made the most powerful punch he had ever felt. He punched Isabel right out of it. Isabel laid on the ground, not moving. Gabe thought the worst. He moved over to see her. The crowd was silent. He stood over Isabel's wife before she grabbed his leg very tightly. Gabe was dragged onto the floor and sent flying across the battlefield as she threw him. Gabe looked up at her. She looked angry now. I thought we were here to play fairly, but no, it seems you just want to win. Isabel ran at him and slapped him in the face with a broom. She then picked him up and slapped him with her paw and threw him again. Gabe tried to get up, but Isabel grabbed him with her fishing pole again and yanked him backwards, and he fell on his back. Gabe struggled to get back up because she kept whacking him with her broom. She sounded furious, but then Gabe heard that voice again, and he grabbed her broom and flipped her over with it. He yanked it out of her hands, and he got up before snapping it in half. That was my favorite broom. Isabel looked as if she was about to snap. Arg! Isabel lunged at Gabe like a dog. Gabe held one half of the broom like a baseball bat and slammed against Isabel and sent her flying off the stage. The audience was quiet again. Gabe saw a paw grab onto the ledge of the stage. Isabel had climbed back up. You will not defeat me. Isabel's paw slipped off the ledge. Gabe ran over to the ledge. Isabel was now dangling off a little piece at the bottom, struggling to hold on. Gabe did not understand why he was about to do this, but he reached down and grabbed Isabel and pulled her back up. He did not want her to have to fall. The audience was now clapping for him, and the announcer spoke. The winner is GWP. All right. The crowd went wild. Everybody in the audience was cheering and clapping and whistling. They were all excited to see that Gabe had won. Gabe himself felt wonderful. He had never felt this good to win a game of Smash Bros. Before. And he was glad that he wouldn't have to worry about Isabel anymore. But then what happened next would be something Gabe would never have seen coming. Isabel was upset. No, she was more than upset. The look of rage and fury on her face was unlike anything Gabe had seen before. He was still trapped on the stage 100 feet in the air, but Isabel had attacked Gabe once again. She pounced on him and he was scratching him. And then she did something horrible. She grabbed the mask and sunglasses Gabe was wearing to disguise himself, and she ripped him off his face. After she saw her face immediately change expression, she jumped off him and backed away. Oh my gosh, you mean to tell me that you... She couldn't get the words out. I cannot believe this. You are actually a disgusting human being, a clone of that wretched king. And you thought that you could come in here and try to make yourself famous? You terrible person. Shame on you. To think I was here trying to give you a fair chance, but you clearly don't deserve it. You're just another version of Habe that thought he could be anything more than that. Not to mention you are also an all-pro, so that makes you even worse. I can't believe somebody like you would ever bother trying to take me down, trying to steal my spot. Well, you can't, because I revealed your secret to everybody, and now they will see what a terrible person you are. After Isabel was finished talking, the crowd started screaming and yelling and booing. They all started throwing mangoes at the stage. Gabe just stood there humiliated once again. He had come so close to achieving his goal. He had gone through so much to get to this point, only for it to crumble at the last moment. Everyone knew who he was now. he would surely be put in handcuffs again, and there's no way they would give him another chance after he broke out of prison. Gabe just stood there as he listened to the crowd booing and throwing mangoes. Ow! Gabe looked up. Isabel was now being hit by a plethora of mangoes. Then Gabe heard the crowds booing. You suck! Is a trash! They weren't booing Gabe or throwing mangoes at him. They were doing it to Isabel. Gabe was confused. But he then realized that the stage had been completely lowered back to the ground. As he stood there, She ran to grab him and pull him away. They ran off. Gabe was so confused as to what happened. What's going to happen now? We're getting you out of here. That's what's happening. They met up with the others and told to run off. Let's go, everybody. Where? But why don't we stop by the whiteboard for a bit? We don't have time for that. No, I want to see it. Even if it wastes time, I still want to see it. He said it. Fine, but we must be quick. Police would be on their way. Meanwhile, the other All-Pros took it at the back of the stadium. What happened to school? Where did they go? Now, if they ran off somewhere, Gabe's face was revealed. Everyone's going nuts. We got to go find him. Sainiva, Puffy, come on. Okay. As they were running, they get stopped by some people. Hey, Sainiva, what's up, my good friend? Bumble, George. Can't really talk right now. Cool, says Sainiva. Do you know these? Yeah, good friends from school. Bumblebee says, really? Don't remember you from school unless you were that one girl who cheated on all of her tests by stealing the teacher's answer sheets. If you were, how'd you do that without getting caught? Sainiva says, that wasn't me. We went to different classes, remember? Huh. Nope, still don't. George whispers to Bumblebee, I think she's trying to cover up because her friends are there. Oh, I remember you now. Yeah, I'd see you in the halls every once in a while. Yeah, can't really talk right now. I ought to be going. All right. See ya, you crazy fool, says Bumblebee. See ya, Sai. Please don't call me that. Okay, then they run off. What's her problem? Dude, you gotta read the room sometimes, says George. Meanwhile, Gabe and the other All-Pros arrive at Gabe's whiteboard. Gabe holds his hands out in a way of telling them to stay so that he walks alone. Gabe walks on his own towards the whiteboard. He is no longer wearing his disguise. There are several people crowding around it. They're all wanting to sign their name down. They turn to see him walking, though, trying to get to his whiteboard. They move out of the way to let him walk through. Every one of them looked at him with a shocked look on their face, but none of them saying anything or throwing anything this time. They all just let him walk by. Gabe looks at his whiteboard the first time he sees it. The words on there says, follow me. He looks down at the sign-up sheet. It appears to be several books long. He can't even count how many there are. He looks at the most recent with the number attached to it. 13 millionth. Wow. 13 million followers is crazy. He can't believe it. You would never have expected it to be this much. Even now that people know his face, it seems more and more that people are wanting to sign up. He looks at the whiteboard again. There's a line underneath the name that says real name optional. Gabe decides to write his name down on the whiteboard for everyone to see. Gabriel Walerziak. Oh, wow. Full name, just straight up like that. There we go. I mean, it is available. It's out there, so it is what it is. Act 3. Okay. Wow, that actually went through almost all 15 minutes of that song. Oh, okay. Woo! Oh, we've leaked your first and last. I'm pretty sure I leaked it myself, but regardless, yep, it's out there. That's fine. Okay. We're on Act 3. We have completed 16 of the 24 chapters. We're looking good. We can finish this. We're finishing this today. We are finishing this today. All right. Level hard. Chapter 17. Horrors await. Let's get straight to it. I mean, yeah, that's true, Monkey. But it's just because one of my side channels is just like a channel for my full name, pretty much, or just with my name on it. So it is what it is. Anyways, all right. Chapter 17, Horrors await. And the song for this one is The Airship from Super Mario 3D Land. I mean, if anyone knows anything about Ritz, is that he loves Super Mario 3D Land more than most. So it doesn't surprise me that there's a Super Mario 3D Land song in here. Horrors await from chapter 17. A few weeks had gone by. Gabe's fame has continued growing non-stop. He became one of the fastest growing YouTubers ever. Even after his secret was revealed, it seemed like more people wanted to sign up. Of course, not everybody was going to want to sign up to follow him, but there were some people who were not too pleased to see Gabe's fame and growth come about. Oh, back at the castle, it seems. My queen, have you seen this? Do you mean the man who has become an enormous YouTuber who looks like my husband? I don't think he's just any man. Look here. Janice shows a photograph of Gabe in the newspaper. Queen Walla looks stunned. Oh my head. Do you think that's him? I would recognize my husband out of any man. Is that the same one? The one that escaped? I believe it is. None of the others here have ever looked that identical to Habe. Now he's bigger and more famous. What shall you do with him? Wallace sat there quietly. My queen? Bring me the count. Ma'am, I'm not sure Mr. Baton is available at the moment. The count is drop the baton? Okay. Bring him to me now, says Walla. Wallace stared at Janice with a stern look. Yes, ma'am. Meanwhile, we're back in the Rogues territory. Rogue 6. You guys know what's up with 1? There's always something with him, says 8. I think he's just troubled I think he's troubled by that Habe variant that's become a famous YouTuber. Why? Because now he's got more protection. He's like Habe, but the people actually like him. So what if he's worried about this Habe variant causing a storm? We're rogues. Why would it matter to us? Maybe he's still reminiscing over the death of 2? Yeah, right. That's what it is. Maybe we ought to ask him. We still have to look after one another after all. Rogue 10. 5's right. Even though 1's a jerk, he's still one of us. So maybe we should ask. Can you guys be quiet? Some of us are trying to sleep. Sorry, 7. Go back to sleep. How's 11 doing? He's out of it. Is 3 asleep also? Yeah, for a while now. Maybe now it's best for all of us to go to sleep. Good idea. I'm pretty tired. I guess we can all continue this conversation in the morning. Meanwhile, Trevor. Trevor WD98. Jamie, explain this to me. Holds up a newspaper with Gabe's face in it. Sir, I don't... How did this happen? Now I have competition and I really don't want to work for my title. What shall I do, sir? Find out who they are. Bring them to me. I want to have a full discussion with this man. Yes, sir. Jamie leaves the room. Gabe, you're picking fights with the wrong people. Meanwhile, ma'am, I've brought the count to you. Count. Greetings, madame. I got the idea that you wished to speak with me. I do. I have a very important matter to talk about. Janice, you may leave. Janice exits the room. Of what service can I be for you? Have you heard of the name GWallPro-themed? Of course I have. The Habe variant, who's become a famous YouTuber. Everyone's heard of him. Are you aware that this Habe variant was in your possession previously? What? How can that be? Look at the photo. Does that remind you of everyone? Well, Habe, of course. Anyone else? I guess it looks similar to that one variant we questioned. Looked very identical to Habe. Seems like a nice guy, but was overall pathetic. Remember what happened to him? Yes, I do. You tossed him in the dungeons and then what? And then he was gone. Escaped was more like it. You believe that this is the same man? Look at the face. No other variant has had that near identical of a face to Habe. Only him. Oh dear. What shall be done, madame? Anything you ask for, I will do it. Where did you find this Habe originally? Well, go on. I actually didn't find him. So where did you get him from? He was given to us by an officer. Which one? Captain Louis. Okay. Bring him here. Yes, madame. Meanwhile, Rogue 3 wakes up from his slumber in a jolt. He feels so energized but cannot explain why. He then feels another whiplash as he experiences another vision. This time he sees back to what happened that day during the fights between Rogue 1 and 2 and the Habe variant. He sees 2 lying on the ground dead once again and Rogue 1 shooting at Habe while Habe is attacking him with a knife. And then remembers himself walking over to 2's body. And the screams that he heard that day, the vision stops. And he is now more worried than ever. Something about seeing Rogue 1 started to make him feel conflicted. Meanwhile, the next day. Louis, why have you brought me here? Because my friend, the Queen, requests your presence. The Queen wants to see me? Indeed. Now hurry on. Don't want to keep her waiting any longer. Louis walks in to see the Queen standing there. He bows in front of her. Captain Louis, Queen Walla, I have been informed of a certain variant of King Habe who has become very famous over the course of the past few years. Do you know about this? Yes, we know about this variant. Then why haven't you caught him yet? Ma'am, he's a very respected YouTuber now. Under no circumstances has he committed any crimes for us to legally arrest him. But that didn't stop you before. Circumstances were different for others. Did you know that this variant is the same one who escaped custody? I did not know that, ma'am. Humph. I need you to detain him for me. Yes, ma'am. What? For what? I want him back here in this palace by tomorrow. You understand? Yes, ma'am. I will find him and bring him here by tomorrow. Good. Now you may go. Louis nods and walks out of the palace. Well, I know he's associated with other YouTubers and all pros, so I should have a general idea of where to find him. Meanwhile, Rogue One calls for everyone to meet up outside. They all show up. Most of them are not too happy to see him. Even Rogue 3 wasn't too happy. Everyone, listen closely. I'm sure you all know of the hate variant that is rising property. Goes by the name of... Dude, just full name everywhere. Oh, my lord. Oh, man. Of Gabriel Lorziak. Probably the most identical version of Abe we've encountered so far. Oh. Okay. Even having the exact same name. Well, we are going to stop it, but we must take advantage of it, like we did with Habe. This is not going to be in secret. The people must know about us and must be afraid of us, especially these Habe variants. It's because if they start to get comfortable here, it means we haven't been doing a good job. Do you really want another one of them to come into power? We are going to make sure that doesn't happen. How, you might ask? The next time he thinks he can be a part of something big, some big event, and have no repercussions, we will have to take action. It must be public so that every Habe and every person out there will know not to mess with us. Rogues, we are not going to let some weak little Habe variant rise into power. Does everybody understand? Rogue 5 says, yeah. They all shout yes in agreement. However, Rogue 3 was not as enthusiastic. He did not want to believe what he saw in his vision about Rogue 1. And the next chapter is titled Jesse's Story. Okay. Here we go. This might be a little detour chapter in Act 3 is my guess. Jesse gets his own chapter. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. Let's absolutely get it. And the theme song is, of course, none other than The Library from Super Mario Galaxy. Jesse Lore Dump Time. Chapter 18. Jesse's story. Later that day, the All Pros threw a little party to celebrate Gabe's 50 million. Okay, we're getting a little unrealistic at this point. I mean, that'd be crazy, but I doubt it. I don't think there's a single gaming YouTuber with 50 million followers or subscribers. Anyways, they had invited some of their friends, including Jesse. They were all over at Cool's house. Hey, Jesse. What's up, everybody? Guess who's here? Jesse. Hey, man. Long time no see. What are y'all doing? Just eating. Going to grab some food for yourself? All right, thanks. I brought dessert, by the way. Nice. What are these? Oh, just little chocolate dessert cakes. They got fudge in the middle and cream on top. Oh, so lava cake? A what? That's just what I call them. Oh, they're supposed to be warm. Got a little cold on the way here. I can fix that, says Fire Yoshi. Fire Yoshi holds its hands over the cakes to warm them up with fire. Yeah, unfortunately, Ritz, yeah, Jesse won't be here he won't be here this entire weekend to join in the streams. He's on a trip with family right now. But I can definitely share him the story and show him the parts that he's in. Just not good. A little too warm, but who cares? You can set them right there and grab some food. Will do. Another person walks through the door. Hey, what's up? Oh, it's Theo. Wow, it's been a minute since we've seen Theo. Am I late? I feel like I'm late. Nope, you're all good. Cool. Okay, where are the goodies? Theo walks to the table for food, but he stops to see Gabe standing there. Hey! Oh! Fire Yoshi jumps to tackle Theo and shuts him up. Theo's muffled screaming can be heard. Why are you screaming? You know what you're coming in. You know what you're coming here for? He's a scary man. Why is he not in jail? I thought that's what we were supposed to do. He's not a bad person, okay? He's good. Don't let his face scare you. Hey, I remember you, huh? Hey, you're the guy that got me arrested a few weeks ago. When? You were waiting in the line for mangoes, and you tore off my disguise and screamed. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Sorry. You're good. You didn't know. So, did you ever get your hair fixed? With the hair. Oh, man. Theo, why don't you just grab some food and meet the others outside? Okay. Theo walks away to get food. So, is that what happened? Yep. Gabe, I'm sorry. I didn't know. It's fine. How would he know? Gabe, are you coming outside? Yeah, in a bit. Oh, Jesse, you're here. Welcome. Hey, Sparky. Would you look at this? Us four again. Makes me realize how far we've come by now. Craziness. Craziness. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Just, let's go outside. Let's go. They walk outside to find everybody else around a campfire. It appeared that they were arguing about something. Come on, it's a good track. I've never been more bored in my life when racing on it. No, it's fun. I like the other ones more than it. I kind of do as well. See, Stans agrees with me. I think you guys are overcomplicating this, Neva. What? No. What's going on here? Mudkip asks, of course, the most pressing question. Gabe, which Mario circuit do you like the most? Personally, I like the one I played when I first got here, the Mobius strip. That makes sense. Apparently, none of them like the 6th edition. What's that one? You know, the one with the chain jump and the Goombas and the... See? You can't even remember that much about it, says Ritz. It's still good. Okay, I need you guys to calm down right now. Understand, says Sparky? All right, fine. Let's just all agree that Mario Circuit 3 is the best and move on. Oh, jeez, Puffy. Sounds good to me, says Cool. Is this what you got to put up with? Yeah. It's fun to see it happens this game. Hey, everyone. I brought dessert. Yippee. Oh, but Alan, I already brought dessert. Shoot. I'll take 2 desserts. Oh, well, I guess it's fine. They continue talking through the night. Just having a good time. Who are you? The name's Bumblebee. And this is George. Hi. What brings you here? I love playing Mario Kart and Smash Bros, but my family tells me I should just stick with art because that's what I'm good at. They don't believe I can. I don't think that's what he means. I think he's just wondering why we're here. Oh, we're friends of Sineva. From school. Yeah, from school. Gabe looks at Sineva with a look that says, I know. It's nice to meet you. You too. Later. Gabe felt like he was flying. It felt like I was flying through the sky. Ha ha ha. I was worried if I would be paralyzed. I get up and she looks like she was possessed by a demon. Dang, was she? Maybe. Everyone laughs at Gabe retells the story of the fight between him and Isabel. Ah, she walks over to me and starts beating me with a broomstick. She sounds like my grandma, says Fire Yoshi. Oh no, Fire Yoshi. No. Oh man. They were all laughing, having a good time. It was much later now. Everyone either had gone home or went to bed. It was just Gabe, Jesse, Fire Yoshi, Sparky, Sineva, Alan, and Cool left. I'm tired. I'm gonna go inside. Good night, Cool. Night. Cool walks inside. Man, I'm thirsty. Me too. I'll go get us some drinks. No. Allow me to, says Alan. Alan walks inside. Jesse looks at Gabe with confusion. Gabe shrugs. Fire Yoshi, you look a little tired over there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head inside now. I'll join you. I'm also pretty tired, says Sparky. Okay, good night, guys. And then there were 3, says Jesse. Funny how we got the same phrase back in my universe. Oh, how nice. I'm also pretty tired. I think I ought to be going to bed now. Okay, Gabe said sarcastically. Sineva walked away. But is Sineva actually going to go to bed? It's the real question. We'll see. I guess it's just you and me now, unless Alan comes back with our drinks. Yeah, I guess it's the first time in a while where I would feel comfortable staying in one place and not having to worry about anyone else. I don't mean the GWallPros, of course. You just want to have peace? Yeah. I get that. There was an awkward silence. So, I have a question. For me? Yeah. What is it? Sparky tells me you were once an All-Pro, but not anymore. This is true. So what happened? Huh. I never told them why. In fact, I never told anybody why. I just feel too guilty. About what? I figured I can trust you, so I'll tell you. My competitiveness. Oh, man. That's funny. Gabe sat up, listened closely. Jesse sat there for a bit thinking. You know this Habe, right? The previous king? Yeah. Well, he and I used to be friends. Family, even. Gabe looked shocked by the news, but not surprised. He and Jesse in this universe were also the same way. We hung out almost every day. He wasn't always a bad guy. We would even play Mario Kart together. At some point, he told me he wanted to be a YouTuber, and he wanted my help. I was not too interested in that type of stuff, but I was still willing to help him. He was really good at the game, and it didn't take long for him to become massive. But one thing you got to be careful about is not to let fame get to your head. I told him that many times, and every time he responded with, "What's wrong with being famous?" He was very persuasive, or manipulative, I should say. I knew that all this attention he was getting was damaging his health. I tried getting him to relax, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to feel weak. But on one night, it got very bad. I found him drunk, about to pass out. He was very overwhelmed, and that made him angry. He lashed out at me. I didn't want to hurt him, so I just held him down, and then something happened. He and I started glowing. It was terrifying. After that, he picked me up like I was nothing. He was actually on fire. He was angry, furious. He destroyed everything in the room. I grabbed him to hold him down again. He tried throwing me off of him, but he couldn't. Instead, he just laid there and started crying. The only time I ever saw him cry. Is that what your powers were? Yes, his ability to become a monster was to become a monster on fire. I had the ability to heal someone. Not in that sense. I was able to make people feel better. With just a touch, I could ease people's stress and anger. That's nice, but why don't you have those powers anymore? I got rid of them. Why? I couldn't handle the guilt. Guilt? Allow me to explain. Word got out of our special abilities. Habe and I trained them until we had mastered them. Habe used them to become a great warrior, and with his fame, the people made him king. I was being treated as some sort of doctor for the people, and I loved being there to help people in need. But Habe thought my abilities were too valuable, so he turned it into a business, and I became the most expensive doctor around. Can you guess who my number one client was? Was it Habe? Yes. Being a king has its downsides. Habe was constantly feeling stressed and angered to the point where he couldn't sleep at night, and I would be called in to help him give him some relief. This happened every night. I became like a drug to Habe. I wasn't ever allowed to leave. When my mother fell ill, I had to leave town to tend her. I was gone for a week, and Habe was furious. He said I wasn't allowed to leave without his permission. And he locked me up in the dungeon, and then he had a trapdoor built into my cell that led to walls which had a secret stairwell, and the stairwell only went up into his room in my cell. Yeah, remember the stairway that he and Mudkip found when he was in the dungeon. Every night, a guard would show up with a letter for me telling me to visit Habe in his room. So I was only ever allowed to leave my cell to go visit Habe and help him with whatever was troubling him that night. It was exhausting. I felt like I was taking away the pain, and that was damaging me. But Habe did not care. That sounds like a nightmare. It was. But one night I got a letter that was different from the other ones. It wasn't from Habe, but rather some mysterious person. They left a master key in the letter and told me to run. At the time, I was the only person to ever escape the dungeon, or I was the only person to ever escape the dungeon. To this day, I don't know who it was that rescued me, but I have to thank them because I don't think I had ever seen Habe this angry in my life. Oh no, what happened? Remember when I told you about the servant Habe killed after finding him with his wife? Yeah, that really angered him. After he killed that servant, he made some of the worst decisions of his life, betraying the rogues, scolding at Queen Walla, mistreating his other servants, and giving himself a bad reputation. I believe it was after this moment that the people realized who Habe really was, and just when he needed me the most, I wasn't there. Is that what you felt guilty about? Yes, but that's not the whole reason I gave up my powers. Gabe sat and listened quietly now. I knew I was the only one that could stop Habe. And that's what I needed to do. And to do so, I had to confront him face to face, which is what I did. I could see the fury in his eyes. He was hurting badly. He tried attacking me, and Jesse stopped mid-sentence. He looked as he was unlocking trauma from past memories. Gabe just sat there, listened, almost shaking. I knocked him out. He fell to the floor, and I did the one thing I regret the most. You know how I said we had mastered our abilities? Yeah. Something I found out about my abilities is that what they boil down to is just me getting rid of the feelings that people have. And sometimes that means getting rid of the thoughts that make them feel that way. So what I did was I held my hand onto his head to make him feel relieved. But it was way more than that. I wiped his memory. I made him forget all that happened to make him so angry. And then I made him forget all about me. Gabe now felt cold. I wiped all memories he had of me so that he could move on without me. After that, I removed the energy by myself and passed it on to the universe. That way I may never use my abilities again. Jesse had now just finished talking. Gabe was thinking over everything he had said. It made much more sense to him now. The stairway, the master key, the rogues, Habe himself, and Jesse's dilemma. Wow, I'm sorry all that had to happen to you. It wasn't the worst thing ever. After I had passed on my energy, the universe gave it to other people, some of which had been helping you on your epic journey. I had the opportunity to train them. You trained them? Yep. Fire Yoshi, Sparky, Mudkip, Cool, Ritz, and one other student who I have not seen in a long time. Sparky especially was an exceptional student. Is that why Mudkip hates him so much? I suppose. They never really got along. Huh. Well, it's nice to know that it worked out. What time is it? Just past midnight. Should probably get some sleep now, right? Yeah. Hey, where's Alan? I thought he went to get drinks. Is that them right there? Jesse pointed to the table behind him with the two drinks on top. Was he here? When? Who knows? Must have also gone to bed, which we should too. Okay. You want to stay here tonight? I'm good. I just want to go home. Okay. Are you sure? Do you want me to come with you? No, trust me. I'll be fine. You get yourself to bed. Okay then. Good night, Jesse. Good night, Gabe. Jesse walked inside and left. Gabe sat there for a while before also heading inside. Once Gabe got inside, he saw a note on the counter that said, "Went to bed. Didn't hear a thing, Alan." Gabe just laughed and put the note down. He went upstairs to go to bed. He made sure there was no one else in there before going to sleep. Yup, that makes sense. Wow, what a story. Insane. What an exposition. Woo! That is wild. What a chapter. This chapter was the one I needed to be prepared for. Understandable. That one's crazy. Good job, Ritz. Good job. That was a good chapter. Jesse's whole story revealed. Next up, chapter 19. Here we go. Let's do it. And we are past 200 pages, guys. Look at that. We're on page 202. Look at that. With the theme song being the Delfino airship. The Delfino airstrip from Mario Sunshine. There we go. This pretty much confirms I just went to the 50 mil follower party for the food. I would have gone just for the food too, I'll be honest. Oh, man. Okay. Next up, the Queen's proposal. The night had come and gone. It was now daytime. Gabe was remembering Jesse's story from last night. It felt like a dream to him. In fact, every morning, Gabe thought he would wake up and find out everything that happened was all just a dream. And every morning, he'd be proven wrong. He woke up, luckily no one else was in the same bed. He left the room all dressed, ready for the day. He didn't have anything going on that day. He could just sit down all day and relax, something he hadn't gotten to do in a long time. Yeah, no, rest in peace to all the people at Walmart. Man, I'm probably fired from that job at this point in time. Like that, like, if I just, I pretty much just quiet quit Walmart. That was, rest in peace. Barry, good luck, buddy. Hope you found somebody. Hope Veronica actually, continued to work at her job. But yeah. Yep, relaxed. The other All-Pros were also awake. Gabe went down to the living room to find them chilling on the couches. Morning. Hey, what are we having for breakfast? The All-Pros looked at each other. Breakfast? It's lunchtime. Wait, what? Gabe looked at the clock. It's 1:28 p.m. I slept in? Yeah, you were sound asleep. It was best to let you have your sleep. Oh, okay. Thanks. So, what are we having for lunch? There's still leftovers. Okay. Gabe walked into the kitchen. The food was in the fridge. They looked to see who stole all the food from last night, and it was still there. He brings out some of the ham to reheat it. He cuts the leftover ham onto slices and grabs some food from the pantry to make a sandwich. Don't make a mess in my kitchen, and please wash your hands before touching my fridge. Sorry, cool. As Gabe was making a sandwich, a knock comes on the door. I wonder who that would be. Okay. Who that would be? I'll get it. Alan goes to open the door. Hello? Sainiva, what are you doing? Just going on a walk. Accidentally locked myself out. Oh, well, come on in. Gabe continues making a sandwich. Another knock comes to the door. Alan goes to open to see who it is. Hi, left my hat over here. Hello, I think I saw a hat outside. That's probably mine. Thanks, no problem. Gabe finishes making a sandwich. He sits down to eat it. Another knock comes to the door. Alan goes to open it. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Ian. What'd you get? I ended up getting some carne asada tacos. They sounded yummy. Did you get me any? Nope. Aw. Oh, man. Gabe continues eating his sandwich. Another knock comes to the door. Alan goes, wow. Captain Louis, everybody get down! An officer tackles Alan to the ground. Then a bunch of other officers storm in. They all start putting the All-Pros in handcuffs now. What the? Mudkip is grabbed by two officers who put him in handcuffs as well. Louis! That's Captain Louis to you. Why you? Louis points his gun at Gabe as he's walking towards him. Put your hands on your head. Gabe puts his hands behind his head. Yep. Turn around. Gabe turns around. Louis walks up to him and puts Gabe's hands in cuffs. Who else lives here? Just me and my friends. How many? Gabe counts in his head. I asked a question. 9. Theo walks inside. Gabe doesn't live here. Theo struggles to get words out. Theo, I didn't do it. Really? Last time I saw you, you were talking with him. What? Captain Louis, how do you think we found you? Theo, I swear, I didn't. You're coming with us, pal. The Queen wants a word with you. Honestly, Rogue, I don't remember what was in your vision about Rogue One. Probably something bad. I think it was there. Rogue One killing Rogue 2. Something like that. Okay, the officers take Gabe and all the All-Pros out of the house. As they drag him through the city, everyone watches. Gabe, he's innocent. They didn't do anything. Let him go. They were all protesting as Louis and the rest of the officers drag the All-Pros out of the city towards the palace. They arrive at the palace. The All-Pros, the Count walks to greet them. Oh, goody, you found him and his friends. That's wonderful. Now, I'll take him myself. Thank you very much. Louis and the rest of them drag the All-Pros inside back to the same room where Gabe was questioned before. Only this time there was no audience, just Queen Walla and her soldiers. They all bow before her. She looks at them. I brought them, as you asked. And his friends? We felt it was only necessary. They are his accomplices. Very well. Leave them here. Louis and the officers uncuff and leave all the all pros there. The other soldiers march up and tie their hands to the railing. They are left stuck there facing Queen Walla. Gabriel, oh my lord. Gabriel Lerziak. Gabe looks up at her. She still looked as beautiful as ever. It's my queen. It's my queen over there. Queen Walla. I've seen you grown up following over the past few weeks, and you've become a massive YouTuber, correct? Yes. So would I also be correct in saying that you are the same person that escaped my dungeon a few weeks ago? I stayed silent. What about former Captain Mudkip over here being the one who helped you escape? What? No. Me? Yes, I saw you with my own eyes. You had escaped from the palace with Gabe. There was no denying it. Louis, it was you. Yes, I turned you in so that everyone could see that you were not worthy of being a captain. Why, you arrested me before, but how did you do it now? I had help from the same guy who helped me before. No, I didn't. Theo. Theo here is the one who found you before. And then I needed to find you again. I stumbled across him earlier this morning. He had everything to say about you and your friends, enough for me to know. So we followed him to your residence. Theo, I swear, I didn't know. Theo was now crying. He was holding them everything he heard from the stories this night, not knowing it would be a bad thing. What do you want with us? I really only wanted to speak with you, Gabriel. Okay, so let him go. I'm afraid we can't do that. Whatever you ask of me or whatever you'll do with me, do it, but let my friends go. I'm afraid you don't understand my reason for you being here. You want me arrested, dead. No, Gabriel. I want us to get married. Huh? Excuse me? You know, I was hoping there would be a little bit of realism here in something like this. Now we're at the point where this is just, this is not happening. Like we've gone into full blown, everything else relatively possible. Mario Kart in a stadium, like that's possible. Getting someone asking me to marry them, like especially someone like a queen. Now we've gone into the realm of impossibility. So Queen Walla wants us to get married, huh? Okay. What? Everyone exclaimed at once. You want what? To get married? Wow, I was not expecting that. Nor was I, says Louis. My queen, do you know what this man has done? Yes, he has gained a massive following. Just anime logic, quite literally. Yes, he has gained a massive following and has gained such high respect from many across the world, not just here. Why shouldn't he be king? Because he's a criminal. The soldiers now pointing their spears at Louis after his outburst. Okay, everybody calm down. Let's all be civilized here. I'm sure Queen Walla does not make mistakes, so we should just listen to her. Gabriel, do you accept my proposal? Gabe stood there silently. He stood up at her, then at all the all-pros. They were all looking back at him. Alan gave him another look of, this one's up to you. Gabe thought for a long time. I'd be thinking for a long time. Bro, I didn't... Bro, I didn't even need the Isabel suit to pull a queen. You're right. You're absolutely right. Dude, just needed my own self, my own charm. I say I accept. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad I accepted. Apparently this Queen Walla is the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my entire life. We'll see, we'll see if that stands true, down the line, but Queen Walla, yes, I accept. Everyone was now looking at Gabe. Louis gave a look of disgust. The Count had a smirk on his face. Queen Walla held the same expression. Well then, it's decided. All right, let's hear it for Gabe and Queen Walla. The Count started clapping. The all-bros joined in, as well as the soldiers and police officers. Louis, however, was not clapping. Now, before you guys can officially get married, Gabe, you will have to make another test. Take another test, sorry. A different test. You will not be answering questions. Instead, you will spend the weekend with Queen Walla in her palace, here in this palace. Exciting, right? Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Luna, marriage be going crazy. Yeah, but I do have a condition. Oh, what is your condition? I should be able to return to my original universe whenever I want. Ooh. Gabriel, what you asked for is very difficult. I was taken from my universe here. I want to have the chance to return to it. We may grant you this. However, you must be the one to provide the supplies for it. Okay. What supplies? The machine we used to bring you here was a portal. Interdimensional, that is. We thought it would bring you to us when we called through it. Instead, you were randomly misplaced somewhere in the kingdom, and it wasn't just you, so the machine is pretty unstable, and it doesn't last for long. The only way to run it is with Sparklium, which can only be found in the Sparklium Caverns. A portal that runs on Sparklium. Yes. And so I have to be the one to bring you the Sparklium. Yes. Okay, I can do that. Gabe! They all turn to look down. The Sparklium Caverns is where the Wi-Fi is stored. You can't go down there. He's right. You can't. Some of our men went down there, barely made it out alive. Besides, you have a wedding to prepare for and a fiancé that you must get to know for the first time. You won't have the time. I'll do it. Whoa. Okay. Yo. W to Fire Yoshi. Hold the phone. W to Fire Yoshi. If Fire Yoshi's gonna do it, like Fire Yoshi knows, like, I got this, I got a girl now. I got this lady, we gotta just, get to know each other. And Fire Yoshi's like, Fire Yoshi's stepping up. My man. Love it. Who knew Fire Yoshi would actually be the best wingman on the planet? Dude, Fire Yoshi, that's up to you, my dude. WCU. That's crazy. I'll do it. They all looked at Fire Yoshi. I'll get it for him. No, we will. Oh, Sparky joining? Okay. The Count walked over to look at them. Are you sure you have the expertise? Do you know what you're getting yourself into? Yeah, and we can do it. Absolutely. Cat says, count me in. Me too, says Al. Oh, everybody's going. Me as well, says Mudkip. Al also goes to school. Yes, says Saniva. That's all she says. It's just yes. I guess. Again, Puffy with the reluctantness. They all turned to look at Ian, and Ian was like, okay, fine. So yeah, Ian and Puffy, just the reluctant ones in the group. I want to help too, says Theo. All right, seems like they got it covered. Ha ha ha, you're joking. You seriously think they're fit for this situation? Lou, Captain Louie, you've been a great help, but I believe your assistance is no longer required. What? The other officers walk out of the room. Louie follows them. The Count shuts the door on them. Now that it's settled, says Queen Walla. Gabe, are you prepared? Absolutely. Now, where do we start? What did I just agree to? Oh, what? I got many questions. Oh boy. Chapter 20 is called Virtuous Love. Not, bro. Bro, I did not think I was going to get turned into a love story. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's not, but like, oh my, chapter 20. Dos Equix, let's get it. Wow, 20. This is crazy. I have no idea what's happening, but I am here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. This is crazy. Gabe in his romantic chapter now. Before I do this, I'm going to use the bathroom. It's what happens when you drink a lot of water, but I will be right back, but then I'll be fully focused and ready for the romantic arc. Let's get it. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Love story. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's make it happen. Let's get it. Oh, wow. Okay. So far, so good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Where are we? Oh, man. Needed a name. Yeah, no, fair. Walla's a solid name. I like the name Walla, actually. I like the name Walla. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Theo is the unlockable chapter. Okay. Who's ready? Chapter 20, Virtuous Love. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Maybe I can, maybe I can learn a thing or two about Riz from like Riz, not Riz, but like Riz from my book version, my novel version. And the song that will be accompanying it is The Museum from Mario Party 9. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. The next day has gone by. Gabe has said goodbye to the all pros as they made their way towards the Sparklium Caverns. Meanwhile, Gabe was going to spend the weekend with Queen Walla. He would have to learn what there is about her. As well as trying to act like a king. He woke up in a huge bed. It was a guest bedroom made to look like the actual king's dormitory. It was the best sleep he had in his whole life. He got to see what was in the closet. It was the nicest robe he ever saw. He put it on. It felt heavy, but soothing. He walked out the balcony and saw a bunch of people moving about. Maids were cleaning, chefs were cooking in the kitchen, servants were keeping everything ready for Gabe. But then Queen Walla had walked out to see everything was going. You appear to be confused. Do you not already have people working for you, living in giant houses? I don't have a house or servants, but you are a YouTuber. Yeah, that doesn't mean luxury is a priority of mine. I like to focus more on the simple things. Well, as a king, simple things will no longer be useful. Everything you do will be a big deal. Right, but I'm not a king. Not yet. This is just to show you how things are going to be for you, and a glimpse of what your job is going to be. What is a king's job? I'll show you. Follow me. Queen Walla gave to another room in the palace that looks over the village. The count is there waiting for them. Oh, King Gabe, or king to be, I should say. I presume this is your first task. Yeah? Great. So look here. Tonight is supposed to be the elimination of the peasant village. You get started on construction for the amusement park, and these people are protesting, refusing to leave their homes. They don't want an amusement park, I guess. What shall be done? Gabe looked in fear. What? No! Don't destroy their village! The assignment is already far into production. I'm simply asking a gunfire or arson. Neither! Gabe, these are the kinds of rough decisions you're going to have to make. You're the king. What you say goes. Call it off. The whole thing. I don't care about an amusement park. It's not worth destroying a whole village for. You would like to call off the whole thing. No destruction, no amusement park. Just leave everything the way it is. Yes. All right. I'll send out the message. Thank you. Gabe heard the door slam behind him. Queen Walla was gone. Word of advice. Always check with the queen before making decisions. Gabe walked out the room. He went to find where Queen Walla was. He was very unfamiliar with the palace, so he asked one of the servants, "Have you seen the queen?" "No, sir. You might be better off asking Janice." "Where's Janice?" "She works upstairs." "Okay, thank you." Gabe walked upstairs. The palace was huge. He didn't know who Janice was or what she looked like. He just had to look around. He searched for a while, discovering plenty of rooms that were all massive. He eventually got lost when exploring this one room. It was dark and he couldn't see. He tried finding a light switch. He then felt something hit his head. It was dangling from the ceiling and he thought it was a switch and pulled it. However, it wasn't a switch. And Gabe realized that when it started crawling on his arm and in his sleeve, he could feel a spider walking on him. He tried getting out, but ran into a large spider web. It was on his face. He fell on the floor when he felt a bunch of spider eggs on his neck. They were baby spiders crawling over him. Now he screamed and kicked and scratched, trying to get them off, spitting spider webs out of his mouth. Then all of a sudden, The lights turned on and Gabe could feel a vacuum cleaner moving all over him, cleaning up all the spiders, and Gabe moved around to see what was happening. There was a lady standing there. Who? Oops, missed a spot. The vacuum moved over to Gabe's mouth. It felt like his soul was being sucked out of him, but at least the spiders were gone. Thank you? Who are you? I'm Janice. I clean up here. Sorry, I hadn't gotten to this room yet. It's fine. I was looking for you anyway. Me? Why? I was looking for Queen Walla and was told you would know where she is. Oh yeah, she's on the balcony on the 3rd floor right side. That's where she always goes to cry. Why? Is she upset? I don't know. You have to go talk to her about that. I hope I didn't make her mad. I sort of shut down production on her amusement park and that I think she's upset now. Wait, actually? My goodness, this is terrific. You might say that, but I don't think Queen Walla feels the same way. Why wouldn't she? It was her amusement park. I didn't really check with her at first. I just sort of did it on the spot. You really think she wanted an amusement park? I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? Did you not pay attention at all to the questions she asked you when you were brought here the first time? I remember her insulting me and her asking if I would give someone a present that hurts others, and then she had me locked away. That wasn't about you. She didn't want another version of her husband. What? But I thought the whole reason for me and the other versions being here was to be the new King Habe. She doesn't want another King Habe. She wanted someone different, someone who could be a better version of him. You don't know anything, do you? I've only known the Queen for a day now. Let me explain. Habe was not a nice person. The reason he was going to build an amusement park was not out of love. He just wanted something to hold against Walla. He always gave her gifts that were expensive and hurt many people, and he didn't care. I don't fully understand him. He was just a lunatic, but not always. At one point, he was sweet. He loved Walla, and he did many things to make her feel a certain way. That's kind of why Walla still hasn't gotten over him. She misses him, not because he's dead. He was dead long before he was killed. It was just one day. What was the day he killed a servant? Yes, by the way, Walla had nothing to do with that. All of that was rumors. It was really just a servant. But I guess Habe blames her anyway. It made her feel guilty about everything. Nothing was the same after that. So you're saying I remind her of Habe. You look exactly like him, just nicer. Like how he was before. I see. Do I talk to Queen Walla about it? Honey, you just got a day before you got to marry her. I suggest you get going. Gabe walked out the room to go find Queen Walla. He went upstairs to the right side, looked for a balcony, eventually found at the end of the hallway, and there she was standing there staring at the sunset. Gabe, I'm sorry, I'm nothing like him. Queen Walla turned around to look at him. I'm not an evil man. I would never hurt anybody under any circumstances. I especially would never hurt you. He was a very cruel man. He did not care about the consequences of his actions. He broke this kingdom and he broke you, but I swear I will fix both. Queen Walla just smiled at him. I never had any doubts about you. Since you were first brought here, I knew you were the one. I could sense that all-pro energy in you. Gabe was shocked when he heard this. You're an all-pro? Dude, I got one day to get a ring. Dude, I don't got that kind of money right now. I mean, I probably could, but I'd be broke. Oh, man. No, but I guess living with an all-pro for a long time, you start to pick up on it. Habe had a lot of it too. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But then why did you lock me away? Because I knew you weren't ready yet. Besides, how else were you supposed to escape? Queen Walla pulled something out of her pocket and handed it to Gabe. It was a key. Gabe recognized it as the master key they used before. It was you the whole time, even with Jesse. How is he? He's doing very well. I'm trying to understand all this. It's a lot, but I know you will. Not just anybody can be an all-pro. There's always a reason. You're going to make a fine king. I hope so. I don't want to let them down. Who? Your friends? The people? Everyone. The whole reason I became a YouTuber was to earn their trust. I don't want to lose that now. Well, our wedding is in 2 days. We'll have to prepare for that. Gabe sat in silence and thought for a moment. Queen Walla, please, you can call me Walla. Walla, I'm giving up a lot by doing this. I'm going to struggle a lot for being a king, so I have to ask you something. Queen Walla said, yes? Gabe got down on his knee and grabbed her hand. Will you stay by my side through it out? Woof! Wow. Dude, your boy, we're showing out right now. Let's go. Queen Walla began to tear up. Of course I will. Gabe looked her up and smiled, and then he heard crying from behind him. All the servants were watching from the other side of the glass. Gabe looked flustered. Nothing to see here, folks. Are we on break for supper? No, ma'am. Then leave us alone. The servants all walked away. Oh, man. Let's go. Oi, being a king is really going to be tough. Gabe and Walla both laughed. Oh, but we'll push through it together. Right. All right. There we go. That was chapter 20. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got a little bit, you know, had to earn Walla's trust and her love. We basically just like proposed to her after she proposed to me. So had to do my part, and not too bad. Not too bad. Dude, I've got it. I've got it locked in. I've got that. I've got it locked in. Oh man. There's a lot I can learn from this version of Gabe. Oh man. All right, cool. Not too bad. Now, 4 more chapters, guys. 4 more chapters. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Chapter 21, Keeping of Sparklium. Oh, here we go. The song choice is Fort Fire Bros from Super Mario 3D World. Shout out to everybody liking the stream. I appreciate y'all. I can't really see the likes right now because I have the story, I have the story booked in the middle of the you know, that's covering all the YouTube stats right now. But shout out to you guys for liking the stream. I appreciate it. Obviously, if you can see this, make sure to also subscribe if you're new. Help me get to 14,000. All right, here we go. Chapter 21, Keeping a Sparklium. 36 likes. Let's go. That's actually huge. Good job, guys. Nice. Maybe we can get to 40 before the end of the stream. All right, anyways. The All Pros left Gabe at the palace. They prepared for a journey to the Sparklium Caverns, where they would retrieve the Sparklium and use it to power the portal that could take Gabe home. They also brought along the other All Pros to help. Here they are driving a bus in the road in the middle of nowhere. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there? No. Are we? They out. Sorry. According to the map, the entrance to the cave should be a ways up that mountain. Alan points at the mountain ahead of them. Oh, so like we have to go hiking? Yep, and spelunking and mining. All the while, we need to be careful about the Wi-Fi. It will slow down your movement. Luckily, it only burns when it's activated, which you need a huge jolt of electricity for. So Sparky needs to be careful. Yeah, he'll be fine as long as he doesn't use his energy. The All Pros arrive at the edge of the mountain. They exit the bus and bring out all the gear they need. They start making their way up the mountains. Man, I'm already tired. Did we bring enough water? Ian, you finished your bottle already? Yeah, it's hot out here. We only brought 1 bottle per person. Does anybody else want to lend me a bottle? Nah, you should have saved yours. Oh, why do we all have to come? I hate hiking. Because we're supposed to get the Sparkling for Gabe so he can return home. If he's a king, he should have other people do it. As far as she gives Ian a nasty look. Oh boy. Look, Gabe's done a lot for us. He's becoming a king just to help us in our kingdom. The least we can do is help him return home. I thought we just wanted to make him a king. Never said anything about going home. Why are you acting this way all of a sudden? There's no reason we all needed to come out here just to grab some stuff for Gabe. We could have just left him behind in the rogues and we wouldn't have to put up with this. Sparky turns around to stare at Ian aggressively. Everyone is alarmed by this. Oh, Ian's starting to have a little bit of a turn. Gabe has trusted us with one simple task and he's having to do so much for us. Hanging around with the queen? Wow, so tough. Being a king is not easy, says Sparky. He did so much to get here. Why was he supposed to be a king? Weren't you the one that said you didn't believe he could be a king, that he wasn't king potential? Sparky is remembering what he said. Listen, I met Gabe. He's not king potential at all. Wait, what? Yeah, what? I didn't mean that. Really? You seem pretty confident that Gabe could not be a king. Not at the time, but I knew things would change. You lied to me. You said you believed that he was going to be a king, that he would save our kingdom, but this whole time, you didn't believe? Oh, now everybody turning on Sparky now? Oh boy. You actually convinced me to help Gabe because he was supposed to be someone great, and you didn't think so? That's not at all. He's going to be a king now, right? Did you think he was going to be one? Guys, please stop yelling. I was there for Gabe this whole time, says Sparky. Who was the one that's been helping him this entire time? Clearly not you, you doubter, says Ian. Sparky looked away. He started to cry. He then sped off away from them. I cannot believe the nerve on that wolf, says Cool. Sineva slapped Cool across the face. What was that for? Why are you getting mad on that? Says Sineva. You heard what he said? Okay, break it up, you two. I don't feel very good. Please stop yelling, says Flash Stanley. Will everybody calm down, please? Are you still taking his side? I'm not taking anybody's side. I just want all of you to calm down. Firefly watched all of them yell and argue and tear. He was starting to feel very lightheaded. I can't get over them screaming. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? Alan reached into his backpack and pulled out a bunch of respirator masks. He handed one to everybody. What the heck am I supposed to do with this? Put it on! Everybody put on the masks. They began to breathe through them. Then all of a sudden, they felt normal again. What was that? I forgot to mention, the McDonald's Wi-Fi can stir up one's emotions a lot when you breathe it in. What Wi-Fi? You can't see it because it's all spread out. Oh. Well, luckily you remembered. So that's Alan here to save the day. So that's why everybody lost their cool. Ritz, you feeling good, says Jer Bear? Yeah, I'm fine. Ritz still looked unwell. Oh no, I really hurt Sparky, didn't I? I think we all did, says Mudkip. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I say mean things when I'm angry. I need to apologize to him. He ran off. I don't know where he went. We're all going to the same location. I expect he'll be there. The All-Pros continued hiking up towards the cave. They eventually found it with some paw prints leading inside. Looks like Sparky beat us here. Okay. Everyone, be careful. Don't run off anywhere. Stay close together. Alan, if you see any Wi-Fi condensed, don't touch it. Okay. They enter the cave. Fire Yoshi uses his hands to light torches for them, but that didn't matter. When they entered the main part of the cave, because the sparklium was everywhere and it was glowing. They were all mesmerized by it. Then they saw Sparky on the other side. He was already mining big chunks of it. He was doing pretty fast too. A little too fast. Sparky, are you all right? Sparky ignored them and kept digging and kept mining, digging at the ground with his paws while holding a pickaxe in his mouth. He doesn't look good. Ian walked up to Sparky. Hey man, listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it. I didn't mean any of what I said. Sparky and growled at Ian. He looked furious, like he was about to attack him. Ian, get away! Ian ran away from Sparky. Sparky chased after him. Fire Yoshi jumped in front of him. Sparky, it's me. I need you to come down, bro. What's wrong with him? He's consumed too much Wi-Fi. He needs a mask. Alan pulls out a bigger dog-shaped mask. Fire Yoshi, distract him while you can. Mudkip, I need you to get on top of him and put the mask on him. Why me? Just do it. Okay, fine. Mudkip took the mask and tried sneaking up on Sparky. Fire Yoshi tries to calm him down. I know you're angry now, but don't forget why we're here doing this. We're trying to help Gabe so he can get home after becoming king. Just stay with us until then, please. I know you've been the most helpful to Gabe since you got in here, and I bet he's super proud of you. Don't forget that. Don't forget we all love you. Sparky seemed to calm down after that. He almost began to whimper. Mudkip then jumped on him. Sparky became alarmed and tried shaking him off. Mudkip stayed on and went to put the mask on it. After he put the mask on, Sparky seemed to stop moving. He just sat and laid down on the ground shaking. Fire Yoshi went to go see him. Sparky had tears in his eyes. Are you okay? Yes, I really need to hear that. I'm sorry about how I acted. It's that damn Wi-Fi. It plays with your emotions. Well, good thing you guys saved me. I feel dizzy now, some Mudkip. Dang, Sparky, you got a lot of sparkling over here. Oh, I didn't realize. You think this will be enough? We can go get more. Look at how much is around here. It could give unlimited access to the portal. Then let's get digging. They all put out tools and supplies and began mining the walls of the cave, grabbing every bit of sparklium they could get. So they kept going, but it hadn't gone as smoothly as they had wished. Okay. So far, so good. I found something. What'd you find? Look. Wow, that's a huge piece. It's stuck way back there, though. One of us is gonna have to crawl in there. Not it. What? Aw. He'll begin to crawl inside the little tunnel between the rocks to try to get to the huge piece of sparklium. As he kept crawling, it seems like the piece was getting farther away. Then he came out the other side and realized that the piece was 10 times bigger than he realized. What is it? It's bigger than I thought. Okay, hold on. Mudkip walked up to Fire Yoshi. I need your help. What is it? We found a huge piece, but it's deep into the cave. Can you blow up that side of the wall so we can get to it? I can, but it's dangerous. It doesn't need to be a big one, just enough to widen the gap. All right. Fire Yoshi followed Mudkip to where the gap was. Fire Yoshi then started small fire blasts at the wall. Little bits of rock were crumbling at the sides. He kept throwing more to make a bigger wall. Okay, make a bigger, hang on. Started to make a bigger tunnel, sorry. Then fired up one and chucked it, and it became the biggest blast of fire Yoshi had ever made. The wall completely gone now. Now it's just pieces of rock lying everywhere. What the heck? I said not to do a big one. I didn't mean to. I didn't know it was going to be that big. The ground began to shake. The walls began to shake. The ceiling began to shake. Bits of rock everywhere were falling. Soon enough, bigger pieces of rock would fall. It's collapsing. Theo, get out of there. Theo was lying on the ground. He was struggling to move. Mudkip ran towards him. What's wrong? My leg is stuck. There were 2 rocks stuck on top of Theo's leg. Oh no. Fire Yoshi, we need help. Fire Yoshi ran over them. Can you destroy the rocks on his legs? I don't want to hurt him. Just try. He again built him. He threw it at the rocks. Nothing happened. No fire came out of this. What? What's wrong? It won't do it. What do you mean? I can't make it in fire. I don't know. Can you lift him with your energy? I can try. Start the rocks and try to move them. They wouldn't budge. What's going on? Guys, the cave is collapsing. We're trying to help Theo. Stay calm. Just stay calm and breathe. I'm fine. What's gotten into you? Nothing. Ritz ran off like a cheetah all over the place. He still had the mask on. What did you guys do? It was an accident. Ritz, are you all right? Ritz looked at Cool with fear in his eyes. Is his mask on right? That's not his mask. That's not his regular angle. Cool. Sainiva, where have you been? She's fallen asleep. What? I guess I'm just really tired. So Sainiva fell on the floor as if she had fainted. Oh no! Help me! Cool and Puffy both lifted her by her shoulders and they were now carrying her outside. Then another rock found her Cool in the face. His sunglasses were on the floor, broken. Ah! Don't look at me. Cool covered his eyes. His nose was bleeding. His forehead was bruised. What's going on? I don't know, but I need your help. A boulder fell right in front of Puffy. Had smacked it out of the way, but it had almost been carried by a huge gust of wind from Puffy's hand before smacking into another wall. The shaking grew louder. Oh dear, what's happening to them? It seems like the McDonald's Wi-Fi is messing with their All-Pro energy. But we're wearing masks. Doesn't matter. It still does that. How do you know? Just a feeling. Cats had an uncontrollable sight. He saw everyone was having struggles with their energy, and McDonald's Wi-Fi server and Sparkly was still laid there in the wheelbarrows, and the cave was collapsing a lot more. We have to get out of here right now. No kidding, everyone. Grab the Sparkly. We're getting out of here. Cats, Ian, Alan grabbed the wheelbarrows of Sparkly and pushed them out. J.R. and Lucas were holding on to Ritz. Flash and Puffy were trying to carry San Even Cool out. Mudkip and Yoshi were still trying to free Theo. What do we do? We're gonna have to dig him out of here. It's not enough time. Sparky ran over to him. We can't get Theo out of here. Our energy isn't working. Can you dig him out? I can. Sparky began digging the ground very fast. Feels like it was slowly slipping out of there. Okay. You guys go get the Sparklium. Faroshi and Mudkip ran off to grab the wheelbarrows with Sparklium. Everyone else was getting outside the cave. They managed to save all the Sparklium they gathered. Flashdance and Puffy were still trying to take San Even and Cool outside, but then another rock fell and hit Flashdance. Flashdance fell over, unable to move. Puffy says, "Help!" Faroshi, Mudkip, and Ian ran out to help them. Sparky was able to get Theo free. Can you move? No. Sparky lifted Theo and ran towards the exit. He could see another boulder about to fall on them. He threw Theo ahead of him and moved out the way. Everybody else got outside. Mudkip ran over to grab Theo. Come on! Faryoshi, hang on, where are we? Grab Theo. All right, more rocks are falling. Sparky was running as fast as he could. He went over to where the boulder was on Mudkip. He tried digging it as fast as he could. The energy was building up inside him. Then another boulder had broken off the ceiling and was about to crush Sparky. Sparky ran out from underneath just as he was about to crush him. He ran so fast his lightning shot out of him by accident. When he did that, the Wi-Fi had immediately burned him. His fur was blown off in patches. His skin was burned and was bleeding. He fell to the floor. Sparky! Mere rocks filled up the entrance of the cave. There was no way in or out now. The All-Pros stood outside of the entrance. They all began crying as they mourned the loss of their friends. Inside the cave, everyone was silent. No sound came from everywhere. It was all quiet. But then came a creaking sound. A tiny little noise echoed the cave. A pile of rocks began moving. A huge boulder levitated out of them, and a hand moved out from it. It was Mudkip. He climbed out of the pile. He was badly injured, and the rocks, McDonald's Wi-Fi, he was badly injured. The McDonald's Wi-Fi was still burning all around. In fact, it was melting all the rocks, including the Sparky. And Mudkip saw where Sparky was and picked him up with his energy. He was still struggling to get through everything. He climbed over the melting rocks. He then began moving all the ones blocking the path. The All-Pros outside heard a rustling sound from the rocks. Then the big one in the middle was just pushed out the way, and out of it came Mudkip and Sparky. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, you guys are okay. I'm in so much pain. Sparky isn't doing too hot. We got to get out of here. Everything was loaded into the bus. Everyone was so badly injured and had stayed in the back, including Sparky, who seemed out cold. They need to go to the hospital. No, they need to see Jesse. Oh boy. Chapter 22. I do. Oh, let's go. Another romance. Maybe. I don't know. But this is the Mary chapter. Okay. Oh, into the caves. What a chapter. What a chapter. Went in there. Insane. Insane. All right. Whew. 22. Let's get it. It's called I Do. Let's go ahead and load it up. The music. That chapter was interesting. Yeah, no, this is really good so far. The World 6 map from Super Mario Galaxy 2. That is the music. Okay. Let's do it. Sparky needs a 50% off mango. Literally, he does. Oh, man. All right, here we go. 22. The day had arrived. Gabe and Walla were set to get married, and Gabe would finally become the king. He had a new perspective of Walla now. He had always strangely found her attractive, but now he began to warm to her. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what's up. I know, right, dude? One of these days, one of these days, man, one of these days. There were people that were considered the best. Giving Gabe a makeover. His hair felt softer than it ever had. His face was covered in plenty of makeup. He had no idea how to feel about this, but he had no time to think about it because he was still caught on the idea of him becoming a king. He knew Walla was in another room, also getting a makeover. He wondered how much more beautiful she could get, and it made him wonder how he was going to look. He was very curious but patient. Then all of a sudden, the Count walked into the room. Oh my gosh. The queen looks absolutely fabulous, almost as good as she did her first wedding. And the dress, oh, I can't wait to see her wearing it. How about you, Gaby? Okay. Are you excited? Was not expecting that, but okay. We're reading the whole story, Mr. Lemoncello, and we're almost done. We got about a couple more chapters. Oh, you can't hear the music? Okay. I'll turn it up. Ah, yes, of course. Gabe just sat in silence. He wasn't supposed to talk or move his face while they were working on him. Ah, yes, of course. Well, I'll leave you be for now, but I want to see you wearing the full outfit. It's divine. The Count left the room after that. Gabe was now feeling very nervous, but this time it wasn't about being a king. And meanwhile, the All Pros were still on the move, trying to mend the injured as best they could. They had to get to Jesse's house. How exactly is Jesse going to help us? He doesn't have the energy anymore. No, but he has antidotes that were made specifically for All Pros. He's got to have one for this kind of treatment. I sure hope so. I don't know how long Sparky has. The All Pros arrived at Jesse's house after a long drive. They hopped out the bus and grabbed everyone as fast as they could. Faroshi ran to knock on the door. Jesse, open up. We need help. No answer. Maybe he's not home. Where would he be then? Faroshi burst through the door. No sign of Jesse anywhere. It didn't look like Jesse was gone. Everything was unmoved. Even his keys were sitting on the table. Oh no. Something happened to him. Was he kidnapped? They all heard the sound of a gun cocking behind them. They turned to see what it was. There stood a man wearing a black scarf. They all froze at the sight of him. Where is he? What? Where is he? We don't know. Don't lie. This is no time to be lying. Gabe is in danger, says Rogue 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Rogue 3. Here we go. All right. What? The man I thought was my friend killed my friend, and now I know nothing. All I know is they are planning to do something today, so I ask, where is Gabe? He's getting married to the queen. Of course, you guys need to get him out of there. He needs to go to safety. Wait, are you trying to help him? Yes, I saw something. It's not important. I just need to make sure he's safe. What about Jesse? Where is he? They took him. They took Jesse? Where did they take him? I assume they took him to room 13. That's where he's been wanting to execute his plan. What's room 13? It's a secret area on the left side of the palace. It's heavily guarded. No one is allowed there, but they know of another entrance. Do you know what their plan is? He wants to kill Gabe publicly so that it will scare people. And I bet you anything he'll do it at this wedding. But after that, he wants you guys at room 13. Why? I don't know. This was one part of this plan he never shares. I must leave now, and you guys should too. Rogue 3 disappears into the night. You all felt that too, right? He's an all pro, says Cats. Why do they want us in room 13? There's probably something in there they need us for, which is why they took Jesse. What do we do? We'll just have to play their game. We must stop those rogues from killing Gabe, but we also have to save Jesse. Okay, what do we do? We just, yeah, we did that. First, we have to heal everyone. Faroshi said something about the anodes. Yes, there should be one to stop bleeding and one for healing pain. Looks through different vitals on Jesse's shelf. Aha, here, everyone, take one sip of each, okay? One sip, no more than that. Everyone takes a sip from the vitals. They start healing up, or the vials. Okay, they start healing up. That was good. Can I get a, that was good. Can I get another sip? No. My leg feels better. I need sunglasses, guys. Booting up. Ow. How did you even? Sparky stopped bleeding, but he's still out of it. We'll just have to carry him along. He's a heavy man. He's heavy, man. Okay, is everyone feeling better now? Everyone affirms their well-being. Hey, yo, I knew I would betray the rogues to help the all-pros. That's right, Rogue. That's right. We knew you would join the right team all along. Oh, man. Everyone feeling better now? Everyone affirms their well-being? All right. We're going to need to split up into 2 groups. Fire Yoshi, Mudkip, you 2 will lead your groups. Okay. Got it. Fire Yoshi, your group will get Jesse back. Mudkip, you guys must save Gabe. Can do. What time is this wedding? Right now? Oh, crap. We got to go. Theo, Ritz, Lucas, Ian, Puffy, J-Bear, you guys are with me. I guess it means I got Cats, Alan, Cool, Saniva, Flash, Dan. All right, let's go, everyone. Oh, man. Long block of narration. They all headed out in different directions with their groups. Meanwhile, Gabe is standing at the altar waiting for his wife. He hadn't felt so much emotion in him before. He knew the weight he would have to carry. He was already thinking of how he would need to fix his kingdom. The people are counting on him to do the right thing. He wouldn't be allowed to make another mistake. The more he thought of it, the more he began to question why. He tried to remember everything he worked for. He knew it wasn't for nothing, but he couldn't remember why. Gabe thought of the All-Pros and of the Sparklium. He wondered if they were okay. He thought of the portal and about going home. Then he thought of Escape and Team Main. He had forgotten about them. He wondered what they've been doing because all these thoughts have disappeared when the door opened. And there she was, looking more beautiful than anything Gabe had ever laid his eyes upon. Whew, man, dude, if only, man. Of course it would be at my wedding where something horribly wrong would go happen and someone would be planning an attack on me. Like, I'm about to meet the love of my life. And then we got this stuff going on. Am I even meant to love? Like, what's going on here? All right, that's fine. We'll see how this goes. Where she was. Looking more beautiful than Gabe had ever laid his eyes upon. The dress she wore complimented her to the maximum. The bouquet she held had a scent so powerful Gabe could smell it from afar. At the moment, all Gabe was thinking about was her. Nothing else mattered to him. Walla was walking down the aisle alone. She stood next to Gabe. Her face showed a new form of pleasure Gabe had not seen. The Count began reading. Gabe could not understand the words being said. He only looked at Walla. What seemed like hours had gone by. It felt weird that Gabe did not have to say vows. Gabe was only waiting for the question. Queen Walla, do you take Gabriel to be your husband and to make him our new king? I do. And Gabriel, do you take Walla to be your wife, to keep her in sickness and in health as long as you both shall live? Gabe already had the answer prepared. The time came for him to finally say it. Boom. Silence. Gabe could not hear anything. A ringing playing in his ears. He nearly fell to the floor. He felt no pain. He saw no pain. All he could see was panic. People moving frantically around him. Queen Walla stood there with shock. Captain Louis ran up to protect her. Before another boom sound came and Louis fell. Gabe was confused. He did not know what was happening. Queen Walla was quickly rushed out of the room by the Count. They left Gabe there all alone, but then a voice echoed through Gabe's head. He could not tell who it was, but all he knew was that it was calling his name. And then someone grabbed him and pulled him away. Gabe turned to see who it was. It was Mudkip with the other All-Pros. Gabe, you need to get out of here. He's in shock. Guys? Yes, it's us, Gabe. We're here to save you. What happened? It's the rogues. They've come to kill you. That's not going to happen. We need to get out of here, all of us. What about the wedding? The wedding's over. I'm sorry. Where's Walla? Dude, I know. This timing is crazy. I literally I just need to say do. I said I just need to say do. And then we were officially married. But now we got to wait. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She's okay. You're the one that needs to be worried about. Guys, I need you to distract him. Theo, come with me. We're getting Gabe out of here. Mudkip and Theo try finding an exit for Gabe. The others go and start finding the rogues. Where's Gabe? I don't see him. Keep looking. Says Rogue 8. J-Bear jumps on Rogue 8 and begins attacking him. Ian tackles Rogue 4. Ritz pounces on Rogue 6. Puffy uses wins to knock over Rogue 9. And Lucas beats up Rogue 7. Okay, good. They've got them distracted. Oh, yeah? They all stop when they see Rogue 10. Imagine the award I will get when I become the one to kill Gabe. You won't be getting your reward, says Mudkip. Mudkip lifts Rogue 10 in the air and restrains him from moving. Rogue 11 comes up behind, smacks Mudkip up top the head. Mudkip drops Rogue 10 to the ground. Rogue 10 gets up and looks at Gabe. Gabe stares back at them with fear before he sees Rogue 11 come flying behind him and smacking into Rogue 10, both of them toppling over. And another figure jumps up from behind Gabe and starts beating up both Rogue 10 and 11. It's Rogue 3. Gabe is very confused watching a rogue beat up another of their own. What? Don't worry. He's good. He's on our side, I think. Why are you just standing there? Go! Gabe, Mudkip, and Theo run out, shortly followed by the others. Where are we going? We got to find the others. They should be in room 13. What is room 13? We're going to find out. Why are we going there? That's where they have Jesse. Jesse? Where is it? He said on the left side of the palace. Guys, Cool. They were over to meet Cool. What's wrong? We found the entrance, but we can't get in. Follow me. They follow Cool over to the left side of the palace, and by the door, there appears to be no guards surrounding it, just all of the other all-pros. Gabe looked over at them and was horrified. They still had Sparky with them, laying in one of the wheelbarrows with Sparklium. Sparky! Gabe ran over to see Sparky still all cold. What happened? Cave mining didn't go as we planned. You got the Sparklium? Yes, but many of us were hurt, Sparky especially. I think Jesse might be able to help him, but he's in here and we can't open the door. It's locked. Gabe examines the door. You can't brute force it open. Gabe reaches into his pocket and pulls out the master key that Queen Walla gave him. He puts the master key into the door and unlocks it. You still had that? Queen Walla gave it to me. Walla? Come on, let's go inside. They walk inside room 13. The room, it's pitch black. Alan finds a light switch and turns it on. What they saw was no Jesse. Jesse wasn't there. Instead, it was a giant machine. The machine was in the shape of a ring. They knew that this had to be the portal that brought Gabe and many other versions to him here in the first place. What? Room 13 is a place where the portal is kept. That makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Why would they want us here? I don't know. Did they trick us into coming here? I don't see Jesse. Farayoshi, why would they? Farayoshi stopped talking. Everybody heard the sound of a sword clanging. Gabe turned around to see Farayoshi. He looked at him with terror. There was a blade in his chest. Everybody stayed silent as they watched the sword be pulled out of him. Farayoshi fell to the ground, and behind him, they saw another man wearing a black scarf and a black mask. Farayoshi is gone. No! No! Farayoshi's gone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The plot further thickens. Not our esteemed Farayoshi. No. No. Not my wingman. No. Come on now. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Okay. Well, here we go. Next up, let's do it. We're on 249, so we don't have many pages left, it looks like. So let's just keep going. Next up is chapter 23, Life-Changing Revelations. This song is Neo Bowser Sunrise from Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I had a good run. I know. It was a great run, Farayoshi. None of them had believed what they had witnessed. Fear and panic came amongst all of them. They ran to help Farayoshi. He was bleeding badly now. Help him! Get him up! Get him up! Farayoshi, stay with us. Gabe tried holding his cloak over him to apply pressure, shaking all the while. Farayoshi, come on. You're very strong. Just hold tight. Gabe, we did it, right? We helped you. Yes, you did. Please, just wait until we can get you some help. Yeah, we did it, fellas. We did it. Farayoshi's muscles had all gone numb as he laid there on his back. He was making no sound now. No. Farayoshi? Alan looked down with despair. Everyone else was in panic and tears. Both Muddy and Maritza became angry and attacked the man with the sword. The man slapped both of them in the way. I think it's wiser not to attack the man with the weapon. You killed Farayoshi! I'll kill all of you if I have to. Please, no. What do you want? You brought us here just to kill us? I could have done that anywhere. No, I need you here for a reason. We can still save him, right? Doesn't Jesse have an antidote? You mean this Jesse? Rogue 5 walks with holding Jesse all tied up. Jesse! Why did you take Jesse? I needed some reason to get you here. And with that Sparklium, Rogue 1 points at the wheelbarrow with Sparky and the Sparklium. You want to run the machine. Why? Are you trying to send all the variants home? No, I need it. For what? I need it to Rogue 3 takes out Rogue 1 and holds him down to the ground, pointing his sword towards him. Rogue 3 looks at Farayoshi laying over on the ground. What did you do? I'm executing the plan. What plan? The plan never involved any of this. This has been my plan from the beginning. You never told us? If I told you, you'd end up just like 2. What? I know what you did. You did it. I just don't know why you did it. And you will never know. Rogue 1 throws Rogue 3 off of him and draws the sword again. What are you talking about? Rogue 3 says 5, 1, killed 2. What? 2 found out something no one was ever supposed to, and now he suffered the consequences for it. Why you? Rogue 3 attacks Rogue 1. They both slash their swords at one another. Mudkip lifts Rogue 5 in the air and throws him out the way. They run over to untie Jesse. Let's get out of here, says Cats. They all start running out the room. Wait, we need to get them. Gabe runs back for Sparky and Fire Yoshi, but he sees Rogue 5 throwing Sparky off the wheelbarrow and taking the Sparklium. What are you doing, 5? I don't care. I remain loyal to 1. Rogue 5 dumps all the Sparklium into the machine. The portal starts running again. Rogue 5 types into the control panel. Ritz jumps on top of Rogue 5 and throws him against the machine. Rogue 5 falls and breaks the control panel. The portal starts acting weird now. Stuff starts flying inside of it. To Gabe, it feels like a very powerful vacuum. Oh, Ritz all of a sudden is sucked into the portal. Fire Yoshi and Sparky get sucked in after. No! Guys, no! Cool, be careful. Mudkip and Flasini get sucked in. Cool, hold on. Ah! Cool and Ian both get sucked in. Gabe looks back at Cats as he is holding on. Everyone else is outside the door. Gabe runs over to the door and he's holding on to it. He turns back to see Rogue 3 on the floor before getting sucked into the portal. Rogue 1 looks at the portal. Gabe shuts the door on them and locks it. Gabe, no! Gabe runs over to tackle Rogue 1. Rogue 1 tries breaking away to get to the portal. Gabe holds onto him as tightly as he can. The portal starts acting haywire. The sounds of alarms can be heard coming from the control panel. Let go of me. Gabe holds onto him while holding to handle away from the portal. Gabe holds onto him while holding to handle away from the portal. Sir, the portal is out of control. The machine is burning up everywhere. What do I do? Silence. Gabe could not hear anything. He knew it was coming. He could not do anything. The portal had blown up. The machine was in pieces. The room was on fire. Gabe thought he was dead, but alas, he still lived. He had no idea how. He looked up. All he could see was fire and pieces of the machine. But there he saw Rogue 1 struggling to get up. His mask was on fire. He ripped it off his face and threw it down. Rogue 1 looked around everything, and then he saw Gabe and looked scared. Gabe looked at him, and what he saw was something that he would never expected to see. To him, it was almost like looking in a mirror. This man had been hunting down Gabe the past month. The man that had been hunting down Gabe for the past month was Gabe himself. Gabe had no idea what to think at the moment. All he could do was just stare at this man's face and wonder if what he was seeing was real. What? How? You just like me. You are still alive. How is that possible? Are you another variant of Habe? No. I killed Habe. How? How is this possible? There are many things you don't know. And I suggest you keep it that way because you do not want to know. You killed Fire Yoshi. If you're not a variant, what are you? I am you. What? A future version of you. I came back here to prevent something like this from ever happening, but I couldn't remember that it was you. You have no idea what I've been through. A future version. Hold on. What? I don't get it. I don't get anything that's going on right now. I don't expect you to. Rogue 1 pulls out his sword and once again points it at Gabe. Wait, what are you doing? Why do you want to kill me if I'm from the past? Won't that kill you? I'm afraid that's not how it works. As long as both of us are alive, neither of us can die. What does that mean? Because neither of us died in the explosion. That means we formed a paradoxical enigma. Oh, even that gets a reference. What does that mean? I've been at this longer than you. You know nothing right now. What does any of this mean? I don't get it. It means I have to kill you. I'm going to have to kill you just like I did with Habe and all those other variants so that I may finally live in peace and not need to worry about any more about you variants. You're trying to get back into your universe. No, our universe. But I can't do that if you're still here. A universe can't handle more than one of the same person in it, let alone thousands. So because of me, you can't live in that universe, and that's why you want to kill me. That's the only way I have a shot at living a normal life. Rogue 1 then points his gun at Gabe. Goodbye, Gabe. Gabe looks down. Rogue 1 pulls the trigger, but nothing happens. Gabe looks up at him. The gun disappeared. Everything disappeared. It was all dark. Gabe was scared. Rogue 1 looked in fear and looked at Gabe. Huh? Oh. The universe does not like our interaction. Gabe was terrified now. Rogue 1 disappeared. Gabe was all alone in this void. Then he felt himself being dragged out of it. He was sent flying through the void. And then Gabe was lost. Oh my. Here we go, guys. The final chapter. Chapter 24. This is it. We've made it. We've made it. Chapter 24, yet to come. Oh my. Here we go. Here we go. I guess let's just get right to it. Why not? Here we go. Chapter 24, yet to come. And this chapter is accompanied by the losing results screen from Mario Kart 64. I have a feeling this is not going to be a happy ending to this lore. Queen Wallet and her scientists searched all over. Gabe was nowhere to be found. The All-Pros could no longer feel his energy. No trace of him was left in room 13. All they found was Rogue One's mask and gun. Nobody had any idea where he could have gone. It became the biggest story that week. People from all over the world went looking for Gabe. None of them came close except for one particular group of people who had something of a lead. However, they were not familiar with that territory. Why did we come all the way out here? Yeah, there's literally nothing going on. You might not know because you don't have the energy, but I could feel it. It was strong, but I'm afraid whoever had it might not be here anymore. No duh, there's nobody here. I mean on this planet. I still believe they're in this universe. Ari, you must not come up with crazy stuff. I'm not crazy, Combuskin. I know what I'm talking about. Combuskin, you felt the energy from another universe, and now you want to go looking for this man? Penny, tell me that's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. They fist bump. Fine. If you don't want to help me, you can go back to the ship and help Rob look after it. Sounds fun, right? Of course not. We're not leaving your side, says Combuskin. I'm just saying, you sound crazy. I swear I am not. Penny, if this man really does exist, where would he be? We'll just have to figure that out. Why do you want to go looking for him anyway? I get bored sometimes, says Ari. Also, he could lead to something much bigger than we expect. I don't know if that's good or not. Penny says, we'll just have to figure that out. Penny winks at Ari. Ari says, let's keep looking. Meanwhile, the other All-Pros are at Jesse's house. Alan is pacing back and forth in the room. I can't believe it, says Katz. We lost him. We lost all of them. No, we didn't lose them, says Alan. They are in another universe. If they can somehow fix the machine, we can call through it and get them back. What if something similar happened again and thousands of them were brought here? You've got a point, says Alan. What about Gabe? What do we know so far? Nothing at all. Do we know where to look? I do not. I assume that Rogue had something to do with it, just don't know what. I might have an idea. Jesse gets up and moves over to his shelf and starts looking through books. What are you looking for? When they held me, that Rogue said something about returning to his universe. That Rogue isn't from here. No, but I think there might be more to it than we know. Jesse pulls out a book that has the label Paradoxes. Then a knock came from the door. Lucas goes to open it. Lucas, who are you? My name is Jamie. I come to deliver a message from TWD98. Whoa, what's the message? He says he wants to challenge Gabe to a match, but he is far too busy to compete himself. So he wants to send in somebody else to represent him. Sorry, Gabe is not here at the moment. I know that. So I believe it would only be fair if one of his teammates could represent Gabe. Sainiva, I can do that, but who would I be going against? Jamie looks over at someone behind. They walk up to the door. Her, I guess. Her name's Luna. Yo, we got some Luna in here? Luna! Sup? Sainiva looks at her. Luna looks back. Oh boy, we got a face off. Meanwhile, teammate says, why are you screaming? Oh my gosh, what is that? Says Escape. Teammate and Escape both jump when they see a wolf's body outside the window. They walk outside to investigate it. This thing is huge. What is it? It's a wolf. Who would drop a wolf right outside the building? Maybe it was hit by a car? I don't think a car would do that much damage. Hello, sis cool. Hey, yo, Alan's here. What's up, Alan? You made it to the last chapter. Hello. Hey, did you see this? Yeah, sorry about that. This is my friend. He's just a little sleepwalker, that's all. I'll take him. Your friend? Cool tries picking up Sparky before stopping, realizing something. He could sense energy coming from the two of them, but it wasn't theirs. Do you know someone named Gabriel Wallerziak? Yes, says Escape. Do you know where he is? I might, says Cool. Where's he been? We have a lot to catch up on. Says Cool. Oh boy. Meanwhile, Oh, we still got more. Okay. Meanwhile, Jesse. Hey, are you okay? You should get some rest. You've had a long night. Sorry, sir. We just want to have a moment to talk with you. You have something inside of you that lets us know. That's called All Pro energy. The moment you entered this universe, we could sense the energy inside of you. Lots of it. Even right now, you were just glowing with All Pro energy. I didn't even think that was possible. There are many All Pros out there. It's our duty to seek them out and protect them from harm, although we haven't had much success. Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. The Mango Man's having a 50% off sale on his mangoes today. Of course, everyone's trying to get one. Nice to meet you. Wow. Nice to meet you, Gavin. Say, what are you wearing such a heavy cloak on a warm, beautiful day like this? Oh, we're going back to the early chapters. And Spark, you said you're the one that's supposed to become king and save us? Gabe, I'd like you to meet the other All Pros. This is Katz, that's Ian, and that's Alan. I already made his whiteboard, said Alan, and signed our names to it. You didn't even check with us first? Was I supposed to? Why would he give all that up? Flash Dan says, I don't know, but it still feels the pressure of being his son. Thinking I need to do to win the races. Just like my dad. These are our friends we were telling you about. This is cool. Sineva and Puffy. Hey, what's up? Hey. Oh yeah, hi. Is this some sort of cruel joke? Like, we're sorry about what we did. Can you leave us alone? I don't understand. Me neither. You want us to join you for dinner? Your celebratory dinner. After we trash talked you, made fun of you, you want us to sit with you? Gabe, you keep talking about these video games. What are you talking about? As a YouTuber, you will not perform from the comfort of your home. You must work in public amongst everyone who wishes to see you. I'm not sure you've noticed yet, but there are a lot of people wanting to see you. You think you could come in here and try to mess with us? Hey, Sonny, get him, Mudkip. This ought to teach you a lesson. Hold him still. His ability was to become a monster on fire. I had the ability to heal someone. Not in that sense. I was able to make people feel better. With a touch, I could ease people's stress and anger. I'm afraid you don't understand my reason for you being here. I want us to get married. Did you not pay attention at all to the question she asked you when you were brought here the first time? She didn't want another King Habe. She wanted someone different, someone who could be a better version of him. You don't know anything, do you? Not just anybody can be an All Pro. There's always a reason. You're going to make a fine king. And Gabriel, do you take Walla to be your wife? To keep her in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live? Gabe, we did it, right? We could save you. We helped you. Yes, you did. Gabe opened his eyes. He remembered why he was doing this. He looked up at the sky. It was a bright and sunny day. He was lying in some very soft grass, still feeling very lost but peaceful. Nobody else was around him. It was just him. He still wondered where he was. He looked everywhere. It looked quiet, like there was nothing to be seen for miles. Just grass and hills everywhere in a clear blue sky. He decided to lay there with his eyes closed. He only wanted to take in this moment of peace that he had. He laid for a little bit before he heard heard footsteps walking towards him. Hello? Hello? Are you okay? I'm fine, just tired. I see. Are you lost? Yeah, I'll find a way back, hopefully. Do you need my help? Sure. Just give me a few moments. Okie dokie. Is this Mario? Hold on. Gabe heard the sounds of running and jumping all over him. What are you doing? Collecting the coins. The coins. They do come in handy. Okay. I think I'm ready to get up now. Okie dokie. Do you know if there's any places nearby? I do. Follow me. Follow me? Follow you? I don't even know your name. Why, it's me. Super Mario. Oh my. Mario made it to the lore. And that, my friends, is the end. Whoo! My goodness. The end of the story. Mario, Jumpman Mario has made it to the ending. Incredible. We have credits. We're going to use the Super Mario Bros. 3 NES music ending theme according to Ritz Games. We have some credits. A lot of credits. Author, Ritz Games. Inspiration, Captain Mudkip. Let's see. Gabriel Wollerziak equals GWallPro. Same person, yep. Sparky Wolf. Fire Yoshi Gaming. Jesse Wadler, Alan 1350, Cats is Cats, Tyler Go Forth just subscribed and joined. Welcome, you're here for the credits. We just finished a long story. Thank you, Tyler. Shout out to you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Ian, E Forever Gamer Plus, Mudkip, Captain Mudkip, Rogue 3, Flash Dan, Cool is Cool IB, Sineva, Puffy, Blue Puffball, Ritz Games, Lucas Games, Chairbear is Chairbear, Theo the Turnip, Bumblebee, George 64, Jamie Piccioni, Count is Drop the Baton. Then we got Queen Walla, King Habe, and Janice. And shout out to Bumblebee. W narration once again. I mean, I stumbled a lot of my words, so I absolutely messed up. But let's go. $20, the $19.99. Thank you. It's your 5th super on a live stream. Bumblebee, hearts out to you, man. Shout out to you. Thank you, Bumblebee. I'm glad you like the narration. That means a lot to me. Holy cow. Huge W to you. I got to get better at my narration. I think I just need to... If I slow down on my narration, I can probably get through my words without, fumbling over them, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. We also got Louis, Trevor's TWD98, T-Main, Escape, Rogue 1 through 2, and Rogue 4 through 11. That's true. Okay. And many more to come in the future. Gabe will return. All right. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this deserves massive W's in chat. I want everyone to give a huge shout out to Ritz Games for putting together an epic novel, a glorious storybook, Let's do some fireworks. Shout out Ritz. Incredible story. I'll heart the Bumblebee donation, and Ritz with another donation gifting 5 memberships to Suspicious Stickman, to J-List, to Joshing Luna, to V, and to Symptomatic. Shout out to you, Ritz. Holy cow. Let's go. Whoo! What a story. 5 hours, and we made it through. Incredible. Yeah, George showed up just a little bit. Oh yeah, Rogue is back in the top 3, huh? All right, I'm gonna have to make this a little bit bigger now. There we go. We'll do that, and then I'll lower it. There we go. We'll do that. Nice. All right. Amazing story. Says thank you so much for checking it out. Of course, Ritz. Of course. Thank you for sending it my way, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm excited for the future. Mudkip's got his second story. Ritz has his second story. Probably will work on soon. I think Stars has a story. Yeah. I mean, we got plenty. Again, we did the super world from Sylvie, which there seems to be a second super world. There's a Star Super World that I gotta check out as well at some point. So lots of you guys are making so many projects just about this channel, this community. It's very, very heartwarming. I appreciate it so much. Hearts out to all of you guys. You guys are truly incredible. I love to check out stuff like this. This is absolutely wild. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Wow. That is awesome. What a fantastic story. If I go back here, I'm going to go back here real quick for a quick second. I'm going to do something real quick. See if I can get it to work. But I wanted to, this was a request by Ritz to see if it was possible, but this was a trailer for another story that GWallPro had made. I want to see if I can play it. I don't know. I don't know if sound will come through, but I'll at least play the visuals. Can you guys hear this? This is what we got. Feel free to check this out. This was on my Discord. Shine your shoes, shoot 'em up, now we race. I'll turn this down. But yeah, so this is what we got. Let's see. We see the broken switch. Oh, with a stiletto just cracking the screen. Then what looks like a green flame. This is like incredible animation. And then my logo's dripping with blood. And then we got some evil creatures laughing that I don't know who's who. And there it is. Story of the All Pros 2. So that just goes to show how incredible this community is, because you guys are out here making projects like that for each other. Like supporting each other's projects and stuff like that. So that was super hype. Just wanted to show that one off. Shout out to Dove for making that animation. I can't even animate like that. So that is incredibly impressive. But yeah, that's kind of hype. Oh man, we are so close to 40 likes. Let's go. So yes, W's to Dove and absolutely W's to Ritz for that as well. Yeah, when I inputted it in, I definitely I had to lower the volume, but regardless, my bad. But yes. I think with that being said, I am going to end it. Yes, hit the like bucket. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Thank you all of you guys for checking this out. This is awesome. I'm so glad you guys were here for this stream. Again, shout out to Ritz for the story. It was incredible. Shout out to Dove for that animation at the end. And yeah, so shout out to all of you guys. Again, this community is incredible. And we're just getting started. Like we're knocking on the door to 14,000 subscribers. And we already got, so much stuff going on. Like this impact is crazy. You guys are truly making this one of a kind, truly special. And I truly do appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. So with that being said, I'm going to go now. Make sure to, stay all pro and have a fantastic rest of your night. I'm going to be traveling tonight, so I'm actually not sure if I will be able to get a video out in time tomorrow. But I will try my best. We'll see what happens. What else? And yes, tomorrow's stream is going to be relatively short because it's not going to be here in this room. Obviously, I will be on a trip, so it'll be, it'll be in a different location. So we'll be streaming, probably for it'll be like a short, like 1 hour, like Q&A type of just chatting stream, something like that for tomorrow. So just be on the lookout for that. It's going to be short and sweet tomorrow, but it's fine because today was a long one. Today was basically, I didn't think there would be a Saturday stream in August, but this fulfilled the requirements. We've been live for over 5 hours. So yeah. So that's what's up. Yeah, just a quick stream tomorrow. We'll see if I can get a video out. If not, then, it is what it is. And yeah, and then Monday, it might also be the same, depending on when I get home on Monday. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll just do another chat stream on Monday if I won't be home in time to do Paper Mario, but we'll see. Well, yeah. So with that being said, I'm going to get ready to start going because we're literally going to leave in about a couple hours. So I'm going to get ready to start packing and all that sort of stuff. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you guys. Your support is incredible. Your guys' projects and art and stuff for this community is incredible. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. I'm so glad I got to check out the story, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. This was a wild, wild ride. And with that being said, stay all pro. I'm out of here. Have a fantastic night. Have a great weekend. And I will see you at some point tomorrow. Not sure when, but at some point tomorrow, I will see you. So thank you guys for watching. Have a great night. Stay all pro. I'm out of here.